Hey, how you guys feeling? That's good. That's not enough energy. I need more of that. I know it's early. Not really early. It's what, 10:30 right now. Cool. That's still not enough energy. Let's whip it up. Oh, hold on. I missed a call real quick. Hey, hey.
Hey, what are you doing right now?
I'm doing a thing. I'm on stage at GCX.
Wait, for real?
Yeah. Yeah, where are you?
I'm also doing a thing.
Oh, you're doing a thing?
Yeah, are you like, do you want to hang out or whatever?
Yeah, we should both do the thing if we're gonna do the thing.
Oh, I figure you're probably busy today because like it's been a little while since I've seen you here, but
Yeah.
I'm back, so that's kind of nice.
Yeah. Oh, there you are.
Hey.
Hey. I think your mic's on.
Is it not? Oh, it is
there
now.
it is. Oh,
Hey, it's on now.
yeah.
Do we have to do the whole bit again?
We don't have to do the whole bit again. Let's act like it was intentional.
Question. No, they want.
Yeah. Oh, no, we're doing the bit again. All right, hold on. I'll be right back.
This is what you paid for. Pardon me, sorry.
Hey.
Guess we're going on too.
All right, it's good to see you guys for the first time, definitely. That was good energy, like it wasn't rehearsed. Very good. I love that. Oh, I have a phone call. How unexpected. Hey.
Hey,
What-
what are you doing right now?
I'm at GCX. I'm doing a thing.
That's weird. I'm also
yeah?
at GCX and I'm also doing a thing.
Oh, that's weird that we're both doing a thing right now. Do you want to do the thing together?
Hey, Eddie. Oh, thanks, bud. Sorry, it's Eddie Dre. He's the guy that built the bot for GCX chair. So if everybody could cheer for him.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, my mic works this time.
All right.
I got a question for you.
What's that?
Is that a banana in your pocket, or are you happy to see me?
Oh. It's a banana.
You hung up on me.
I might be hungry. You know, I don't want the blood sugar
People
to be low.
cheered for you a lot. I think they can cheer for me more, right? You
Have
go to
a seat,
7
bud.
different platforms and you still ain't got it.
I don't. Well, look. Okay, I'm trying to get the Infinity Gauntlet finished. I got dark blue, light blue, purple.
You sure you want to go for that green one, though?
I'm not going for the green one.
No offense, guys.
No offense. Guys, thank you so much for coming out for another year at GCX. We had a lot of shuffles this year, and we appreciate all of you rolling with the punches with everybody else. We have a new relationship here with Universal, and this is just the beginning. I'm looking at it as a kind of like a soft reboot.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of the fairgrounds.
Yeah.
And where we were in Tampa. Where were we in Tampa?
Yes.
Yes. There
Yep,
too. It
that's where
reminds
I
me of
live.
those. And I think it goes without saying, thank you for being patient with like the changes and all the stuff that we're doing, kind of to make things run smooth. Are you
Want a bite? Yep. Yeah, get in. Yeah, just get in there. That's good.
That's good. It was better that way.
Yeah. It's way better.
I want you to know that they were like, what are you guys going to talk about when you go out there? And we both just said we don't know. It's gonna be.
Nope.
It's just us hanging out. This is it's like prep work for the jam, but I have hair and Kevin doesn't.
Yeah, you guys are exactly the same otherwise.
Otherwise, the same everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
Everything. I've seen it.
My feet. This is what we're talking about.
Yep.
Hey, aren't we supposed to keep this like semi-clean or something?
I think so. No, I was talking about your feet.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
My wife is probably backstage very embarrassed right now.
Super embarrassed.
And that's fine because at the end of the day, we do this stuff for people like you. And thank you very much, everybody here, for coming and for the people that are at St. Jude. Actually, can we get a big round of applause for everybody at St. Jude that's here, please?
That was nice. That was good. Can we get another round of applause for the hardworking teams at Rare Drop as well? And thank you again to our brand new hosts, Universal.
Yeah, the Universal volunteer staff is incredible.
A+, if I was to give a grade.
So something funny, a little story we were talking about last night, sitting in, I think it was outside of Starbucks. We were all sitting there playing a silly little card game that last year, this is really funny. Last year, I think there were probably 3-4 people that knew what Magic was at GCX. Any of y'all play Magic the Gathering? God, Hasbro has its hooks in me, man.
Anybody
So
took
when
out
are you
a second
playing?
mortgage for your Magic the Gathering addiction, or?
Woo! Yeah, sold my house. We live in a box now, so that's cool.
Ah, cool.
It's still surprisingly good internet connection. It looks just like my old office.
Outstanding. We've come a long way, man.
Yeah, it's been
many
what is
years.
this, 9 years?
9 years, I think. SweatCon was 15.
I was not involved in that. I was not sweaty enough for that yet. I also don't think I had started streaming. So
How many of y'all came out to SweatCon? We have some. Those are
7
veterans.
people.
Yeah,
7
7
people. were there.
people.
That was the whole. That's everybody that showed up that year.
No, and it all started in a bar. I mean, I think we had a shirt last year that said that. Do we have that shirt again? I don't know. That's a fun shirt.
Ask the team at Lab.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask
77.
him.
Yeah.
But yeah, it all started in a bar. It's been a long journey. We've been through a pandemic together. We've been through.
We tried to go to space that one time.
Yep.
Hey, remember that?
Yeah.
Wild. And we ended up in Florida again. That's crazy.
Yep. That was. I had forgotten about the virtual one.
I never forget. It haunts me. Every night when I go to bed, I think of it. And what could have been.
We did our best.
We did, yes.
Yeah, you, and that was a me and you thing. It was actually, so if you guys didn't know this is a lie. Ben and I built the GCX space station. We didn't even know how to
By
code.
hand.
By hand.
Yeah.
Which doesn't
It was
work.
very Zoolander. He thought
Yeah.
you had to go in the computer. It took a while to convince him that you didn't
Yep.
have to. We broke a lot of monitors that way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You got to stop jumping into them, dude.
I can't.
They're not portals.
They might be
It's
someday.
Okay, maybe.
The sparkly Marvel circle.
Are you saying they're gonna Doctor Strange and we can fly into our PC? This is getting really
Or
off the
skidoo.
rails.
We could skidoo into it.
Why are you the way that you are? Sam's not here to ask you, your
I
wife,
don't
so
know.
I have to do it.
Yeah. This is nonsense.
Yeah, but they let us. Look, they got a clock and
Yeah,
stuff.
I asked them if they could play the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme when we hit 10 minutes.
Well, I wanted the giant cane to wrap
Yeah.
up and like old school, like pull us off the stage with music playing that slowly gets louder and we can't hear ourselves anymore.
How do they do that? Like, wouldn't you have to, like, steady it? Like the giant cane? Wouldn't it need, like, some sort of pulley system? Like, something to support it?
And like ropes to go up.
Yeah.
To the level or something like.
Yeah, because that'd be really hard to hold a cane that long.
Does anybody have a really long cane that Corey can borrow? All right, we'll
Awesome.
talk to that nobody. That's 0 people later. I don't think anybody said anything.
We're so used to talking to literally nobody looking at our screen.
I feel like we both just told everyone here that they're nobodies.
Well, that was your wording, not mine. Like,
Why am I the way
physically
that I
in
am?
person. This is not going well.
No, I think it's going great, honestly.
All right, so here's what we should do. I'll go off stage again. You get in your seat. We'll start the whole
Corey, shut up.
start the whole thing over again.
Are you guys excited to be here at GCX? See?
That was a good
that.
segue. Yeah. Well, you command. I don't really. I just.
It's
ask,
the years of commentating Fortnite Zoomers. I have the power, dude. It's still in there somewhere, deep down.
You have that
I've suppressed it
skibbity
away like
Chicago
any bad
Riz or
memories.
whatever it is. I don't know, man.
You say I have Chicago Riz?
I don't know. I hang
How
out with
old are you,
B-more, but I only absorb so much.
That is not Sigma of you.
like
You
like
have
the
no
boss from Mega
Skibbity
Man.
Riz, sir. Look, all the parents are laughing, and they also hate me for that.
Yeah.
I hate it, too.
Anyways, thank you guys so much for coming out another year. This year's going to be great. We have a relationship going forward with Universal. Next year's going to be great. A lot of stuff in the works. Hope you guys enjoy your time here. Say hi to your favorite creators. Spend some time on the show floor. We've got the After Dark tonight for everybody who's going to that.
Do they know what that is yet? Have we talked about that?
I don't think we've talked.
Do you guys know what we're doing? No? Yes? It's going to be crazy when they bring the donkey out for you.
Oh, it's going to be nuts.
Woo!
That was way too accurate. Whoever did that was very, very donkey-esque. So, without any further ado, I think your wife is following us.
Yes. Yeah. She has to follow this.
That's
How about
difficult. Yeah, this was so
we,
well
we
put
ate
together.
part of a
organized.
banana from the side.
Yeah. All right, cool. This works.
Yeah, this was good.
Yeah, this is good. One of these? Cool.
Yes, sir.
Guys, enjoy your weekend. Thank
Yeah,
you for
y'all.
coming.
All right, so this is super wild. I know, I'm back. You can't get away from me. There's like they're doing like. Are we doing this again? That's not the. Yes, Corey, I'm doing a thing up here. Good for you, bud. Really proud of you. You want to do a thing up here again for 2 seconds? Okay, you just got to scream from back there then. All right, cool. So they're like on the live stream, it went over to the commentators, so that's why it seems super awkwardly quiet in here, but I swear there's actually things going on. So instead, you get me. I'm really sorry. Y'all having a good time? I'm sorry it's so warm out. We have to make you walk between like the little wind tunnel area, but at least it's not open, and they got all the fans, the little water sprayers and stuff in there. That was a surprise to me this morning. I'm going to be honest with you. I got off, they let us out and was walking through, and I didn't know it was there, and I got hit in the face with liquid, and I thought it was like a bad dream or a good one. I'm not sure. Life comes at you pretty fast, huh? What was that? Oh, I can't hear you. Escape from Tarkov is a trash game, and it made me deaf. So, whatever it is you said, yes. There's a what? A man? Hey. Sir, are you lost? I love you too. He said he loves me. Okay, bye. That guy. It's nice to see him back here, huh? Yeah. He left half of him somewhere else. He looks friggin' great now. He's been in the gym like crazy. And he's been sending me a lot of gratuitous pictures. You guys can't see him unless you subscribe to the OnlyFans. I think they cheered louder for you than they did for me. That's because you do way more work than I do now. All right, I love you. Bye.
Oh,
We're good.
I think
Sam,
we're
what's
on.
good? Live stream's kicked off. I'm ready to start this thing. How you doing?
I am good. What a whirlwind that this has already been, considering that we are at a new venue, which I'm sure is very obvious right now for everybody who is at least here with us at GCX 2024. How have you been the last year?
It's been a year already. I can't believe it. How do I describe it? Got engaged, getting married in 60 days. Other than that, I'm just doing my...
Yeah, let's... Congrats.
Right, she'll
it
be
was
here.
so
We can
soon.
embarrass her when she gets in here later. She's just being lazy. But,
Uh-oh.
This is the life as an older person. I just like the simple day-to-day.
Yeah.
Right? But this, though, being able to come down here to Orlando every year, bring the family, it's really a good time. How have
It is
you
a good
been?
time. So good. And I have my whole family here this time, so I'm very much enjoying this new location. And actually, I'm not going to lie, I think that the Florida weather has been so kind the last 2 days.
You say that coming from the West
breeze,
Coast?
The breeze has been lovely. I need the breeze, though.
Florida, I don't know how
Without
y'all
it,
do it. I found crevices that I didn't know that I had straight off the airplane, but whatever. I can't complain, right? Look,
No.
again, this is big people problems. I walk with the sweat rag on me.
I don't.
Oh, see, hey, there's
Happy for
nothing
you.
like it. If you ever just start to perspire right here and you bust out that rag like an
No,
old
that's
Baptist
why you
preacher.
get a little handheld fan.
Oh, see, no,
That's
too
what
much
I
work.
got.
That's too much work.
Okay, too much. But anyway, we are super excited to make sure we introduce our next group. It's going to be the GCX St. Jude keynote, and that is who do we have? Actually, I don't want to tell you who we have because I don't want to get it wrong. So we're going to toss it over to them. And by the way, I don't know if we even said this. I'm Sam. This is
And I'm
Rikari.
Rikari, yep. 4th year running now, I think, right?
Yeah.
4th year we've been doing this. My first year was that work from home year. Then the last 3 years we got to be together in person, building this special bond at the desk where you leave me and you go do D&D and other things, and then
see you later,
I fill the
homie.
void. I do this. I vamp. But whatever, I'm glad to do
We
this.
should probably throw it to the next people who
You ready? If you're
can take
ready,
this
I'm
from us.
ready.
Please take it from us.
Hello.
Oh, we are live? Oh, okay.
We didn't talk about where we're sitting.
Yeah, we didn't.
Are we sitting? Do we?
We planned this. This is totally well prepared. I'll sit here and we'll have our guests come out.
Well, for right now, I'll sit here so
Okay,
we
there you go.
don't
So
look
it's not
like
awkward.
really awkward
Yeah.
for each other. Hi, everybody.
Man, so we toured this space back in April, obviously for the thoughts of this being next year, not literally right now, but seeing everybody sit in this room it's so cool and absolutely crazy. Like, how much of y'all have enjoyed the minimal amount of time that you've already been at Universal Studios with GCX? Yeah? It's so cool to have y'all be a part of this, and thank you so much for all of your contributions that you've provided to St. Jude. Like, I'm Jason Heitman. They know who you are, but I don't know about, like.
Maybe not.
But, so anyways, Jason Heitman, thank you, Ken, wherever you are that just said that. But the thing is I work at St. Jude. I have the privilege of working at St. Jude. Content creator programs. Most of this work that we do here is through Kevin and the team with obviously the Lupos and Tim and Ben and everyone else. But the fact that y'all continue to support this event that's raised over $26 million since its existence. Obviously next year will be, yes. That is because this audience and your dedication and your fruitful nature in keeping this dream alive. Obviously next year is 10 years. I guess we have a lot to plan for in that capacity, but today is very
Scary.
yeah, just a little. Especially doing this, changing all of this in 2 months. But you know what? That's what makes this all beautiful. But Sam and I are going to be joined on stage here in just a second with a patient Ronaldo. Easiest way to, I guess, kind of associate it. He is joining us today to kind of talk about his story, much like last year where you got to witness and speak with Faith, who is also here, by the way. So definitely go, bother her whenever you see her. But on that note, can we please welcome Ronaldo to the stage? Come on, sit down, brother.
You're going to be right here. You're snuggling with me over here.
All right, this is your first time at GCX. This is all of our first time at. Oh yes, we do have the timer on there now. Perfect. All right. So obviously, you and I had a conversation at the St. Jude Play Life Summit, which was our first time in meeting one another. Really appreciate the time that you took to fly all the way up to Memphis. That's the opportunity that we have to bring content creators to campus, so they can see firsthand all the contributions that have been made in their communities, and y'all being a part of that, and so on and so forth. But so Ronaldo, kind of tell us about St. Jude, like what brought you there, what was your experiences, and you could start from the very top of your story, and we can work down from there.
Yeah, of course. So my name is Ronaldo, but most people call me Ray. I'm from Puerto Rico. I was born and raised over there. Back in May 2018, I was diagnosed with something called embryonal rhabdomyosarcoma, which is a soft tissue cancer that was located on my prostate and my bladder, which that's basically how we figured out that I was sick, because from one day to another, I just stopped peeing, and it became painful. So when we went to the hospital multiple times, they realized that, I had this big tumor. So while me and my family and my parents, were telling the rest of my family that I had cancer, I remember that a cousin of mine saw a TV commercial of St. Jude. And because of that TV commercial, we were able to talk with my doctor in Puerto Rico. And in less than 2 hours, we had plane tickets bought by St. Jude. And in less than 4 days, we were getting a whole treatment in Memphis.
So, yes, 100%.
Thank you.
Walk us through, what that experience, I'm sure you've heard Ben and Sam and other creators talk about when you first get there. I had the privilege of touring Ben and Sam when they first came to campus. Ben's story of talking about the kids as they came by and that inspiration. But hearing it directly from a person who experienced it, when you walked through those doors, right by the statue of St. Jude and the Gold Dome, and you walked in and went straight to registration, kind of explain what that feeling was like. What did you do? Was it what was your emotional state at that point?
Yeah, for me, it was unbelievable, because think about it this way. Believe it or not, I ended up learning English at St. Jude, because when I first got there, I only spoke Spanish. So that very first day, I remember I kept asking myself multiple questions. One of the questions was, am I going to be able to get a whole treatment like I needed, right? And what is it gonna feel like? What is it gonna be like? And on top of all of that, remember that in Puerto Rico, the only thing they had to offer me was only one chemotherapy for a cancer stage 4, right? And on top of all of that, we had to figure out how to pay for it. So that day when we got to St. Jude, I kept asking myself, like, how is this gonna work out? Like, where am I? Because I remember looking at it and I was like, this is such a huge place to be a hospital. Like, am I really in a hospital right now? Because back then, my body was slowly shutting down. And I know this sounds a bit rough, but unfortunately, that's how it was. So I kept asking myself all those questions until, I ended up speaking with this person that, like, my very first person that I met at St. Jude was also someone from Puerto Rico, which was something that I wasn't expecting because, like I said, I didn't know English. So I was, like, in my mind, like, how am I going to be able to communicate with people? Like, how is it going to be? And then the first person I ended up talking was from Puerto Rico, which was really impressive.
I mean, that's kind of an example of how often, and obviously we're based in Memphis, Tennessee, and, people just associate in that capacity. But like Ronaldo, we have patients that come from all over the world. And the number one thing that we try to do is eliminate that level of fear and anxiety, because hope is one of the best sources of medicine.
It's like the happiest looking place.
It is.
You walk into every building and there's art and color and light everywhere. It literally, like, you guys emanate hope just in your buildings.
Yes, and I always equated it to, like, when you first walk into Disney World, that aura of, like, magic that you feel. It's the same experience when you walk through those doors. Like, I know that there's a quote that the science you can't understand, you equate it to magic, and that's exactly what St. Jude is. You don't know how all the time or when and where, but the idea that there's all these people, especially researchers and doctors and people from the treatments and everything else that works at the hospital, they come from everywhere, all the way to Memphis, Tennessee, of all places. But that's the beauty of what makes St. Jude so special. And honestly, y'all are the individuals, your peers, other audience members, the content creators that you watch, you enable that place to exist. Like, I'm just a proud beggar, but at the end of the day, y'all are the ones that are providing everything that we could possibly dream of to help individuals like Ronaldo and Faith and countless others that hopefully you will meet over time as well, because now they have the opportunity to go out in the world and make something special. Like, you have no idea what Ronaldo or even any of his peers will become, and you enable that. So at the end of the day, I think something that is also interesting and important from your perspective, like you're talking about coming from an entirely different country. Obviously, there's associations to the United States, but the reality is, like, you came in not speaking the language being used there, but at the same time, like, when you first arrived and you were going through your treatment process, can you kind of walk us through, like, obviously the amount of time that you spent there, what was a day-to-day experience for you, some of your favorite, or maybe some of your favorite highlighted moments of your time in Memphis, Tennessee, and so on and so forth. So.
Yeah, of course. I mean, at the very beginning of my treatment, again, it's a bit rough because, of course, there were a lot of things happening to my body that I didn't quite understand because I was 15 years old when I was diagnosed for the first time. So I was just trying to understand everything that was, happening with my body, and the chemotherapy. Like, that's one of the things that I had truly no idea how it worked out. And eventually, I figured out that, okay, like, I gotta go to the hospital early in the morning. I gotta, get some labs done and work done, and, just go from there. And that's another thing that, I want to talk about because, again, when I was diagnosed in Puerto Rico, unfortunately, they were only able to see, like, that tumor in my prostate and my bladder. But when I got to St. Jude, I was able to get all the scans I needed to be able to figure out that my cancer, unfortunately, had traveled from my, like, prostate to my lungs, and St. Jude was able to treat it immediately. But the fact is that, like you're asking me, like, how was it to get a treatment over there? And just like you guys are talking about, that St. Jude is a place of hope, and it's an incredible place. So I remember asking myself a lot of questions about that because I'm like, well, I just got diagnosed with cancer, so how can this be a place of hope? And how can, like, I feel safe here? And now, 6 years and a half later, I can actually answer that question because, like about a year ago, I was like so happy to go to St. Jude to get my scans done, and I asked myself like, why am I happy to be here? Why do I really want to go back here and get my scans and see all my doctors? But truly, the answer is because St. Jude is the place where I feel safe the most because of everything they did to me and the way they were able to help me at that time where I didn't think it was going to be possible for me to, be cured of cancer, Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. And I think you touch on another piece there of like, the process of, your arrival and the experiences that you had in that same capacity. But, I guess what was an easiest way to put it? Like, what was the treatment process like? Like, how did you navigate, the overall experience of being there? Your appointment schedules and like how they facilitate that for you. Because like you talk about, obviously you contacted St. Jude and then you literally had flights within hours and you were taken up to Memphis, Tennessee, and then they already had everything ready for you. So in that capacity, like obviously your parents or your family came with you. Like, what was that dynamic like? Because obviously your family's here with you, your brother as well, and your dad. Like, what was it like for them additionally, especially considering like you were learning English along the way, and then they had that same dynamic as well?
Yeah, and on top of all of that, it was the very first time we had ever traveled outside of Puerto Rico. So it was like completely new to all of us.
I actually didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was my very first time, and it wasn't fun because again my body was shutting down. But the fact is that once we got to St. Jude, there were like people everywhere, and they walked us through it. Like we had interpreters to help translate through all of that, and we had people show us the medicine room where you get the chemotherapy and the place where you get the radiation and like the schedule. I was able to get it every morning. They will give me a schedule and they will tell me, hey, at this time you gotta be taking your chemotherapy. At this time you're gonna be talking to your doctor to see how everything is going. And at this time you're gonna be here and there. And I mean, it ended up working out just fine, because of all the people that helped me and my family through all of that, even though we didn't speak English, and it was the very first time in the United States,
Yeah, because the other piece as well, like how often do you normally come back? Because they say like once you're a St. Jude patient, you're always a St. Jude patient. Obviously, there's effects of both the disease itself and the medicine that is used to treat it. Like how do we learn over time to better the experience for patients and their families, whatever that may be? Like how often are you normally coming back to campus for your treatment or checkups or whatever they may be?
Now, in about since I finished my second and hopefully last treatment, so I go back there every 6 months. But at first, once I finished my second treatment, I was going back there every 3 months, and now it's up to 6 months, and then eventually it's gonna be once a year, and then it goes on, and that's how it works right now.
Yeah, it's incredible that they, as you age and continue in your life, like the things they can always pull and learn from your experience to help, Lord knows, like some other family that may come through in a similar circumstance, and that alone can kind of enable that positivity from that. All right, to shift gears just a little bit, more to the journal aspect of St. Jude. Again, one of my favorite places on campus is K Cafe. So if you have not been to St. Jude, and hopefully someday all of you can, K Cafe is the cafeteria that we have where Danny Thomas, our founder, wanted to make sure that everyone could eat together. Whether you're a patient or a family or a doctor or just, a proud beggar fundraiser like me, that we could all come to one central location and have all this opportunity to eat from 9 different executive chefs and all the food that they create for the patients, but we also get a version of it as well. What is your favorite thing from K Cafe? Do you have a favorite thing?
That's
'Cause I have a favorite thing,
No,
but I want to know
I
yours.
was like, I want to know what your favorite thing is.
Oh my, that's a really, really good question. I would say right now, if I were to go to K Cafe right now, I would get like a chocolate cake or something.
The cookies are good too.
Cookies are good, but
They
not
are-
like the chocolate cake.
I've actually never had the chocolate cake.
You should try
Well,
it.
the thing is I look and then I see the cookies and I'm like, eh. And, creature of habit, so I get the same thing every time. Ironically, so Ricky from our team, he would never stop talking about the turkey burgers. And I was like, it can't be that amazing. They are, especially if you put onion rings on top of them. You just walk like a general section, and you could just grab whatever you want from like an a la carte area. Like they have that, and then there's local restaurants that come in and feed families as well, whatever that may be. And then Fridays is also catfish, which I also like the catfish there as well. Anyways, I appreciate the K Cafe aspect because you go in there and it's the opportunity for people that are not always involved in the treatment and research side of it to sit there and experience and be around these families. Because often you will see individuals go through there and like the kids, even through the terrible situation that they're in, still look so happy, and then the parents look like absolute heck. You know, because they look like they haven't slept in a while, they're pretty haggard and like obvious reasons. But yeah, K Cafe is an obvious positive of that place. Is there any other like experience or time, you know, whether it was the social help team or one of the long stay facilities or something like that you also kind of remember as like a pivotal moment for you of not so much your treatment, but just like the joy that you had, ironically, at a hospital?
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you about the very first time I met someone that works for ALSEC, and it was the very first time that, you know, I told myself, you know what, there's actually hope for me, because again, like when I was diagnosed, I didn't really think I was gonna be able to get away from any of that. Like I thought, well, I'm sick, I have cancer, stage 4, I'm done. You know, I'm 15 years old, I don't understand anything that's going on with me, but apparently it's nothing good, you know. And I remember one day being at the K Cafe, getting like a hot dog or something, and then
Also good.
yeah, really good.
Are you hungry?
Yes, I am hungry.
Yeah, it looks like it. And then, you know, this person from outside approached me and, you know, started talking about my story. And I remember when, you know, she offered me to have a photo shoot. Like, she was like, would you ever like to get a photo shoot here? And that's the very first time where I was like, you know what? I may have cancer, but I'm still an artist, you know? Because, again, before my diagnosis, I was part of a group of dancers, actors, models, a bit of everything. Then I got diagnosed. You said what?
I said, I've seen you dance.
Oh, my.
Artistry is definitely your talent. So.
But yeah, that very first time where, you know, I realized that, okay, I had cancer, but I'm still able to live this life that I love. It was incredible to me, and I don't think I'll ever forget that moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's so many things that go on that campus. Like, I mean, obviously you're seeing the B-roll behind us. Did you ever get to see the St. Jude Memphis Marathon?
Yeah.
So that's one of my favorite moments as well. Did you go one year?
Yeah.
I guess from your perspective, you describe it. So
we're talking about the St. Jude marathon weekend?
Yes, in December.
Okay, so let me tell you something about that. I remember by the end of my first treatment, there's an event called St. Jude Walk and Run, which they do every September.
Yep.
So basically, like, I was really at the end of my treatment. Like, I probably had less than a week. So I decided to do that. And ever since, I just do the St. Jude Marathon weekend every year because I love running. I don't know. There's something about it.
I don't know why. That's a very specific thing to love.
There's just
the
something
misery
about
of
it.
running.
Man.
But
trust me, you should keep trying.
yes, as I come back from my knee injury.
Yeah, Jason,
so.
you and I, we will go running.
Yes, yeah, that'll be.
We'll
interesting.
try it out.
It'll be great
Yeah.
content opportunity. But like one of the greatest things, even before I worked at ALSAC and St. Jude, I used to go volunteer to sit there and like, if you could see it in some of these parts. There's a main strip called St. Jude Place, and you run right through the middle of that campus through the marathon. There's people there with cowbells and streamers, and they're cheering you on. There's other patients that are there at the same time that are sitting out cheering people, and I cannot explain to you how often I see people just bawling their eyes out, running through campus, sprinting as they're sweating, and they're coming through campus because the emotional overload of running right through the middle of that place and seeing firsthand not only the people that you're helping support, but then also the families that are there as well. Like, it's just an overwhelming experience. But truthfully, like, Ronaldo, like, you're such a unique and special person, and the joy that you bring to things. Like, it's been a privilege to get to know you more over the last. Right, we basically met in April.
Yeah.
And now this is like the fourth time I've seen you over the course of that time.
Yeah.
So
See, I know I'm pretty cool. I know that.
you are.
I'm kidding.
Cool.
I'm kidding.
You're much more interesting than me. So pivoting away from me, and so I can shut up now. We're gonna have a little bit more fun and ask you some more like lighthearted questions. So Sam, I'll let you take that part away.
Yeah, turn face towards me. We'll just face away.
Yeah.
From Jason. this is
If
our
you-
combo
hey.
now. We're twins today with the green pants
Yeah.
going on.
See?
So you traveled yesterday,
Yes.
right? You just came back from Puerto Rico?
Yes.
How was it going back home?
Ooh, that's another really good question. It's always incredible to go back home and, go to the places where I used to go before my treatment and before I was diagnosed. And it's just a reminder of how grateful I am to be here today, because again, I went through so much that at some point during that treatment, during that diagnosis, I didn't think I was going to be able to make it, And here I am, like 6 years and a half after my very first diagnosis, and I'm here traveling to Puerto Rico, doing the marathon and doing all the things that I didn't think I was going to be able to do,
So when we met, you were at Summit with us, and then you came on the Summit stream. Who watched the Summit stream on the GCX channel this spring?
Look at this. Look at these individuals raising their hand.
Yeah, thank you.
You are super fans.
Who watched Ronaldo dance in the Just Dancing?
Oh, my.
Yeah, there we
Uh-oh.
go. So you mentioned being an artist and wanting and dancing and modeling and writing and stuff like that. How did that help you through your whole process and everything too? Because you're able to express yourself, right, and work through your emotions.
Yeah, so I mean, the very first thing that I did, because I got diagnosed and I kept writing, but somehow it didn't feel right to write about what I was going through, because it was just a lot of emotions. So the very first thing that helped me through my treatment, it was video games actually. Yeah, so I remember I got diagnosed and I got really depressed, and I didn't want to do anything. I didn't want to watch TV or anything. And then my mom took me to like a store to buy a PlayStation 4, and then ever since she bought me that, I don't know, I haven't stopped playing video games.
What are you playing right now?
Oh, right now I'm playing multiple games. One of them is a Marvel game that just came out. I think just the beta came out, and then I'm playing Valorant. I'm trying.
Okay.
I'm new to it. I'm not really good at it.
I'm horrible at this kind
I
of
feel like
games,
that's
okay?
most of us. If you're not the 1%, we're all in your boat.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, good. Yeah, because honestly, I just played to be able to enjoy it and, just sometimes get out of reality. Because that's the first thing I thought when I started playing video games. I was like, what's a way for me to get out of everything that's going on? Because at that point during my diagnosis, I was like, I don't want to really be able to be here getting this treatment, and then I just started playing video games, and it was like every time I could be throwing up with my controller in my hand, and I just kept playing because it just helped me through it,
Helps you kind of disconnect yourself,
Yeah.
put yourself into another world.
Yeah.
That's what I think one reason why we're all drawn to video games at one point or another. So we're here in Florida. We're here at Universal.
Yeah.
Roller coasters.
Ooh, I'm a big fan of roller coasters. You put me on everything. It doesn't matter what kind of roller coaster it is. I just really have so much fun.
What's your favorite one at Universal?
Oh my, that's
Velociraptor.
we can go. Yeah, that one.
We're doing that one tomorrow.
Hey, that one. That's the one.
The
That's the
Velocicoaster?
one. Yeah.
Okay.
What about you?
Mine's Transformers.
Ooh.
I don't know why. I just think it's so fun. It's so fun. I don't know. It's like, it's chill,
One fan
but-
in the audience.
No, there was like 3.
Oh, I just
okay?
heard it. Yeah.
There were 3 hands that I saw go up there, and a whistle. Okay, 3 hands and a whistle.
So is it
Thank
1 or 3 people?
Sure. Math.
Okay.
Me and my 4 friends are gonna go on Transformers. Yeah, I'm not a huge roller coaster fan anymore. I don't know. I used to have a stomach of steel, but now it's like I do one and I have to just wait for like an hour and then do another one. So maybe Velocicoaster goes upside down though, doesn't it?
Yeah. That's like the point.
I'll
He's
cheer
like, "That's the
from the
point."
sidelines with you for that. All right, so we're finishing up here this weekend. What is next? What's something that you have coming up that you're looking forward to?
School. So
Yes.
I'm about to get into my second semester of school because I'm doing a Bachelor of Biology because somehow I find myself wanting to be a doctor now. So, yeah.
Yay!
Yeah.
We need more of those.
Yeah, so again, I went through a lot during my treatment, and now, like, the way that St. Jude helped me, like, all the doctors, nurses, everybody over there, the way they helped me made me realize that, you know what, I want to be part of that. I want to be able to help kids the same way that they help me. So now I'm doing a Bachelor of Biology, so hopefully after that I'll go to med school or BA school, or like there's so many different schools.
Right.
So I'm like still thinking about it, but I know for a fact I need to be able to help kids, you know.
Okay, so kids specifically is where you're wanting to head in somewhere or another. That's awesome. I think that's really great, and I love that you have the story and the passion behind that to kind of propel yourself a little bit further too. Like you have a very personal reason to be a part of there. I love that. Are we ready to move on?
I get yeah.
You're hungry, aren't you?
Well, we still got time.
Sure.
Sam and I still got time, so I
Still got time.
more to talk about. But
I'll start
Ronaldo,
eating
I
back
guess-
there.
oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you.
I'm gonna take something from my husband whenever he interviews patients from St. Jude and ask you a few rapid fire questions.
Okay.
When you guys got your tickets to St. Jude, did you have to pay for it?
No.
When you arrived there, did you have to pay for any food
No.
where you had to stay?
No.
Your treatment?
No.
Anything?
No.
No. That's the biggest thing about St. Jude is that not a single penny is paid by these families and the patients because of you guys. And that's just something that always blows my mind is your family never probably even saw a bill. So, like, that money is just not a thing that has to be worried about. So all you guys need to focus on is your health and your energy and your experience. And that's my favorite part about St. Jude. Is
And
that
even now, after 3 years and a half since I finished my treatment, I can go there tomorrow, for example, and they wouldn't charge me for anything.
Yeah.
I could go there, eat, or do something, and they'll be okay with that, you
you're
know.
a patient for life.
Yeah.
You're part of the family.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the GCX family.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, we're going to let you go so you don't have to chitter-chatter with us too much, but we're going to play one of our favorite videos,
Bye,
and
everyone.
then we'll be right back.
Round of applause for Ronaldo.
Yes.
I guess he was tired of us.
Yeah, he's like, he's out. All right, hopefully production can go. We're going to play, you probably guys have all seen this video, but it's one of my favorite ones. It makes me cry. I'm sorry in advance. Oh, I have audio. I don't have video, though.
It's a glittering premiere
Oh,
at the
you guys
Chicago
don't get to
Theater
see
for
it.
Warner Brothers. I'll see
Okay,
you in
Feud.
my dreams. A real dream has come true. For this benefit premiere launches a drive for a new hospital sponsored by the film star Danny Thomas, here arriving with his family. Years ago, Danny vowed he'd build a hospital if he ever became famous. $32,000 are subscribed, the first of 1 million Danny Thomas tells friends he'll raise for the St. Jude's Hospital of his dreams.
They said it couldn't be done. They said that it was a task which would break my heart. They said it was impossible. At this very moment, as I speak to you, in the city of Memphis, Tennessee, there is being constructed a hospital in the form of a star. There it is, in concrete, glass, and steel, to offer help to all the children of the world, regardless of race, creed, or economic status. You and I have vowed that we will do everything in our power, spiritually, physically, mentally, and financially, to bring about the defeat of these catastrophic diseases. We're going to begin with leukemia, and by God's grace, after defeating it, go on to other diseases. That little tiny building has led the world in advancements in pediatric science and clinical care, and now it's going to rise up. You will bring it to the fore through an organization called ALSAC.
If I were to die tomorrow, I now know why I was born.
While we're sitting here making this video, there's a family that's walking through the front doors on a Friday afternoon, and they're at St. Jude. When we came to St. Jude, I asked the doctor, "Can you treat my child?" And he said, "No. We're going to cure him."
I can't watch that video without like feeling I'm just gonna start bawling.
I mean, we've watched it countless times, dozens and dozens of times, and they never get old. They truthfully never do. Like the amount of times that we're pulling videos for other people, and sometimes I'll just watch them again because you subconsciously think you forget them, but they're always the key points that kind of pull you back in. But so that video's a little old. It doesn't have the Inspiration 4 building on there, which is our one of our brand new research towers. And there's 2 more, both research and treatment facilities going up right now. Like the campus is a little congested because there's so much construction, but that means there's a lot of progress happening. So hopefully in the next couple of years, we'll have that new version up, and we just keep expanding through the northern part of downtown Memphis. It's crazy, but like it feels like a giant college campus. In its own weird capacity. You forget that you're at a hospital or a research facility in that capacity. But real quick, I'm going to pivot from something, and this person is probably going to get upset with me. But there is an individual amongst you she works at one of the research facilities, and you chose to sit in the middle of the room, this person, so I saw you very easily. But the thing is like this is the prime example of what y'all provide. This individual in the room could not do their job the way that they want to do it if it weren't for people like you. You allow researchers from all over the world to come to our campus and chase their dreams because you allow them to do something that normally would cost time and effort in a grant or other kind of funding, but they're allowed to do that kind of opportunity. So, all-time Brianna is sitting in the middle of the room, just like you were last time.
Oh, you can wave a little bigger than that, please.
Yes, huge round of applause for Brianna.
We love you so much.
Honestly, like just getting to know her and the other people, like if you watch Build Against Cancer, you got to see Dr. Stabley. If you watched the Twitch All Access that we had from Summit, you got to meet Dr. Guy. Newsflash, if you want to watch Build Against Cancer this year, you may get to see him again.
Dr. Guy might be coming back.
Yeah, so people like that you get to meet on a regular basis, but you are amongst an individual now who does that research day in and day out. And many people don't realize, like, we are a cancer research facility, but also our first grant that we ever received was in sickle cell, and that is specifically what Brianna works on. And frankly, like, if it isn't for her and many of her peers doing what they do on a regular basis, because of you, remember, never forget that, because of you, you enable them to do, the science we can't equate is magic. And
they just developed a potentially curative treatment for sickle cell this last year, and that's awesome that like that came out of Memphis, that came out of your guys' hospital.
Yeah, and that, again, the idea of that process is, through the St. Jude cloud, when those things are synthesized and built into a journal or however that process. I'm saying things that she's probably shaking her head at because I'm the
I use the right words though. Yeah.
I'm the dumb guy across the street that has asked, "Hey, can you help support us?" But the thing is like through that work, they'll be able to share it worldwide, and we don't hold that to ourselves. Like that's something that we share freely through the St. Jude Cloud or other means of scientific journals that people can take that information and use it in their country. One of my favorite stories, and I'm sure if you've met me, you've heard this story. It was actually during GCX. It was GCX back in 2020, when we had the Facebook gaming component. But it was the beginning of that piece. There was a content creator that was playing Call of Duty at the time, and a gentleman came into his chat and said, "Hey, are you fundraising for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital?" And the guy's like, "Yeah, why?" And he goes, "Well, I'm from this part of Australia, and my daughter had this form of leukemia. And when I went into the doctor, We were going through the process of getting her ready for her treatment, and I noticed this page, and it had SJ number something, and then like a scribbling of your organization's name. And I asked the doctor, like, what is that from? And the man said, the doctor said, this is some information that we gained from a place in America that, built a treatment process for this type of leukemia. And he asked why, and he was, it's from St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. So he told the gentleman, the content creator in China, he said, every time I see that name now, I will go out of my way to support that place, because if it wasn't for that place in America, I may not have my daughter here. And that simple moment of just like connecting the dots across the globe, like that person probably more likely will, maybe they'll never be in America, but the likelihood of them being in Memphis, Tennessee to go to St. Jude is probably slim. So the idea that they have this connection in this place across the world that allowed their daughter or their loved one to continue on to whatever they're going to become in life is just, it's one of my favorite things to talk about, because it's the power of y'all, of your ability as, content creators and the communities that follow them. There are no borders on the internet. There are no things that are holding you back. You could be a content creator in Australia and have a predominantly, U.S. audience. You could be like Trip wherever you're sitting in the audience. I know you're hassling me up here for not being entertaining, which I get it. So, but the thing is like wherever you may be, you have the ability to affect the outcome of someone's dire situation. And that is because the great work that Brianna and her team do and countless other researchers and doctors do at the campus, you allow that. And, I don't know how else to, help phone that, or help you understand that process, because I truly hope that you take that home with you. And then the critters that you watch personify that, continually. But Sam, we'll talk a little bit about your experiences. How many times have you been on campus now?
I'm in double digits now.
That's pretty cool. It feels like every time we're always doing something different, though. Mm-hmm. Even if it is like Build Against Cancer or another experience or summit or, whatever crazy idea our team comes up with. But what is the thing, every time you come to campus, what is the first feeling or thought or memory that you have when you arrive?
For me, so my why for why we are with St. Jude, when I talk to all of our content creators that fundraise for the marathon, I always ask them, find a why. Whether you have a personal connection or not, there's should be a reason why you feel drawn to fundraising for St. Jude. And for me, my brother was born with physical and mental disabilities, and he grew up in a children's hospital in Omaha, Nebraska, from where we're from. But we lived hours away, so we spent a ton of time down there for his surgeries. He had 5 surgeries before he was 3. And I would spend weeks at a time staying in a place like the Ronaldo house. It was just a local one. And they still took care of me, even though I was just the older sister. And I never felt scared inside the hospital. And so every single time I go to St. Jude, especially now, because I know so many people. I know their faces, and we talk, and they say hi, and they ask how our family's doing. The woman that runs the pavilion, she's the greatest woman in the whole entire world, and
everybody's grandmother is basically
and it feels like home, and you guys are family now. So every single time we step back onto campus, it's like a sigh of relief almost, where it's just like, I'm home, I am comfortable here, I'm taken care of here, and I know everybody else is taken care of as well. And that's what keeps having us come back. Every single time you're like, do you want to come out and do this? And I'm like, heck yes, because it's like one of my favorite places in the world to be is at a hospital.
Which is a very strange thing to say, but it is that feeling of a warm blanket. And we're a family organization. That's where we were founded upon, and continue to be to this day. And we have so many, like Ronaldo just talked to you about, he wants to become a doctor. We have so many individuals that are part of the St. Jude process, the family, their family members were treated there, or, they have some association that now work either at ALSAC or they work at the hospital proper. Like, that is a time-worn tradition of so many individuals that do that. And that's what makes that experience, I guess, the collective aspect of it even better, because you meet so many people along the way and you build this little family up. Who ever thought that we would have an actual Dr. Lupo on campus, not the fake internet one, but have Mary Beth Lupo and the amazing work that her team does, like in the same area. But it's almost serendipitous that you have those kind of connections and you find those kind of people along the way. And
every single time we go to campus, Dr. Lupo and Dr. Lupo hang out. It is mandatory. And I put in an ask for her to come to BAC.
We're trying.
We're trying.
Thank you for
We're
saying
trying.
that live on before that even goes through the process.
You're
Yeah, you and Ben are really good at that. I'm just saying, hey, we're going to do this thing. It's like, oh, great. So
right, I said I asked. Okay.
Yes, that's true.
Trying.
That is, we're in the process. So realistically, there's so many other ways. We're showcasing the campus. We're talking about some of Ronaldo's favorite moments, but there are so many other ways. I know it's a common ask of what else can I do? How else can I help? I don't always have the money to do that, but where else can I show up and volunteer? We do have walk runs all over the U.S. They happen in the month of September. It's Childhood Cancer Awareness Month. President Obama enacted that, I want to say, back in 2014. We're not the organization that owns it. We're just one of the biggest organizations that draws attention to that experience. But we have walk runs all over the U.S., many of your cities. I believe there's one either in Tampa or Orlando that happens in September. They're in Charlotte, Memphis, all over the West Coast. You name it. There's an opportunity right there. There's instances for you to work with different, galas or events that are in your region. If you want to find something else to do and you just want to say, hey, I have time, but I want to go help and support, reach out to our team. We're more than happy to connect you with the individuals in your territory or region that can be a part of that. We appreciate that because a lot of times it is just a certain amount of staff members that are able to put that together. And, our team is only 9 people. And, the reality of the amount of things that we're engaged with and how many creators we're talking to on a regular basis, it brings so much joy and happiness to us. But if there are people out there that want to volunteer, we will never say no. We definitely appreciate it. And just the fact that you have the willingness to do so is own right. Yes?
I would say, do we have a little update about Domino's Village?
You want to talk about it?
Yeah.
You can talk about it.
Okay.
That's your thing.
It is. Do you guys remember, was it last winter when we announced that? No, it was last...
Yeah, it was BAC.
BAC. Okay,
Yeah.
do you guys remember BAC last year when we announced that the 3rd floor of Domino's Village is going to be named the Build Against Cancer Community Floor? You guys remember that? Okay. So we have been working since then to figure out a way to commemorate that more than just there. People can donate and purchase and fund, I guess, various rooms and floors.
Like a plaque, a name,
yes.
and plaque.
They get a plaque. And if you know Ben, that's not good enough for you guys. So we have been working really, really hard with the team at St. Jude to find an appropriate way to commemorate everybody that has donated to Build Against Cancer and everybody that has donated to GCX starting last year and moving on forward. The team there came up with some really great art pieces that are actually made out of keycaps. And then they're putting patient art over on top of the keycaps. So we get that little, that connection into gaming. And then
a tactile feel. You can,
yes.
Go up and obviously with the health and safety standards associated to that, but just to have the ability, to strip the circumstances of I'm going to treatment and I'm about to go down this elevator to experience that I don't enjoy.
Yeah.
Here's something that can draw me away from this mindset, and then they'll see and know that it's this community along with Build Against Cancer, which is all the same at the end of the day, truthfully. But the thing is y'all enable that. Y'all have, again, provided an opportunity, even something as small and minute as that, to take away the fear and anxiety of battling of life-threatening illness. So, round of applause for yourselves and everyone else that's at this event and online and so on and so forth, because you enable that. I know that's awkward to constantly applaud yourself, pat on the back, but truthfully, that is the thing that makes this special. And
the biggest part for us with the 3rd floor is to make sure that each and every single one of you that has donated to the cause is commemorated somehow. And there's thousands, tens of thousands of donators. Do you know the amount of?
For all of GCX,
And
probably
Casey.
it's probably going to be well over 100,000.
Yeah. So we couldn't necessarily put all of that like on the walls as much as Ben had pushed for that. So
You definitely asked for it.
there will be a plaque next to the art that will have a QR code. And sometimes you have to wait a few minutes for elevators and you're trying to find things to do. And QR codes are very I don't know, I scan every QR code that I can because they're just so enticing. So there'll be a QR code there that will go to a St. Jude official website. Then we'll list everybody's names that is donated to Building Against Cancer and to GCX. So you guys will be officially commemorated in a building at St. Jude as a thank you from our community to you guys. Because, again, if it wasn't for you, you wouldn't be here. Brianna wouldn't be here. Ronaldo wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be here at GCX. It's because of all of you guys that's supporting us and the passion that we have for what we're doing. So we wanted to do the best that we possibly could to say thank you more than a round of applause. We wanted to give you a permanent space that unfortunately most people will never be able to see. But knowing that
The people that
there,
do, that's
those
what
are the
matters.
people, yes.
Yeah.
Those people looking at that art and scanning that QR code and finding some of y'all got some funny screen names, okay? So
Yes, we're going to avoid some of those.
Well,
Sorry.
If you have inappropriate screen names, we will have to cut you. I'm sorry. But
Lovely St. Jude donor from whatever location.
Anonymous there's gonna be so many anonymouses. But again, it just is something that is so passionate from Ben and myself to make sure that it is not the Dr. Lupo floor. It is the Build Against Cancer community floor, and that does encompass GCX as well. So just from my family, thank you for that, for putting us up here and giving us this platform and this space to be here.
And additionally, you're the only, first of all, you're the first creator group that only non-serious high wealth donor and or corporate partner that has done this.
We're the first grassroots group
Yep.
that has ever had
Internet
this
focused
honor
group. Yeah.
at St. Jude, and I think that's pretty badass.
We get to be the guinea pigs for everything. Literally. Somehow we're always testing the waters can we push this a little bit farther? So
And we got far enough to have a whole floor with some cool art on the wall.
to the moon next, I guess. But
Please.
yeah, well, funny we mentioned that. To talk about other St. Jude endeavors, later this month is the second space mission. Polaris Dawn will go up later this month in an ungodly hour of 3 o'clock in the morning.
When we did Inspiration 4, I'm glad that I was at 9 o'clock at night or 11 o'clock. It was around 9 o'clock at night. So it was good for Charlie to be able to see it. We would not have been able to do the 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's a little crazy, but it's something you can take note in and pay attention to. It's going to be a great experience thanks to our friend Jared Isaacman and his extreme generosity and the amount of money that he's been able to raise for us as well. That'll you'll be able to easily find it across the interwebs in that same capacity, and I believe it'll be live on X at the same time, which is still a very weird.
Let's call it Twitter.
I know. Well,
Twitter.
I'm a representative of an organization, so I will say
It'll be on Twitter.
Right. So, but realistically, so obviously the rest of your time, thank you for taking time to listen and be a part of this experience. Honestly, this is such a cool endeavor. We want you to be able to say, hey, this is how I experienced GCX. If you have feedback or things you see more of or things you want to change or do, please let us know. Again, we had to make this, well, I say we, but the wonderful team of Rare Drop, Sam, Mindy, Kevin, Ben, Tim, the whole
Shane.
Yes, definitely Shane. Most importantly, Shane. But the thing is all the work they had to do to move this in 2 months is astronomical. And the fact that Universal is such a wonderful partner and opened their doors to us. We want to make this experience. We kind of got a year zero, if you will, to kind of test the waters with 2025 being our real big push. So help us with that. Talk about the things that you want to see more of. Talk about the things that could present a challenge, but a way that we can improve upon it. And just tell us about, what you got to do while you're here. And share your stories with your friends, social, wherever it may be. And enjoy the park itself as well. So thank you so much for every single one of y'all being here. It's an absolute honor. Please come by the St. Jude booth. We would love to speak with you. And, check out everything else in the Artist Alley and other locations. Am I forgetting something, Sam?
I don't know. How are we going to fill 10 minutes?
I don't know. We're gonna start telling really bad jokes, but that'll go over really well.
Yeah. I mean, we could do a few audience questions if we had some.
Actually, you know what? That's not a bad. Are there mics?
You guys can just yell real loud, and then we'll
Yell real loud. Yeah, we will take. If there are people that have.
If there's somebody from production, can you get us a third mic and run it around if we have any questions in the audience, please? We're in their ears, right?
We should be.
Please come out.
Where's Josh? Josh is back there.
They're probably rushing.
Somebody can yell. Someone's loud enough.
Oh, here we go. We got one. All right. Does anybody have any questions or things that they want to talk about? Maybe your St. Jude why, whatever you guys want to do more
right
about.
There in the
charity.
middle.
Oh, we got one right here.
Yeah, how you can get involved. So they were not prepared for our sideways request.
So my question is, the donations end up going to like the research and stuff, but is there like some kid oriented like objects as well, like entertainment for them that the donations go to? Like what else does the donations actually?
Oh, you mean
go
like
to?
specifically? So actually, we had really cool place. There was a donor that came in and donated a very significant amount of money that made an academy, more or less, where there's all these different pieces that when a patient family is there, they can go work on scientific specific products. There's like ability to make little robots and other technological needs that's dedicated to music. It's almost like a production studio, if you will, where they could sit there, learn the guitar and play a keyboard and sing into a mic if they wanted to. Obviously, we are associated to St. Jude. That is the patron saint of lost causes, but we are non-denominational. We have a specific religion or association, but we want to take care of everyone that comes from wherever they may be, whether it's Muslim or Greek Orthodox or Christian or whatever it may be, Buddhist. There's opportunities for people to continue their faith in that capacity.
These rooms are so pretty too.
Yes,
and like every single one, there's one in almost every building, right? Like
yeah,
where patients are staying.
Yeah, there are variations of that, but then the main like a kind of imagination academy, if you will, is in the main hospital. And there's also a space for, like the art. I wish we had a picture of it actually now that we're doing this, but the art room has these clouds that kind of come down from the ceiling. Like I'm sure you've seen those, like where you could put like LED lights and clouds up in the ceiling, and they have that kind of effect. It's very whimsical. It's beautiful, and it has this opportunity for inspiration. And like you guys got to tour. You're talking about that, the Domino's Village.
The playground is awesome.
Yes, the playground. It's like a giant. Sorry, go ahead.
There's a huge playground outside, and the best part is it's accessible. Kids in wheelchairs can go. There's like almost like a swing that kids in wheelchairs can roll up, and then they can lift a part up, and they can swing in this swing. And it's something that we didn't know. Oh, what is that? And they got to explain to us what everything was. And we got to see it in the construction phase where it was drywall and wires hanging all over the place. And then we got to come back a year later.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You got those pictures of Ben with the funny construction hat on.
Yeah, we had
looking like Bob the Builder walking around.
And we got to come back and actually and see it because they were showing us drawings and got to see it. And as far as the entertainment and taking care of these kids' souls, there's toddlers rooms, there's teen rooms, there's game rooms, there's rooms that kids can play in, and then there is a quiet room next to it that the parents can sit in through a window, so the parents can then also have just like a breath. That is like my favorite part about Domino's Village is that there is the outdoor playground, and then there's the gym that is on the same level, and it's just a wall of windows. So the parents can be walking on the treadmill and taking care of themselves, and they can see their kids out there running around on the track, going down the slide, and
it's like a giant curry. And they have. You were asking about other things. They actually had this Domino's. They had a pizza movie night around the time that they opened it, and people started populating the room. I always equate that place to HGTV Hogwarts. That's what it feels like in there, because it has a very Cape Cod feel. And, obviously you all get to go through the room.
Yeah, it feels like something that you see on HGTV, and you're like, who makes places like this? St. Jude does.
Well, the builders that help us with this.
Right.
Yes, yeah, also St. Jude as well.
Yes.
So.
Do we have any other questions? We have a few minutes left. Yeah, two over here.
So, assuming that no one would make fun of you for the way it looked.
Sorry, I can't
Is there a way
hear
to make
you.
that a little bit louder?
I can talk louder.
There you go. Thank you.
There you go.
All right. So, assuming no one would make fun of you for the way you looked, would you rather have 2 extra eyes for a panoramic view around you or 2 extra arms?
I'm really glad this is live.
I would do arms because I wear glasses, and I feel like that would be just a lot.
You don't want to look like, oh man, now I'm blanking on his name from Star Trek. It's just like one giant visor around your
Geordie LaForge.
I thought it was LeVar Burton.
Yeah, that's LeVar Burton, but
I didn't watch the show. I don't know. I just know LeVar Burton.
Excuse me?
Anyways, so
Star
I
Wars
guess.
or Star Trek?
Why are we doing this right now?
Star Trek.
Star Wars.
We're not friends.
Anyways,
Continue.
that's fine. But no,
Your
to answer your question, I don't know. I think the panoramic view would be pretty cool. Actually, could I have like?
No, it's one or the other.
Okay, I was gonna say like, what if you had more hearing capability? I'm an audio
That was
guy.
not the option.
Okay, fine. The panoramic view. But if the option was for
not, though.
more immersive audio, that would be fun.
All right, next question.
Thank you for the oddity of that question. That was a good icebreaker.
So, as someone who's born with multiple facial deformities of cleft lip, cleft palate, and a deviated septum, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. But my question is, what is your favorite part about being at GCX and being here to do stuff like this?
What is our favorite part about being at GCX?
This is my favorite event that we do. And especially now that we're in Universal Studios, like I can't explain to y'all when we came and visited this place in April and we walked through the little like breezeway and hearing roller coasters in a theme park was just mind-blowing to me. Like there are a lot of cool things we get to go do. Like I just came here from the FedEx St. Jude Championship, which is our golf tournament. Like I can't golf for crap, but it was still really cool to see all the people that come into town and participate in that event when it's, a bajillion degrees outside. But leaving that and coming here, that is a massive, wonderful, incredible event. But coming here to see this family and this group of people that are so dedicated to who and what we are, like this, I know that's a very cliche thing to say, but like this experience now is my favorite thing because of everything that we've encompassed into it. And I legitimately cannot wait for the rest of this day and tomorrow and tomorrow night when we get to go to the park, because it is such a magical. It encompasses what St. Jude is in a whole nother realm because it allows us to, kind of be kids.
Yeah.
It is the family focused aspect of this. So I think that is a perfect association to St. Jude.
My favorite part, honestly, is to see the same people that we see in chat every single year. And
this is the best community event.
Right? Getting life updates from people, and it's fun to see people that I'm just like, oh, I haven't seen you in a year, but it feels like it's been yesterday. It was the last time that we saw each other. We have yet to bring our son to the event, but we're thinking about it next year, and I would not imagine taking him to any other convention other than here. Because I know that
trust and everything else.
Yes,
yeah.
I have trust that he will be safe and he will be respected and
loved.
Yes, and loved and taken care of. And I think you guys, honestly, my favorite part is you guys, is walking through and everyone saying hi, Sam, and just, I don't know. There's a difference between, especially for like Ben and myself, where we loved stopping and taking pictures and signing things and talking to you guys. There's a different level of respect for that here than there is at other conventions. Other conventions, Ben and I feel a little bit
overwhelmed,
used and abused. And here, it's very much like, we're just chilling. And that's what makes this event so much less stressful for me.
Yeah. See, I don't have that problem. Nobody asked me for my autograph, so.
Will you take a picture with me later?
Sure, yeah. Actually, the funny thing is some people have done that more. Like, let's take a selfie. I'm like, why? Like,
you're Jason from St. Jude.
You're going to post it on the internet and like, who is that guy? Show me Ben and Sam or something else.
I think our answer is basically the same, is the people.
Yes, 100%.
The people is 100%
unequivocally
the favorite part of this event. Hands down. We have 38, 7,
okay, go.
6, 5, 4.
Josh, do you have a question?
One last one.
Negative.
Positive thinking. No, we're good? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, for anybody that came in late. Oh, no, we have one more.
We do have one in
fast,
the back.
Go
Yep.
fast. 21 seconds.
So you guys talked about the fact that you have the St. Jude cloud, which allows information to go across the world. Does St. Jude also look at traveling patients over if something can't be done in the home country?
Sorry, say that.
So St. Jude, they'll pull patients from other countries.
Yes,
Yes.
100%. Like, there is a whole process that has to be done to bring people from different locations. But like Ronaldo, there are we have another. So Carlos, that did the Cars experience with Ben Lupo back last fall-ish. He is originally from Guatemala. So like his opportunity, or I just messed that up. El Salvador. He's originally from El Salvador, and like he's a prime example of like he could not get the treatment he needed in his own country, so he and his mom came here, and now his mom works with us at Allsac along with him because he works in our warehouse mail department. So there are tried and true stories of that kind of experience on a regular basis, but it has to come down of a collaboration between that location and us. So it's always an open experience, a very open-sourced conversation between two parties. We do have clinics all over the world that we collaborate with, and they're the ones that usually will reach out to us in a very dire situation if need be. Thank you for your question.
Yeah, and thank you so much for your guys' time. Anybody that came in late, I'm Sam Lupo. I am the GCX Charity Director, and
I am Jason Hyman.
Jason from St. Jude.
Yes, Jason from St. Jude. So.
Thank you so much, guys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
All right, take it easy, y'all.
We'll see you around.
All right. Thank you so much to Sam and Jason and Ronaldo, who we saw earlier, who is one of our St. Jude patients that are visiting us this year with GCX. And I know that Sam has been working so hard behind the scenes alongside the GCX and Rare Drop crew to make this all possible. And Jason, I don't know if any of you have ever met Jason before, truly one of the best humans in the entire world. And their St. Jude team, they're so close to my heart. I hold them in like a little bubble of love every time I see them. It's so good, and what good, important stories to remember why GCX even became a thing.
It's the reason why we're all here. It's the reason why we got together in Orlando, and of course it is a fun event, but there's, yeah, like to your point, there's something that brings us all together, that holds us all together, and the stories
really
always
is.
get me.
Like
I'm not the
glue.
sentimental person, and I know, everybody who knows me will be like, yeah, it never sheds a tear, but it's really, I don't even want to call it a tough. It's an inspiring watch to see the clips that they show up on stage and to hear the stories of the people that are actually going through it. And, you're reminded, even walking through the halls, like, one, it's cool that this is a community event. But, of course, the underlying thing is that everybody's involved and it's touching the lives of people all over.
I think that's the coolest part, though, is everybody is involved. This all started just from a bunch of streamers, like just being buds and like,
you say that
let's
like
get
streamers
together.
are a bad thing.
No,
like
but back
streamers
then it really wasn't anything significant as of yet. And so some of our hard hitters in the Destiny community just were like, yo, let's do this thing. And that's why they always say it all started in a bar, or SweatCon, as some might know it as.
It might still be SweatCon. I'm just going to throw that out there.
I mean, I'm not going to lie.
Can I make a sweat reference in every one of these segments? That's going to be my goal for this
You got
weekend.
me sweating for these little interviews
no,
over here.
No,
Are we
we're
starting
not gonna
again?
do
Are
puns.
you ready
We're
for
not
these?
doing puns. I just need the reference. Don't do that.
Year after year, baby. They're coming.
All right. Well, GCX is going to be all about the sweat, but you're right. You bring up a very valid point that it's just a group of people that got together that reached out to one another. I don't know if I ever told the story. I might have, but it was actually it was Broman that reached out to me just on Twitter one day. Saw that I was flying to Florida for something completely different. Said, hey, I would love to talk to you.
Really?
You want to go have breakfast? And I was like, oh, this is cool. This guy just randomly reached out and said hello, and we got together and had breakfast. I was still on West Coast time, but I powered through the lack of sleep, and I was like, wow, this is we weren't even talking GCX, just so much as talking about each other.
Yeah.
What you do, how you got into this space, and it turned into something that now, I want to say this was 6 or 7 years ago. So this was
I think it was 7, yeah.
Yeah, not even the start of GCX, but when he just reached out to me out of the kindness of his heart.
I love that.
And now we're involved in ways, or I'm involved in ways that I never dreamed were possible.
Yeah, same. I showed up at the second GCX with my friend Taylor, and she had actually just broken her tailbone. And Corey Gathalion, he actually was like, yeah, just find me whenever you get here, because it was outside in a convention center and it was very hot, and obviously like I need to get her inside because I'm wheeling her around in her wheelchair on her little pillow to take care of her tailbone. And that's what pretty much sold it for us. It was that reach out to be like, hey, let me help you to make this an easier experience, a better experience. They were still like trying to figure out what's going on themselves, but the kindness in the hearts has never stopped. And
That's good.
yeah,
I look forward to it for years to come.
yeah, and it's gonna keep happening.
Oh,
and
it's got
keep
to.
happening.
It's got to keep happening.
You know, they say that you end up attracting people you are similar to. So like everyone here, I'm pretty sure has got.
So since
excellent
you're the
hearts.
veteran, and for the people that are watching at home, you may not have had this experience. You may have. What are the best tips and tricks for those that may show up to an event like this? Like, what do you expect going into it? What do you hope to take out of it?
I think at this point, expect the unexpected.
No, that's for us.
No, just the congoers in general. Like this all started a few months ago because things had shifted. So it's expect the unexpected. But also, you can anticipate having a good surrounding of people who genuinely care about you being here and make sure that, I guess, you are able to go where you need to go, get where you need to go easily. And now that we're at Universal Studios, that is so wild to say. That is so wild to say.
I think my son is already done with taking photos in front of the Universal sign. Or like the the
Like
giant
the globe,
that
yeah.
rotates and whatnot. I'm like, let's take a photo. And he's like, but we're not, like, we're just on the City Walk. I'm like, all right, that shows me that
City
you've
Walk
been
is
here too many
sick,
times.
though.
Oh, City Walk is amazing.
Yeah, it is so cool.
I was just doing it for clout. I was saying, let's go take a picture in front of this sign. And he's like, how about we do it when we actually go into the park? You know, we're going to go. You're going to
think that's a
work.
bad
You're
idea.
going
Okay.
to work. And I'm like, oh, come on, man. This is still special.
I know. I haven't even tried to get my son to take a picture in front of me yet. Maybe.
That's
Did you
really
ever go here as a kid?
No, I did not. My first time here was not too long ago, maybe 5 or 6 years ago, as an adult.
Oh, okay. My first time I was 9, I think. And my brother, who's with me, was like, I haven't been here in 24 years. I was like, yeah.
I hate
know.
that you could say 24 years
I
and
know.
have
Isn't
it be a
that
time where
wild?
you remember it clearly.
Yeah.
That's
Does it make it worse when I say he's my younger brother? Oof.
No,
So, anyway. But I have not yet done that, and we had like our own studio experiences. I don't know if you remember like the slime.
Yeah, do I
Like,
remember
and,
slime?
like
Are
they
you
still
kidding me?
do, but it used to be more significant.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Like every kid knew about getting slimed and stuff. And they had something over here in Universal that you could like do a tour and then do like a little mini show.
Because I'm right in that the Nick lots were here, right?
Mm-hmm. And I think it was because of that.
As a child, there was nothing that I desired more than to get slimed and to take home a glowing piece of the crag.
Slime is sweet.
That's all I wanted. If I could find a crag somewhere and Mora to give me the crag, I'll be okay.
Which team would you have been on?
Oh, are you talking Legends of the Hidden
Yeah,
Temple?
now we're talking Legends.
What, Silver Snakes? Was it? What was it? Red Jaguars? Silver? No, Blue Jaguars. Why can't I remember the red team's name? I think I wanted to be purple, though. Purple Monkeys? Was
Yeah.
that them? That was the
That's
one.
the one that I was going to
Okay,
say.
all right, up top. I got you.
I love the Purple Monkeys, mainly because Monkey was my favorite animal. And so whenever it was that, I was like, yeah, I'm whatever the monkeys are. Purple Monkeys.
Okay.
They're the
that's
good
what's
ones.
up.
Yeah, do you feel like you could have been successful with it?
Absolutely. Are you kidding me right now?
Just as
Do you
successful
know-
as this event over here?
Oh, okay. Nice tie-in. But
Over
yes,
here,
you know how hard it was to
GCX.
watch those shows on television, yelling at the TV like,
Oh, yeah.
you know, I'm going to go a little bit older, even pre-Nick Wild and Crazy Kids. It was like the Super Toy Run. Do you remember that one?
Yes.
Too? And the kid would
Whoa.
have a certain amount of minutes to go through the toy store to snatch everything that he could, put it in his. I'm like, this right here, the big wheel's right there. What are you doing? Like, oh. So yeah, walking through here and seeing some of the sets, or actually just reading up on the history of what these sound stages were used for, makes me nostalgic. Makes me
Yeah.
realize that I'm
That you are young at heart.
yeah,
forever.
young at heart. That's a good way to
Bite
put
your
it.
tongue.
What I was really going to do is say I have to scroll down twice when I have to enter my age on a website.
We don't got to talk about that part. We don't got to talk about that. But we can talk about the fact that a lot of kids can come to this event.
Oh, that's true.
My kid's here. You've mentioned that your kid's here. And now that we're at a location that I guess is even more family friendly, it's exciting to be able to access something like this and also learn a lot about the reason why we're here, who we fundraise for. I don't know if y'all just missed the beautiful hour-long conversation about St. Jude, but this event, it benefits that. Like, we put our hearts into this to make sure that we find a cure for cancer. So it's important, I guess, to continue having these conversations, but also like bringing your family in, even if this is a little step in to introduce them to something that could be life-changing for somebody else. I love that. I think it's a great like melding together of worlds.
And for those of you watching at home, it's all about just getting involved. It doesn't matter at what point you get involved. You can be around from the beginning, more like Sam, or you can be like me and jump in later. It all helps. I think about growing up in just situations that we had at home and realizing life lessons later. Because the point being is, if you feel like you're late to the party, it does not matter. Join the party because we're glad to have you.
Yeah. And the party never stops.
Well, yeah,
let's be real. Like, our party never stops. We keep raising the roof. Look at that.
Okay. All right. Just because we're in the sound stage now. Also, it's absolutely gorgeous here. If I could turn the camera and show you guys the difference between the venue this year and the venue last year, this just feels, what's the word? Bigger?
Yeah.
More exciting. Like, it's the actual sound stage, at least for us up here on the desk. It's kind of cool to see. Like, I'm nerding out. I'm like, look at these lights and the C-stands that they got going on. And they've got everything attached up top.
Quite a few sound stages. So we are able to just access and walk through different sound stages where they've done movies and shows and really incredible things that you've probably seen. I know in Soundstage 25 right now, there is a group that are doing this game called Initiative. And it's basically similar to, without any cover words, where you have a question given to you for a certain amount and you have to answer with a question. That is what Initiative is. And it's so funny.
That was a way
I was
to
sitting back there and I was
like,
wait,
wait,
I gotta go, but I want to know this answer. What is for 500? Yeah, no.
That's what I need to check out. I've done the expo floor. I've seen that. We went to the Tabletop Tavern, but I really got to sit and enjoy some of the experiences.
Yeah,
other than just hitting up the vendors.
I know they're going on for. Actually, I don't know when they end, but I do know that after that is also D&D. We have a live show every year, and so that'll be later as well. But there is the expo floor. We have the Tabletop Tavern. What do you think of it? I haven't seen it yet.
It's cool. I like it. So this year they put tabletop, and it's combined with the meet and greet sort of area. So there's the queues for everybody doing their meet and greet, and then before you get to that, you see all these people, or you walk by all these folks that are doing their tabletop bits. And I was explaining to my son, actually, I was like, look, there's multiple types of gamers, and none of them are right, none of them are wrong. They're all just different. You will clash for each other. I go, there's some that are the AAA titles, and there's some that really love those experiences, and that's what they want to do, and then there's others that are the tabletop folks, the indie folks. So I watch, not even pensively, I just watch with a bit of curiosity to see what they have going on.
Yeah.
Because it's really good.
So everybody else can check out what's going on. But who do we have walking around, roaming around? Yeah.
Oh, well, if you guys have seen this broadcast at any point in the past few years, you know it wouldn't be a GCX without Mitsu and Liz. They're on the floor giving you I don't even want to call it behind-the-scenes look, just a walk around to see what the show floor has in store. So we're going to throw it to them, and we'll catch y'all in a little bit.
Live from Universal Studios at Universal Studios, Florida, it's me, Mitsu, here once again at GCX with... Oh man, it's so good to see you here for another year of GCX, benefiting St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. This year, we decided we were going to open up from our tabletop gaming area, as well as our meet and greets, which you will see in behind. We will be able to take a look at them in 1 second, but we figured, let's talk to some folks about what tabletop is going to be. So, hello there, sir. Could you tell us a little bit about the tabletop area?
Look who it is. It's Darkness 429. Oh, hey, everyone. Hi, it's Timmy. Hey.
Wow, you just ripped it from me. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, our, the TCG has become like a really big popular thing in our communities. You know, like last year we didn't have like a big, community of tabletop players. Now we've got Pool Shark doing his tournament here. We've got all of our friends here playing tabletop, and it's just kind of just become a big community thing. So
it's great. I saw Triple G is here. Lupo's going to be here later.
Yeah. Everyone's just like we're doing pickup games. You know, we've got the tournament coming on, and everyone's doing it for St. Jude, which is really cool.
That's so awesome. So is this a free tournament or?
Yeah. So you can sign up for the tournament. We've got the QR codes here on the table. I think it's even on the GCX website. So if you want to sign up, come on in.
That's great. And can people access on the app as well? Or
I think the times and stuff are on the app, but sign up might be on the app, question mark? May know that. I don't know. You put me on the spot, Liz.
I mean, what better thing for me to do?
Yeah, fair.
Okay, so we want to take a little walk and see. There's some meet and greet areas in the back.
We would love that, absolutely.
I wonder who
Thank you, bud.
Besides
appreciate it. You never know who might be here. I'm pretty sure I've seen Triple G this morning. It's nice to see him hanging out for today. I'm pretty sure I've seen King Gothalion once or twice.
And
apparently,
Dr. Lupo is
yes.
here as well.
They had a wonderful intro segment where apparently Corey is a hack.
Corey's a hack.
Yes, he is. It runs in the family.
That's Gothalion.
Yes. Which way are we going? Let's go this way. Yes. So here we have our meet and greets. Everybody is going to be over here this year to hopefully sign up. I'm trying to see who we can see. There is, my name is Bife. Bife is back there.
Is Dado here? I heard that I saw Dado.
Dado?
Dado is here. He is at this convention.
Dado said he wasn't coming anymore. So Dado's going to be here?
Dado's going to be
Whoa.
here. I'm so excited to see him.
So if you're a Dado fan and you are not here.
And who else is here? I heard Glad is here.
Glad is here. I'm glad of that.
Oh, me too.
I'm a hack, chat. We know. It's all okay. Shall we continue?
Shall we continue?
Absolutely. Who else is here? I'm trying to think. I've seen Leopard Stealth.
Ooh.
That was nice to see him. Yeah. Ben. Professor Broman is here. Both technically are here.
Professor
yeah.
Broman.
So
we're gonna do a little segment with him tomorrow. He has been so generous with his time.
He
I'm
has.
very excited to see him.
yeah. Everybody's just been wonderful, and it feels like a class reunion of all places in Universal Studios at Universal Studios Florida, which they have been absolutely incredible. A lot of you know that we scrambled in the past 2 months to make this event happen, so we appreciate all of your support. We hope that you will continue to support St. Jude Children's Research Hospital in any way you can, spreading the message, donating, just being a good Samaritan, and spreading the word of St. Jude and its mission. So, I'm so excited. What do we have behind us here? I see... Oh, Versus. They make some really good stuff. And I see Misty Mountain Gaming over there. They make incredible dice. Their D20s, I actually have a set that I got a few years ago. They have some of the best dice you'll ever see. So if you're here at the convention today and you are looking for new dice for your D&D activities, maybe your Borderlands activities, if you're playing Bunkers and Badasses, there's so many cool places for you to connect with people who might actually enjoy the things that you do, and you can actually play that all here. I see so many tabletops. I see Magic on Magic on Magic. I think there are people actually doing like lands with their laptops over here at Tabletop as well, which is something I did not consider and probably should have done. No, that's actually a really, really good idea, all things considered. Let's see, who else? I see Lep over here. Who else do I see? Oh, there is Dado.
I told you.
Dado and Danielle are doing a meet and greet. Good for them.
Corner.
I'm so glad that they are here and could make it for another year.
I'm so excited. There are so many amazing people that have come to show up for this convention, and I almost called it DestinyCon.
And you have the bracelet
I
on.
have my bracelet from Destiny CommunityCon back in the day, and this is so much fun. I'm so excited that we get to be here and support St. Jude. And you get to just see face-to-face all of these content creators that you see online all the time, and they're real people, and they're so nice.
Yeah, and a lot of them will come up. We've done pool parties. We had a pool party last night. It was a bit of unofficial. Unofficial, very important. So if you were thinking about coming and this kind of pushes you over the edge, I mean, everybody was just hanging out that entire evening. It was so nice to be able to walk and talk and just approach people, not even in a formal, hey, can I get an autograph? It's just an informal, hey, I really like your content. It's so nice to have you here. We appreciate everything that you've been doing for St. Jude and GCX. So if you are on the fence about coming next year, we are still going to be doing it out of here, hopefully. Fingers crossed that this year goes really well. And then, I mean, we have the park right there. I hear roller coasters going off every time we walk out of one of these sound stages. We are right in the... This is
so cool, by the way. The fact that we're on the sound stages, these are sound stages where a lot of things have been filmed, including Nickelodeon Studios.
Yes. So, yes, Nickelodeon Studios was actually in these buildings right here. This is where Nickelodeon Guts was filmed. This is where Legend of the Hidden Temple was filmed. This is where I don't think Wild and Crazy Kids was filmed. I was about to say that.
Double Dare?
Double Dare. Yes, and Wild and Crazy Kids. So
there's a lot of history in these buildings, and it's really, really fun to be here.
So. It's a true honor. We thank everybody. Liz, if you want to throw it back.
I'm going to throw it back to the desk, I guess. So
yeah.
Thank you so much, everybody. Have
Gamer Feud and Yolkfather and Napo are coming up next, so stay tuned.
Well.
Yeah, and 8-bit.
Hello, everyone. How are we doing? My name is Napo Ellis, and I'm with Gamers Feud. We basically host game shows and events on Twitch and YouTube. But today we're going to be hosting a show. It may look similar to something you've seen on TV, but we call it Gamers Feud. We're going to have 2 teams of creators, as well as 3 people from the audience. So for both teams, there'll be 5 people on one team, 5 people on the other team. The first team we're going to have out is the grandkids. So we're going to have Tactical Grandma and Sean come out first. We'll have you sit on this side.
Can I jump over?
No.
Don't do it.
It's ready to go.
Okay, I guess they said they want you to do it, so you might have to.
On the other side, we're going to have the Yolks, which is Lexi and the doctor. Come on out.
When I walk out, you just go right to the laptop.
Okay.
Grab the laptop, on the couch.
So next out, I'm going to have my staff that's going to be helping me. So it's Brandon and Autumn. Come on out.
All right.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you so much.
So, this works. You mentioned we need some volunteers, right?
Yes.
Put your hand up if you guys want to play some Family Feud.
Woo, come on.
Or Gamers Feud, I should say. We're not copyrighted.
Not copyrighted.
All right. You're the first one here. What's your name?
Chuck, a.k.a. the Gamer Biker.
The Gamer Biker. What team you want to be on? You're going to be with the grandkids. Go on. All right, I need 5 more. I'll come back to you. I want to grab something from the back. You over there. What's your name? James. Well, you're obviously going to be on the Yolks now. I got to make it even. Head on up there. You're going to get a mic.
We have someone in the front row.
I saw front row. I'm going to get to the front row here in a second. What's your name?
RJ.
RJ. Hey. You going to be on the grandkids as well. Head on up there, buddy. You're going to grab a mic.
Right he is.
Oh, hi, front row. What's your name?
Tiffany.
Tiffany. You are going to be on the Yolks. You are going to get a mic. I need 2 more. You're walking up to me.
I was walking in. What up?
What's your name?
Chaz.
Chaz? You going to be on the grandkids. Last chair over there. You going to get a mic. Hi, twins. I can only pick one of you. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
We could have put one on either team, to be fair.
I think it's a little more fun if one gets to watch. What's your name?
Allie.
Allie, go on up there. You're part of the Yolks.
Woo, Allie.
Round of applause for all the volunteers. I'm out.
Thank you so much. So we have our 2 amazing teams. So we have the grandkids. We have the Yolks. We'll let everyone from the grandkids introduce themselves first really quickly.
Hi.
Start with the team captain.
I'm Grandma. Tactical Grandma. I shoot people for a living in-game. Yeah, that's what I do. In-game.
I'm Grandma's husband, Sean, and I'm
gold.
her momager, basically. So
I'm the Gamer Biker. I play hard and ride harder.
Okay.
I'm RJ, or Untethered. I'm a gamer too, so up here to have fun.
I'm Deathcore Chef. I cook for famous musicians when they come through Texas. And grandchildren team rules.
Go!
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Okay. Now let's hear from the Yolks.
Hi, my name is Lexi, or Yolk Father, on TikTok and Instagram. I'm a short-form content creator who does stuff like fun facts and interesting stories.
Hello, I'm Dr. Gluon. I'm on Twitch and YouTube, and I play Sims and a variety of games.
My name is James. I'm just a normal person.
Hi, James. James.
I'm Positive. I'm a variety streamer and work industry side for Meld Studio.
My name's Allie. I am one half of the Dynamite Twins. We do outdoor IRL and do twin stuff, I guess.
Well, if you heard what Brandon said, you kind of know what the show is like, but it's going to run kind of like Family Feud. So we're going to start with the 2 captains coming up to the buzzers, please.
Let's go, Grandma. You got this.
Okay. So in total, there is going to be 4 rounds. It is the first team to 400 points. If neither one of the teams reaches 400 points, we will go to sudden death, where we'll just have the number 1 answer on the board, first person to buzz in. But for the first round, basically, I'm going to read the question. Once I finish reading it, you can buzz in. Whoever buzzes in faster, which the audience, you may need to help me figure out who actually buzzed in first. They will then say an answer. Whoever has the highest answer on the board can choose to pass or play. If they pass, then obviously it goes to the other team. If they play, their team will play. The opposite team can discuss any potential answers to steal. Make sense?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, let's get started.
All right.
Start round. Please don't sue us, okay? Okay, so we actually surveyed people here at the convention. So we surveyed 100 GCX members and asked, name the video game you'd skip work to play. Grandma.
Since we're here, I'm going to say Destiny. But I wouldn't say that.
Destiny.
Yeah, let's go. Good answer. Good answer. Play.
Okay, they're going to play. Okay, we're going to have you go over there. You guys can discuss potential answers to steal.
Let's go.
I wouldn't do it into the mic, though. Okay, so we're going to go to Sean. I need you to name a video game you'd skip work to play.
Well, of course, I would skip work to play Call of Duty.
Okay, show me Call of Duty.
Oh.
Okay, our first strike.
Think about where we're at.
Oh, that's.
Okay. Name a video game you skip work to play.
You have to go with World of Warcraft.
Okay, is World of Warcraft up there?
Good answer.
Number 2 answer on the board. Okay, 58 points. 58 points. We're going for all 7 answers. Okay, name a video game you skip work to play.
Gotta say Elden Ring.
Okay, that's a good answer. The DLC was very hard. Elden Ring is not up there, so you have 2 strikes. It is all on you. If you choke, we may make fun of you, but not actually.
No pressure.
No pressure.
Whatsoever.
Go, Chef.
Let's see. I'm looking at the crowd. I'd say we got a lot of Minecraft fans out there.
Yeah.
Minecraft.
It's a good answer.
Oh. Okay, Minecraft is not up there. So they're going to have 1 chance to steal. Who looks like they were not discussing? Tiff.
Oh.
So.
I want you to know I'm a gamer. I was totally discussing.
Okay.
But I think, are going to go with Final Fantasy.
Good answer.
Hey.
Good answer. Yeah,
It's Final Fantasy up there on the board. Okay. So that means that the grandkids do get all of those points.
Money.
Woo! There we go.
Let's go.
Grandkids rule.
There we go.
All right.
58 points. Okay. Let's see what the rest of the answers were. So, number 7 on the board. Tekken.
One guy.
Number 6. GTA 5.
GTA, yeah,
They said
yeah.
specifically role play, to be fair.
Yeah.
Number 5. Baldur's Gate 3.
We should have gone with
Number 4. Stardew Valley.
What?
We're very cozy here. We're very cozy.
All right.
And
The
number
diverse
3.
crowd.
Warframe. Yeah. Okay. We do have some interesting choices. We're going to be going on to our second round, so I need Sean, and I need you. Yep.
Let's go, Sean.
The doctor's in the house.
Sean.
Okay.
All right. Let's go.
Go.
Okay, so question number 2. We surveyed 100 people at GCX.
He's
and we
old.
asked them. Oh. You both too early. It's all good. Name the content creator you think has the most memes made about them.
Dr. Lupo.
Dr. Lupo. Number 3 on the board. Okay, so you need 1 or 2.
Oh.
What content creator do you think has the most memes made about them?
XQC?
XQC?
Oh.
XQC is not
man.
up there. It's all good.
Play it?
We're
We're playing it.
Okay, they're going to play once again. Okay. Make sure you're discussing.
All right.
Okay. We'll start with the next person on the team. So, name the content creator you think has the most memes made about them.
I'm a normal person.
Hey, any memes.
Memes are memes.
Dr. Disrespect.
Oh.
He said it.
Show us the certified lover boy.
Disrespectful answer.
Number 4.
Come on, give me some.
We were all thinking it.
Yeah, baby.
I mean, the
we
number
were all
makes
thinking
sense.
it.
Yeah, the number makes.
17,
Everybody in this room
okay.
feels better now.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
What creator do you think is up there?
I got to say, Tim the Tap Man.
Oh, Tim.
the Tap Man. Yo, the Cowboys are never going to win, so if there's any Cowboys fans in here, I'm sorry. Tim the Tap Man. Number 2 on the board. Okay. Come on, Chef.
All right, I'm going to give a shout out to my homie Ben Jammins. Let's see him.
That's
Ben Jammins.
Ben Jammins.
Oh. He has the most, for sure.
I feel like the crowd doesn't know, like, Call of Duty. He was originally there, so.
True.
Grandma, what are you thinking?
I'm
2
not
strikes.
thinking. That's the problem.
Name a content creator you think has the most memes made about them.
That's our first strike.
Ninja.
Show me Ninja.
Yeah,
Number 1 on the
Grandma.
board.
Grandma just stays getting number 1
Grandkids
answers. I'm just going to
rule.
point that out.
Okay. Sean.
Does Mr. Beast count?
Mr. Beast.
He does make content.
Yes.
I don't know if it's good memes right now, but we're not going to talk about it.
Thank you, 6 people.
Thank you, 6 people.
Kai Cenat.
Kai Cenat.
Oh, yeah, Kai, for sure. Yeah, good
Okay.
answer, good answer.
2 answers left
Give
on
me
the
some of
board.
that.
2 strikes, so you got 1 question you can miss.
One of my favorite YouTubers, Technoblade.
Ooh.
Technoblade.
Technoblade. Unfortunately, not up there. It's all good.
We got most.
Click the X. The first one.
Good
Okay.
job, team. Good job.
I'll go to the captain.
Grandkids rule.
So, name the content creator you think has the most memes made about them.
Okay, I think we decided on Pokimane.
Ooh.
Oh, good answer.
Show me Pokimane. Pokimane is not up there, so the grandkids getting 95 points.
Make some noise for the
blowout, but it's all
grandkids,
good.
yeah.
153-0, but hey, anything is possible. So, let's see the number 8 answer. Bife. Number 7. PewDiePie. Okay. It's all good. So, we're 2 rounds in. We have 2 more to go. I feel like at this rate, we might need sudden death. It'll be possible. But we're going to get the 3rd member from each team up to the buzzers, please. Okay. Round number 3. What did we ask them? Okay. So, we surveyed 100 people at GCX and we asked for the top 5 answers on the board. Name the video game world that you would live in. GTA? Are you trying to get robbed? What?
I'm trying to do
That's
the
a rough
robbing.
life.
That's fair.
Stardew Valley.
Stardew Valley.
Yeah,
Hey.
there you go, biker.
Hey, we're on the board.
Okay, do you want to pass or to play?
I don't think that's the world you would live in, sir.
Play? Yeah, we'll play.
Okay,
All right.
for the 3rd time in a row, they're going to play it. Okay, make sure you're discussing. You have a chance to potentially steal. We'll start with you. Name the video game world that you would live in.
I'm just going to take a shot at it. Kingdom Hearts.
Ooh. Good answer. Kingdom Hearts. It's all good. I still think it's a beautiful world to live in. Unless you're Woody, then you might get beat up, but it's fine.
There you go. We're going to say The Sims.
Ooh. The Sims. All good. For any of you single folks out there, The Sims would be a great world to live in. Okay, Grandma.
Again, I mean, because where we're at, I'm just going to say Destiny.
Okay. Is Destiny up there? Destiny 2, the number 2 answer on the board, 29
There's always
points.
an answer here.
Okay.
We need to get Grandma massage out here. She's carrying the team.
2 strikes.
Oh, the pressure. This
Name
is,
of the
and I'm
game.
old, so I'm not going to say something from Atari. Let's go Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy is not up there. Okay. There's 3 answers left on the board. They could potentially steal this and earn, I'd probably say like 50 points, give or take, depending. Who wants to answer for the team?
I already got it wrong once.
We're gonna go World of Warcraft.
World of Warcraft. Okay.
Scary place.
Right? Thank you.
Okay. World of Warcraft is not up there, so that is.
Yeah.
It's the people here. Okay, so if you see them walking around, you're like, did you say Stardew Valley?
Yeah, I'm gonna start asking.
Okay, so that means that the grandkids are getting those 32 points.
Let's go.
We're at 185. It's all good. It's all good. 185 to 0. It's all good.
Still anybody's game.
Anybody.
It is
anything
still
could
anybody's
happen.
game.
Yeah, we're good.
Number 4 answer on the board. Skyrim.
Skyrim. It is beautiful.
Number 3.
And
Animal Crossing. You can put the team name beside them, by the way. And the number 1 answer on the board. It should have been easy. Pokemon. Come on.
Where are y'all at?
We see the Eevee back there. We see you.
You gotta catch them all. Also, I love the Eevee.
She was a part of the survey.
Cutest Pokemon.
Okay, so we're gonna
That's
be
my
moving
crew. They
on.
were no help. Thank you.
We're gonna move on to our 4th round to make it a little bit easier for someone to potentially catch up. It's gonna be double points.
Double point.
Okay, so I need the 4th member from each team. Come on up.
RJ.
Got this.
Go.
I'm going down.
Trash talk.
So, it is the top 5 answers on the board. We surveyed 100 people at GCX and we asked, name the best character you've seen someone cosplay at a convention.
Oh, gosh.
You can also say in general, but
Deadpool.
Deadpool.
Oh.
Deadpool's not up there. Just character.
It starts with an A from World of Warcraft. Yes, thank you.
Azeroth. I believe that's a place, not a character. You're all good. Okay, so we're going to have the 5th member of the team come up. I'm going to repeat the question. Once I finish reading it, you can buzz in. Okay.
I hear you.
I just got here.
I'm not supposed to give hints, but I would just say think of like the most popular characters in your mind, basically. But we asked 100 people to name the best character you've seen someone cosplay at a convention or just in general.
Let's go with Jinx.
Jinx.
Yes.
Number 2 answer on the board, League of Legends.
Who doesn't love Jinx?
If you get the number 1 answer, your team can play.
Ari.
Ari. Ari's not
We'll
up
play it. We'll play it.
They'll play it. Okay.
Actually,
Okay.
so the best one.
We'll start with the team captain, Grandma. Name the best character you've seen someone cosplay as at a convention or in general.
The Master Chief?
Master Chief. Number 3 on the board, 14 points.
Grandma just doesn't miss.
I mean, plays Call of Duty. You can't miss, really. Sean?
I'm going to say Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed. Good answer. It's all good. It's all good.
It was wrong.
What are we thinking?
Good try.
I'm gonna say Call of Duty Soldier.
A Call of Duty
That's
soldier.
Oh, that was a good answer.
Good
It's a
answer.
good
I liked that
answer.
answer. It should be there.
Okay, we got 2 strikes. Hopefully you guys are thinking of a really good one. Potentially could steal. What character?
Pokemon trainer.
Pokemon trainer. Ash. Any
Oh,
of them?
yes. This is up there.
Pokemon trainer is not up there.
We didn't fail.
Please.
There's no failing.
Please. Okay. You just need one answer.
Please.
Just a character.
I need a list of cons these people are going to.
I mean, I would say think maybe GCX, but name the best character you've seen someone cosplay as at a convention or in general.
Luffy, sorry.
Luffy. Luffy is not up there, so all of those points are going towards the grandkids.
It's all the cookies.
Oh.
I fueled them with cookies.
I'm a totally normal person, guys. See? I
We're going to
wasn't
reveal
lying.
the other answers on the board. Number 5. The Lorax.
Who are we
He
asking?
speaks for the trees, okay?
What convention does the Lorax go to?
He's more popular
Apparently
than Luffy,
GCX,
apparently.
I don't know. Number 4. Pathfinder. There was one last year, to be fair.
Pathfinder.
They were in a full
Legends
robot
fans out
outfit.
It
there?
looked good.
It was
He
good.
looked good, yeah.
Number 1. Mercy from Overwatch.
Oh. What's Overwatch? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
That's also why I said try to just think of popular characters, because maybe you haven't seen a lot of cosplays.
Yeah, if you saw the Lorax stand up.
People, show yourselves.
Well, no, we didn't say from a video game. Just name a character. Yeah.
That wasn't the Lorax. That was Scotty Fitness. Calm down, guys.
Yeah.
I can't disclose the names of the people that did the surveys, but that is the end of that round. So we're gonna go back to the scores.
We can still win.
It's really close. It's fine.
It was a barn burner.
It is the grandkids versus the Yokes, 255-0. We are going to have to go to sudden death. Basically, if they somehow get sudden death, they'll win. If you guys get sudden, no, not really. It's only 200 points. But or wait, no. No, it's worth times 3, so it's actually 300 points. So if they get sudden death, they can win. If you guys get sudden death, you just kind of blow them out. So I need one person from each team. Whoever thinks they're fastest at buzzing.
Grandma.
Grandma's my
You've been carrying the team the whole day,
How
Grandma.
can I be fast and old? It
So
You've been carrying us all day, Grandma.
for sudden death,
I'm sweating. Sorry. Nervous.
Just like Call of Duty, Grandma don't miss.
I've only seen your TikToks, but they're great. I love them.
Oh, thanks.
well, for sudden death, it is just going to be the number 1 answer on the board. It's one final question, okay?
Oh, God.
Extremely hard. For this one, I need the hand that does not have your buzzer behind your back. Okay? So it'll be testing who actually can get it. So it's the number 1 answer on the board. We surveyed 100 people and we asked them, name the charity everyone should donate to while at GCX.
That was Grandma all day.
That was over here.
That was Grandma all day.
Yeah, Grandma was fast.
Definitely Yokes.
I let him finish the question.
I thought I did too.
Grandma has that killer instinct.
was
She
just
doesn't allow him
Okay,
to
we'll
finish the
just-
question.
I was also facing this way, to be fair, so we're going to
happy.
redo it. We're going to redo it. Okay.
Trigger happy.
Name the charity everyone should donate to while at GCX.
Oh, she was
Grandma again. She beat him twice.
Yeah.
Okay, hardest question we've had.
It's really tricky, but St. Jude?
St. Jude?
Is it St. Jude?
Let's go! Grandma!
I will say, we did this survey. One person said Toys for Tots while they had their lanyard on, and I was like, I mean, it's a good charity, but, I mean, St. Jude. So, that does mean you're ending
It was a close game. It was a close game. Good game, everybody.
555-0. It was very close. But let's get a round of applause for the Yokes.
We did our best.
And a round of applause for the grandkids.
You left him hanging there. Look at that. Look at that. You left him hanging.
So, I need 2 of you. So, you and one other person from the team. It's your choice. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
It might just scary looking. Come on. Just have a-
No.
Okay, so you two are going to be working together to get 200 points. So I'm going to ask you 5 questions rapid fire. You're going to go first. You're going to have 30 seconds. You're going to have 45 seconds because you cannot do repeat answers. So if Grandma said something already, and we're going to ask you for a separate answer. If you don't know and answer the question, you can say pass. We'll come back to it at the end, okay? So we're going to have you just kind of walk off to the side. Just cover your ears. Pretend like you don't see it. Yes. So just go off to the side. We're not going to, like, kick you out of the room. But
you don't have to close your eyes either.
Okay.
You follow me, sir.
So, like I said, 5 questions, rapid fire. Just first thing that comes to your mind. You're going for 200 points.
Just saying, I have the mind of a 13-year-old boy.
It's true.
Sorry. I'm going to try really hard. BPG. It's for charity.
Okay.
BPG.
So, it's pretty general stuff about GCX, gaming in general, so you'll be fine probably.
Probably?
Probably.
I love the confidence.
Okay, so once you start answering, that is when the time will start. Again,
Okay.
you have 30 seconds. Your teammate will have 45, okay?
Yep.
Okay, just breathe. You got this.
Hey, Fib's going.
Okay. Click it. Okay. There you go. Okay. So, name the booth or meet and greet you're most excited for.
Datto.
Name the GCX event you're most excited for.
The after party tonight.
Okay. Name the most famous video game character.
Master Chief.
Okay. And what is the reason people blame for them losing a game?
Aim assist.
Okay. Name the most popular rap or hip hop song that released this year.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't know any.
Any song?
Not like us.
Okay, not
Good
like
job.
us. What did you say for the first one?
What was the question?
Name
Datto,
the booth or
Datto,
meet and
Datto,
greet.
Datto.
How do you spell it? How do you spell it?
Biff. B-I-F. No, I'm
Datto.
D-A-
D-A-T-T-O. Okay.
Thank you. Is he here?
So.
Okay. Sorry.
Yes.
I had to find someone with destiny. Something had to be destiny.
So, everybody just look away.
Cover your
We
eyes.
can do a song and dance.
Here we go.
Gotta put it back in.
Hey.
Soft shoe. Shuffle.
Okay.
Soft shoe?
You got this.
I'll give you a soft shoe.
River dance.
Do 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 do
Such a good crowd.
Okay, now I'm getting nervous because y'all just staring at me.
Okay. Okay. Don't look at that yet.
Oh.
Okay.
I couldn't read.
Return to the
Wait.
board. Okay, so. Click on the box. Then that. So, we asked you first to name the booth or meet and greet you're most excited for. You said?
Datto.
Datto. Survey says? Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Nice job. Woo, good answer.
Then we asked you to name the GCX event you were most excited for. You said after party. Survey says?
Woo-hoo-hoo.
That was the #1 answer on the board.
Oh, yeah.
Then we asked you to name the most famous video game character. You said Master Chief. Survey says?
Oh, good
Okay,
job.
20 points.
#2 answer?
#2 answer.
I heard you.
Then we asked you to tell us the reason people blame for them losing a game. You said aim assist.
It's not going to be on there because
Survey
it's
says?
Call of Duty.
Oh.
12.
Oh.
It's true though. Aim assist is terrible.
Look, as
Skill
a
issue.
controller player, I don't know, man.
I'm saying.
And then the final one, we asked you to name the most popular rap or pop song that released this year. You and the audience said, not like us. Survey says? The #1 answer on the board.
Yeah.
Who was that? I owe you like a coffee.
Okay.
I got you.
We are going to bring back in RJ. Which direction?
RJ?
RJ?
They are? RJ?
He can't hear us.
Oh, RJ's handler? Okay.
Yeah, okay. Clear the board.
You had to take him on that tour first.
I don't know why we're going this way.
Just keep your eyes
I'm
closed.
bringing them all the way around just for fun.
Bucket. Yep. And yes. Okay. Keep facing this way. Okay, so. This way? Okay, so how many points do you think Grandma got? You need 200 to win, by the way. You need 200 to win. How many points do you think Grandma got? I mean, technically, you could get to above 200. How many points do you think Grandma got by herself? I'll just tell you.
225.
No, not even close. Grandma got 124. So you need 76. I've never been good at math. I'm a streamer. I'm sorry. So you need 76 points to win. Okay? So I'm going to ask you the same questions, rapid fire. If you say something that Grandma already said, we'll ask you to give me another answer. If you don't know an answer, you can say pass. And then we'll come back to it. Sound good? Yep. Okay. So once you start answering, that is when we will start the timer. You have 45 seconds. Okay. Okay. Name the GCX booth or meet and greet you're most excited for.
Dr. Lupo. Or Tactical Grandma, too.
We'll go with
Dr.
the
Lupo.
Name the GCX event you're most excited for.
After party.
Another answer.
The Jackbox after party.
Okay, we'll say After Dark. Name the most famous video game character.
Ooh. Ash.
Okay.
Good answer.
Name. Oh, let me see. Sorry. Oh, name the reason people blame for them losing a game.
Name what?
A reason people blame for them losing a game.
Oh, hackers.
Okay, and then final one. Name the most popular rap or pop song that released this year.
Kendrick. Not Like Us.
Okay. We'll get to it. But we're going to input the scores.
I think he did it. He got it.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
After Dark.
Good job. Good job,
Okay.
RJ. Good job.
I feel like you did good. I don't know the math, though. I've never been good at math. But like we said, you need 76. So we're going to wait for them to input the scores. If you guys want to do the Jeopardy music again, you're welcome to do that.
Oh, yeah. You got to lead this song, RJ?
Turn the board. Okay. So. We asked you to name the booth or meet and greet you're most excited for. You said?
Dr. Lupo.
Dr. Lupo. Survey says? The number
Good answer.
The number one answer on the board. We asked you to name the GCX event you're most excited for. You said the Jackbox, but it's the After Dark. Survey says?
Oh, yeah!
201 points.
Grandma team. Yeah.
We'll finish out the rest of them. So we asked you to name the most famous video game character. You said Ash. Survey says the number one answer, Mario.
Oh.
We asked you to name the reason people blame on them losing a game. You said hackers. Survey says okay. And then finally, we asked you to name the most popular rap or pop song that released this year. It would have also been Not Like Us. It would have been 54 points, but in total, 224 points. So give them a round of applause. Congratulations to the grandkids. Yeah, he would have got it anyways. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, you guys.
It's not golf rules here?
Unfortunately, it's not golf rules. Next time, though, 100%.
Yeah.
But for the creators, you're welcome to stay on the stage. We're going to get 6 people from the audience. Wait, no, I'm bad at math. 4. We need 4 new people from the audience. So for the 3 from this team that came up here, thank you so much. You're welcome to go back down. And then the 3 from this team, thank you so much as well. Oh, yeah, pass us the microphones. Thank you.
Put him on the chair.
You're amazing. Thank you so much.
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job.
Y'all did amazing.
Grandma getting hugs.
Okay.
In real life, though. That's kind of weird.
And then unplug the HDMI. Yep. Okay, so we are going to be doing a really quick second game show. For this one, it's actually going to be 1v1s. So we're basically going to show you emojis, and you guess what the emojis mean. So I need basically 6 of you from the crowd. Or 4. I keep saying 6. 4 people from the crowd, so raise your hands. We'll go you. Yep, and
The other twin.
I guess we'll do the other twin, to be fair. Give you a mic. Give them one mic.
What's your name? Nick. Nick. Hi, nice to meet you.
You got the wrong twin for this.
Dakota, Nick.
Ellie was like, damn, we should have switched.
Hey. Which one's Nick? Which one's Dakota? Nick, Dakota. Okay.
They're not twins.
Okay. What's your name?
Brothers from other mothers.
Janessa? Lexi. Nice to meet you. Okay, so I'll do.
Lexi here. Yeah.
I'll do. I'll have you come up first. I'll have Sean come up first. So if you lose, you're out. If you win, you keep on through. Okay? It's like a single elimination bracket.
Shall I just sit down now then?
No. I believe in you. I believe in you.
Good answer, good answer. What are we doing now?
You get 1 point, we're a winner.
Okay. So it's going to pop up with the category on screen. It is all pretty much stuff that you'll know, but it is going to be 3 questions. So it's just a best of 3. First person to get 2 correct wins. If you don't get it within like 10 seconds, I'll start giving you hints. They'll be very vague at first, and they'll get easier as I go along, and eventually you'll just know the answer. Sound good?
Yeah.
So to answer, you can just buzz in. Okay.
We got this.
I don't have faith in this one.
To advance it, so it's going to be arrow. show it. Take it to right, reveal. Okay.
I don't know. We'll find out.
Okay.
Oh, that was good. I like it.
Buzzer works.
It is on. Oh, there we go.
Hey.
So the show is called Picture This. Super simple. It's super simple. You'll get it. I believe in you.
World of Warcraft.
So you're just trying to guess the answers that are written in emojis. Sometimes the emojis literally just basically spell out what it means. Other times maybe you got to put the emojis together. But you play through in a 1v1 style show against 7 other people. The top person after all 3 rounds will be crowned the GCX Picture This champion. Super simple, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck. Have fun. Our first category is video games. Okay? So you're going to look at the emojis. If you think you know it, buzz in. If you don't, if neither of you guess it after like 10 seconds, I'll give you hints. Let's get our first. Let's get our first one.
Okay.
Sure.
Animal Crossing.
That is incorrect.
Stardew Valley.
That is correct. Okay. 1-0.
I was like, I at least know this.
Go to the next one.
I didn't know there were.
Resident Evil.
Nope.
Ghost Recon.
Close, but that is incorrect. I'll give the first hint. It is a Capcom game.
Oh.
Ghostbusters.
That is incorrect.
Monster Hunter.
That is incorrect. Next hint. I would just read the emojis. Like, straight up just read them off. I heard somebody say it, by the way.
Ghost.
Oh, no. Oh. least it went that way. Are you okay?
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay.
How did you end up in the hospital?
I would
Family Feud.
lightly. Okay. What is it? You have an answer?
You said Ghost in the Goblin.
Ghost Goblin.
That is correct. It's literally just Ghost and Goblins. It was a very old game, 1984.
I should have
Okay,
got
well,
it.
I
I should have got it.
That's not really old.
That's not old.
That's not a very old
young.
game.
It's very young.
To be honest.
Well, wow.
They're only like 22, you know? Somewhere around there. But unfortunately, you are eliminated, so if you want to just sit
Yeah,
back
I
down,
do
it's all
want
good.
to.
Round of applause for Sean.
Woo!
You're good to sit down.
Wait for that thing.
You're all good. We'll have the people that are eliminated go to the end just so we know who's eliminated. Okay. We'll have Lexi. We'll have...
Okay.
Nick.
You can do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Go better, Lexi. What? I said go better, Lexi. Not better. I don't know anything.
No, this isn't for you guys. This would have been their third one. Which one is this, guys?
Frogger.
Thank you. Okay.
Great game. Great game.
Okay. So, still video games. Okay. Also, for some games, we may ask you to be specific. You'll figure that out. Go ahead.
Gently.
Oh boy.
I don't know.
Okay, first hint. It is set 4 years after the first game.
The Last of Us 2?
That is correct.
Yeah!
I don't know.
Oh.
Do the emojis make sense for The Last of Us 2?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, never played it.
Okay. Next question.
Wolfenstein?
That is incorrect.
Ooh,
Good guess, though. There was a PC, Xbox One, and PlayStation 4 release in 2015.
I'm embarrassed to be up here.
One possible scene is an encounter with two lovers, but both end up leaving him.
Twilight? Who said Twilight?
Oh my god.
Twilight.
Next hint, a white hair, magically enhanced monster hunter.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
No.
I don't know.
This is bad.
Yeah, I don't know.
Phone a friend.
Henry Cavill acted as his character.
The Witcher 3.
That is correct.
Yeah!
I still wouldn't have got it.
There we go.
Okay. That's tied, right?
Yep. That's
Okay.
two.
No.
No,
Wait,
he has
That was 2.
Oh, that was two. Oh.
Yeah.
The good news that was two for Nick. So
Right on.
you are eliminated.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
I did my best.
Round of applause, everyone.
Yeah, good
You did
job,
great.
Nick. Good job.
You're all good. Okay. We'll let the audience guess the next one because they didn't get to go to it.
Okay, fine.
Anybody?
Portal.
No.
Oh.
Think of a lady in booty shorts.
Tomb Raider.
Yes, it's Tomb Raider.
Bug Snacks.
There's no cave emoji, so we just went with a hole.
Bug Snacks.
There's no actual cave emoji though. We'll have you come up next. We'll have you come. Okay. It's still gonna be video games.
Oh,
Okay.
shoot.
Music, good choice. There we go. Well, okay, here. You got it. You
Wait.
got it. No, you got it.
Minecraft.
It's actually Tetris. I'm just kidding. It's Minecraft.
Yeah, Dakota.
Okay. Okay. Are you both looking at it?
Yeah, I'm looking
Okay.
now.
Come on, Dakota. Come
Go.
on, Dakota. Oh.
Oh,
Donkey Kong?
I don't know who buzzed in first.
I buzzed in, but that's just because Dr. Gluon was telling me it was Minecraft still.
I didn't actually look at the pictures.
I did buzz first, and now I need an answer.
Donkey Kong. There's not a princess in Donkey Kong.
That's correct.
It is?
Peach.
Yes.
In it?
Whoa.
I just heard the barrels. I just like the
Oh,
barrel level of that.
That was the person at the very top that Mario or Jumpman had to go after.
in the right vein.
You're all good. Okay,
All right,
1-1. Our first game 3.
Space Invaders.
That is correct.
Oh, and I know.
Man.
It's all good. Thank you so much.
Oh, cool.
You're still in, so you can stay in your seat. You can come up.
We're doing
Grandma?
musical rounds.
Okay.
Grandma, don't miss.
Hi. Oh, I'm terrible at this. I've only got
Hey.
so far, so. Cool. I'm scared.
It's still gonna be video games.
Oh, God. I know.
You're all good. This is our final game in the first round.
Oh. Fortnite.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. Woohoo. Battle bus.
Okay. Hands ready? Next one.
Oh.
That is correct.
Yes.
I don't even need to do hints anymore.
Thank you, Allie.
Final question. One of you is getting eliminated.
Oh, yes. Rocket League.
Yeah. That is correct.
I got that on my own. I did that alone. I did it all by myself.
Let's go, Grandma.
Yeah, Grandma.
Okay. Thank you so much.
I was like,
Oh. We'll just sit it right here. Please don't go loud. Okay.
Oh, 2 and 2.
We'll have you come back up. We'll have you.
All right. Go, Nick.
Look proud, Nick.
Okay. We have a new category. Movies from the last 2 years.
This could be tough.
That is 2023, 2024.
Casablanca.
First one.
1923.
Oh.
God.
Rockets went to the moon.
What?
First hint, this idea should have been scrapped because no one clapped.
Borderlands?
That is correct.
Wow.
I'm sorry to all the Borderlands fans.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. How did it get a 0% on Rotten Tomatoes?
It's not. It's oof.
Okay. Next question.
Trust Rotten Tomatoes.
Dune.
That is
2.
incorrect.
What?
Wait.
Dune
What did you say?
2.
That is correct. He said Dune at first. It is Dune Part 2. I want you to know I originally had a water emoji because of the popcorn bucket, but they told me to take it off. Okay.
Good.
This is the tiebreaker question. Are you ready?
Yeah. That was kind of Frozen.
That is incorrect.
I know it was 2 years ago.
Okay, I'll give the first hint. Watch out for strange things. Oh,
Ghostbusters Frozen Empire?
that is correct.
That makes sense.
Okay, I'll take your microphone. Thank you so much.
job, Nick.
You did great.
I'm in trouble.
Okay.
I'm in trouble.
Our other person that won, come on up.
I don't know movies.
You come back up.
Okay.
Hold the
Please don't break the
broken
buzzer.
buzzers.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Did you unplug it?
I promise I didn't do it.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Are we ready? Okay. We're going to rapid fire this. Okay, first question.
Willy Wonka movie?
That is incorrect.
Beans, mushrooms, cupcake explosions?
Nope. The name of this movie is also a game.
What? They even said what?
They're little different color beans.
Candyland the movie?
No. No.
Wonka? Wonka?
So, I did the crime, but you are the blank, blank, blank. 3 words.
Oh.
If you take the crime for someone,
You do the time, the movie.
nope. Okay.
Coming to a
It's the okay. It's the blank guy.
Fall Guy.
Oh.
I'll accept it. It's the Fall Guy, but yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
God, I did not know
I tried to show emojis that symbolize like Fall Guys the game, and then the explosion because he was a stuntman. We'll go to the next one. Magic in your mind. Oh,
Deadpool. 2.
that is
23.
incorrect.
Deadpool and Wolverine.
That is incorrect, but Ryan Reynolds is in this movie.
If.
That is correct.
It just came to me.
Imaginary Friends. That's what the actual name of the movie is. But okay. So you did win.
Hey.
So
I got him.
I don't
you can
know
actually
movies.
you can come back up.
Okay.
Okay, so this is our final. We're gonna have to really rapid fire this.
Well,
No, you're
okay.
the last 2 people. So you can skip through.
I got it.
That would have been Deadpool and Wolverine, by the way. Yeah.
I'm so glad I'm out.
Okay.
So glad
Generation
I'm out.
1 Pokemon. Are we ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. You're good to go.
Pikachu.
Incorrect.
Charmander.
That is correct.
Yes.
Charmander. Okay.
Where'd the egg come from?
Dragons,
Oh,
but also chart.
Okay.
Second question.
Pikachu.
That is incorrect.
Oh boy. Charizard?
Nope. For this one, you thought I was feeling you?
Lickitung?
No.
Helixidimon.
That is incorrect. Sometimes even Pokemon need to relax.
Munchlax?
That is correct.
Yes.
Congratulations to our winner. For anybody that doesn't understand, the first part is meant to be Ice Spice.
Oh.
The hair.
Oh.
Look, don't be mad at me. That is Gen 1 technically. It's not Pikachu.
Who's that?
The last one, I want to
Pokemon?
see if anybody gets it.
Pikachu. Oh.
Gyarados?
No, but it is a dragon
Fish
type.
one.
Dragonite?
Lower.
Oh.
It is Dratini.
Okay.
So that is all our time for today. Thank you all so much. For all of you that came from the crowd, you all did amazing. Congratulations to the grandkids for winning Gamers Feud, and congratulations for winning Picture This. If you guys see me walking around, say hi. But thank you so much for being in the audience. You were all amazing. Thank you to my team. Thank you to the Yolks as well and everyone from the crowd. You all did amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness, I realize my knowledge of all things gaming related are just so low. Great job up there to Gamer Feud, because that was a show. They did that for about an hour. It was an absolute blast. It's hilarious that one team ended up with 0 points. Either way, all right, welcome back everyone. Ricari here, and this is a little segment that we're going to do. We're going to interview the people that really make GCX special. I've got Smashley here with me. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Yeah?
I am really doing great. It's awesome to be here. It's such an amazing vibe. It's super great.
So for the uninitiated, for the people that are watching at home, and for somebody like me who's, let's say, newer to the event, newer to you, who are you? What do you do? What brings you here this weekend?
Yeah, I'm Smashley. I'm a sci-fi variety creator on Twitch, and all in all, I believe this year I've raised about $250,000 for charities. So this year,
we're talking calendar year, right?
yeah, in total, $250,000. So which is really amazing. And for St. Jude this year, I've raised over $75,000 just this year.
So let's dive into that part then. As we get to the part where you're fundraising, I mean, take me through your journey in content creation. Like, yeah, how do we end up at GCX? How do you get asked out to this? How do you end up raising so much for so many different causes?
Heck yeah. So I've been creating content for 10 years on Twitch. I actually just had my 9-year partner anniversary the other day, which was really great. Right before I left.
That, right?
Thank you. And so I decided to take this amazing gift of a community that I've been given and give back, right? Like, so many people just take it and, like buy expensive cars or whatever. And so I decided, like, let's give to the less fortunate. And I started raising money. For a while there, it was just like little bits here and there. And then last year, I raised $62,000 for St. Jude in my campaign. I went absolutely crazy. And then this year I was like, can we beat that again? Can we do it? And we did. On the last day, we raised $12,000 on the very last day. And it was just insane. It was awesome.
So what are the tips to put together a proper campaign? Like, was this a 2-hour live stream? Was this something that was over the course of a month? Like, what did you do?
Over the course of a month, yeah, absolutely. And I think the biggest thing is planning. So much planning went into it, from my mod team to listing out all the milestones, the incentives. I ate ranch cotton candy. I drank black olive soda.
Those are two things that I love. Mostly
black
ranch
olive
and
soda?
black olives.
Okay.
But then to have them in those forms, I could not do.
Oh God, it was awful. It was so bad, but it was also worth it, including walking 3 blocks away in a shark onesie and a light up Mardi Gras hat for $4,000. It was amazing for the kids.
And you still captured that, right?
Yeah, we did.
You absolutely had to.
Yeah, absolutely. Had to.
Oh, that's great. So what's the game of choice then? Like, what started the community and what are you playing now?
Heck yeah. I actually started playing on Warframe. Warframe is...
That's why it ended up in that Family Feud bit or in that Gamer Feud bit.
Yeah, dude, Warframe is amazing. They've been going as long as I have, right? And but now I play Star Citizen a lot. I play Star Citizen. I do pilot stuff with my crazy joysticks. I have 2 joysticks that I...
Oh, so you have the whole rig.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's great. It's amazing.
That's awesome.
Amazing. It's the coolest thing. I get to show it off to when people come over, like, look what I do for a living.
So we appreciate that all games are a work of art in their own right. But was there ever a point in your fundraising bit where somebody could donate and make you play a game that they know that you absolutely loathe?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
and
absolutely.
what game is it?
I want to be the Bashi. It is the most frustrating and mind so much. And I did it twice. And after that, I was like, I get $1,000 like one time.
Don't put a number on it because somebody will do it.
I will. I know. And I understand that. So if somebody wants to donate $10,000 to St. Jude, I'll play it again. But until then, that game causes so much rage. It's designed to cause rage.
Does that design element then make it fun, or is it just anger?
No, it's just anger. It's just pure anger. Okay. Non-stop anger.
Okay. So for next year, we know we're going to sit back at this desk and we're going to say, how much did we raise? Did we hit that big stretch goal?
Yeah. If I end up playing it again, then I will have a smile here, but not during the stream.
Well, you're right. It is all smiles here. So I ask, what are your favorite parts of GCX? I assume you've been coming for a while.
I actually, this is my first time coming to the convention, but I've been a part of the charity marathon for a couple years. So I've been loving helping raise money, but it's my first time actually getting to come to the convention.
Oh, so then as the newcomer, what do you think?
It's great. It's cool being in Universal, right? Like you feel like a rock star going into all the different sound stages and getting to go around and get to see everybody, and you get to see your famous people like Dr. Lupo and Smashley, right? So
yeah. No, both of those. Look, trust me, when they sent me the list of names that I get to interview, I was like, I get to do this? Okay, that's great. Bring me to the show. I love it.
You didn't say that about me though.
I said that about every single person on that list.
I don't know
if you do a sweeping statement that encompasses all, then you can say I include it all.
Fair.
Right?
So
Never mention a name.
I'm on your list.
Yeah, everyone is. So has there been a favorite part of your exploration of like the expo hall, even being here at Soundstage 18?
I think it's just seeing all the different booths that are so focused on doing good, right? Like this convention, this entire event was centered around charity, and it still is. And getting to see that like so much is still centered around that and funneling all of these resources into to raising more money for charity and inspiring others to do so, it's great. I love it.
That's good. That's awesome. And you came in
I
full
came in cosplay.
too?
Yeah.
Like you're really here for the GCX experience.
I am. I'm on a cosplay panel later. So
you better be.
I had to show up in cosplay, and I'm doing Misa Amane from Death Note. So it's pretty good. I like.
Are you going to do a cosplay for each day of GCX, or is this your one day and tomorrow you're going to be kind of chill?
I am. I'm doing.
Or you don't have to spoil it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you'll see it tomorrow.
But if you're
There you
fine
go.
saying, you can say that. I just leave that up to you.
I'm doing Mirin Kitagawa from My Dress Up Darling tomorrow.
Okay. All
So,
right.
yeah.
That's what's up. So
Yeah.
what time is that cosplay panel? Do you know?
The cosplay panel is 4-ish. It's somewhere around here. It's here on this stage.
Oh, okay.
Right
okay.
here.
Don't
but
have to go far.
I'm just going to stay here forever.
That's it. Well, look, the beautiful thing about this layout is, though we're in these giant sound stages, they're all kind of packed right next to each other in the park.
Yeah.
Right? So you really only have to walk a little corridor to get to the next spot. And they've been looking for me all day. Be like, tell Ricari he's got to get back to the desk. And I'm like, all right, I'll be right over there.
It's
2
really
minutes
good,
and I'm
too,
here.
because these heels are so tall. I'm like, I'm not walking that far. It's a good thing. That's awesome.
Well, I assume you've been training to be able to walk
yeah,
in the heels
yeah,
because that's the stalking on social. When you go do your research on who you're going to talk to, you have a ridiculous streak going that my Apple Watch would be mad at because I don't. How many days are we at now?
We are at 800, and I believe today will be 18 workout days in a row.
That's ridiculous. My body aches in pain.
I mean, mine would have 818 days ago, right? But
just to be able to walk in the heels.
yeah,
huh?
absolutely. But
What-
now I'm a beast, man.
We'll
Now I
kick
got
that
muscle.
off. Because, okay, look, and I asked that just because there's
Yeah.
always a funny delta between gaming and then, health and fitness. And people often think that the two don't mix, but I would argue that the two actually mix in more ways that they don't know.
They really do, and I've been trying to mix those in definitely more and more, especially as the streak grows larger. But actually, it was just I said I'm going to get in shape, and I started working out, and it was every day, and by like day 30 or something, I was like, wait, I've done this every day for 30 days, and then by the time it was like 180 days in a row, I was like, this is something I'm proud of. Right, I'm not going to break it. And then I think 30 days later, I sprained my toe, and I was really close to just going, no, it's fine, I don't need to do it. But I still worked out that day, and I kept the streak going, and it became so the streak itself became important.
So how do you maintain that? How do you fight through the days where your body may not feel up to it? It's I look at it like doing your dailies in something like Destiny 2, and you run to every event and you're like, I really don't want to do this, but I'm going to collect these. How do you keep pushing through?
I give myself XP. No, I'm kidding.
That would do it. That would absolutely do it.
Yeah, just gamify the system, right? I think the thing that pushes me through is I made motivation a bad word, right? Every time I hear somebody using the word motivation, they use it as an excuse not to do something. And I think making motivation a word that I hate to hear, and instead turn that into discipline, and say, you know what, just show up every day. Even if it's a light workout, right? I've done workouts that are 10 minutes, and but I still did one that day. For 2 and keeps me going.
So, God, I don't even want to use this because
Yeah,
motivation
I hate
a bad
it.
word.
It's a bad word.
Where are you going to head towards? I'm the person that, again, we're going to go back to Destiny, dangle the carrot, and I said, something that I'm chasing, though, that's where I falter. So do you have a goal that you want to hit, or is it just a personal challenge to yourself to see how far you can go?
I keep moving that goalpost, right? So at first it was 1 year, and then it was 2 years, and then now I think I'm shooting for 1,000 days in a row, and I think I'm just gonna. At that point, I'm going to be like, all right, I'll just maintain from here because that's a lot.
You know what's funny is you're going to get to 1,000 days, and you're going to be done, and you're going to go, I'm done tomorrow. And tomorrow's going to come, and you're going to go, I could walk for 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's exactly
I just won't count it. We'll say that I'm done.
Absolutely.
And then we'll meet up back here, and it'll probably be, close to day 1,200, and you'll be like, I never stopped.
Yeah, I'll just be like,
stop.
I can't stop. I can't stop.
Oh, I love it. That is absolutely ridiculous that you've been able to maintain that.
Thank you.
Well, in our last little minute that we've got here together, I would love to give you the floor to be able to speak to the camera, tell everybody what they should know about you, what you hope they take away from this, the event, the work that you've done fundraising, and just general feelings, where to find you, how to interact with you.
Heck yeah. I'm Smashly. I actually have the flex that you can just Google Smashly and find me. But I think the big thing from here is that you guys can, anybody can raise money for charity. I've actually started charity fundraising teams with so many people that surprise themselves with how much they raised, from $200 to $5,000. I had a friend who has like 10 viewers on Twitch and raised $3,000 this year. Absolutely amazing. And I surprise myself with how much I raise every single year. Every year I'm like, yeah, it's not going to be that much. It's definitely not going to be as much as last year. And then we keep raising that goal further and taking it further, and you can too. So if you guys want to find me, I'm Smashly on Twitch, or Smashly Twitch on Twitter and Instagram, and you can find me on TikTok now, doing flying things in Star Citizen.
Doing all the things.
Yeah,
all right.
all the things.
Smashly, thank you so much for
Thank
joining
you for
me up
having
here
me.
today. Absolutely love to have you. Hopefully we see you here next year. We're
Yeah,
gonna check
absolutely.
on that. We're gonna check on that streak.
I'm coming back next year.
All right. All right. Well, for those of you watching, we're getting ready for the jam, so that's gonna do it for us at the desk. Keep it locked here.
This feels normal. This is a great. Do you feel like this is a good use of the stage? They agree. They're just not talking yet. Ah.
It's in my contract, by the way, so I have to do this. Corey, can I fade it, or we're going all the way?
I want the entire 3 minutes.
Can I leave it and go pee?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
you can do that.
I wouldn't stop it early.
I'm not.
I wouldn't do it.
Look at the way he's looking at it.
I know. It's out of range. If you're watching at home, we have a suggestion.
Yeah, that's the reason, because it's out of range, not because I'd be taking a microphone in the bathroom.
That's fair. Well, no, like I was. Well, yeah. Like you don't want to do that. I thought you were going to leave the microphone here. I'm talking over the song. I'm sorry.
Minute 37 seconds left. Is your intro even this long? I have my friends texting me, watching me at home.
Come on.
What's the thing?
Hey! Yeah! It's time for the jam now.
Was that the whole 3 minutes? It felt short.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, the key change at the end.
Yep. All right. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, that's good. That was good.
We don't need
There's
that
so
part.
much space up here.
There's a lot of space. We wanted to fill as much space as possible because we all fill less space than we used to.
That's very true.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy how much you can lose weight when you're not binge drinking once a week.
Yeah.
I can't believe old us did that.
I can. Yeah. It was fun and delicious. So.
It was really good.
I have a feeling everyone that has seen me on production all week and at the hotel thinks I'm a raging alcoholic if they don't know what liquid death is. Because I've killed 3 cases of this.
Oh.
And I always see people looking at me funny. So we're not sponsored or anything. I just like the water.
Not yet.
Where's the
liquid
camera?
death?
There it is.
Same thing. Sam, I go to her classes, and I have liquid death with me. And in the middle of class, I'll just crack it open. It looks like I'm killing a tall boy in between
ripping beers in class. Yeah. How's that? You do that on Saturday mornings, right?
Yeah.
Take us through that.
Like through what?
Your workout routine on a Saturday morning.
Oh, because Sam teaches body pump, which is a Les Mills class. They're from New Zealand.
Oh.
Les Mills. Yeah, that's a fun fact.
Is it like kiwi influenced or anything? Or
no, there's no fruit.
Well, okay.
It's people.
Yep. All right. Sure.
And so it's low weight, high reps.
Low weight, high reps.
Yeah.
So cardio with low weight essentially.
Yeah, it depends on the track. So it's like warm up, squat track, chest, back, triceps, biceps, lunges, which I hate every time. Hate the lunge track.
I hate Bulgarians. That's the one thing that I.
The what?
Squat?
Bulgarian split squat. I hate them.
I don't know what that is.
You want to show them or am I showing?
Like it's like this, you know, where you gotta. Oh, it's actually really great because you can like key off this. Yeah, you gotta do these, and then you carry this right here.
So you got to have like a leg up.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You get a free show. You better clap.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay.
Yeah, you hold the dumbbells while you do that. It sucks.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't look pleasant.
Now I feel unbalanced, so I'm just gonna crank out 3. Just make it. So
you don't want to walk unbalanced.
Don't get hurt.
No, getting hurt is a GCX tradition for me. So day 2, everybody shows up. What happened to your knee? Well, the jam.
Oh, what time is it? Did Glad make it to his meet and greet? Does anyone know? Was he late?
Who, Glad?
Because we had a betting pool in 5-minute intervals. It was like right. You lost.
Okay.
But the person who got the closest.
Does the winner get to get COVID from Glad this year?
Probably. He gave me that gift in 22. Yeah, I was almost to my hotel room. At the hotel that shall not be named. And I was walking and I was making the right toward the elevator, and he saw me coming back from the after party. And he went, "Kevin! Dude, I had so much. Get over here and hug me." And I was like, "I'm getting COVID." So yeah, that was the next week of my life. That was my week off. I had COVID, and then I had another week off in December, and I had the flu that year.
That's so relaxing.
Yeah, it was wonderful.
It really is.
Yeah.
It's great. Yeah. Did you go like? Did you get a nice hospital stay out of that?
No. I stayed home and had to nurse my entire family.
Oh,
we all got it.
Yeah.
That's right. But
Both
you're in
times.
charge.
What?
But you're in charge.
My wife's there, so I'm not going to answer that question.
Oh, yeah. No.
So
just
no,
act
I'm not
like,
in charge.
Just no, this is the jam. There's no audience.
Oh. So no, I'm not in charge.
Oh, okay, good.
No, I don't run anything.
That was a test.
Yeah.
She slipped me a thing earlier. She was like, listen, I need you to ask this question on stage to Kevin.
Yeah.
Brad the other week asked, Dada, are boys ever in charge? Or I was like, well, son.
How long did that lesson take?
Not long at all. Good. Like, as long as we're in this household, no, that's not the case. Sam enjoyed that a lot.
2-letter answer.
Yep.
No. Got to figure out who did this.
Did what?
I don't know.
Anything? So how's everyone enjoying GCX this year? Honestly. That's good. We're working very hard. We did this in 3 months.
3 months.
For those that don't know, our old venue did a thing that they shouldn't have done.
They did it.
They did it.
And for more information, you can talk to King Cathalion on
Yeah,
that.
you can talk to undirectly affiliated with Rare Drop King Cathalion. You can tell you.
Yeah.
That's who you can talk to about that. But we threw this together in 3 months, and I like Universal. Their team has been fantastic and very helpful. Anytime there's a problem, they're right there.
Yeah.
So we're exploring what the future is going to look like, and we'll talk about that at the end of the show tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. I'll give more info on that, some St. Jude stuff and all and whatnot. But yeah, I'm glad everyone's having a good time and hanging out. But Corey, when we were backstage, wanted to talk about politics and religion. So I think that's going to be the topic that we're going for today.
Yeah.
So I don't know how you want to start that, or.
You know, I figured we could go down the line of the most efficient ways to fuck a couch.
Sure. Well, Ben's sitting on one.
And what kind of upholstery is best for that? This is not a children's show, by the way. This is a band.
children
If you
leave.
brought your kids, you knew what you were doing.
Whoops.
Maybe, unless there's someone who's new, which
I guess there's possibilities.
We should have opened up with like a, by the way.
Yeah, we definitely should add a disclaimer.
Yeah, maybe.
You're over 18, leave. Under 18, leave. If you're under 18, leave. I can't. Got it backwards.
I mean, not for nothing. There have been kids in the jam every year we've done it live from GCX.
That's true. I'm going to turn this way so I can look at you while you speak.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope Drew doesn't kill us
that's great.
the stage furniture.
Yeah.
But okay, yeah. I'm pulling up Twitch chat so we can talk to them too.
Oh yeah, we have Twitch.
Yeah, we got Twitch chat.
Yeah, there's a whole over 1,000 of them in there saying hello. So hi
Twitch chat. Say hi back.
Give it.
And now you all get to
Yeah, they're
freaking
saying
delay.
they don't want a PG rating on this for Twitch chat. So
There's a lot of highs in chat.
Yeah, they're all
a lot of
saying
hellos.
hi.
I saw
Oh,
one.
good
I think
job,
I saw
chat.
one Swedish chef emote, maybe. No, that's
Swedish
just a leopard
chef.
stealth.
That's a leopard
emotes.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
looked like a Swedish
Isn't
chef.
it fun while we watch Twitch and you all sit there in the live audience?
It's not weird.
No.
No, it's not.
Mm-mm.
They want you to scoot your chair back, Goth.
I'm sorry that it's if crowd control's on, I'm gonna need the bits first.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to.
Yeah, you have to donate to St. Jude to get Goth
Yep,
to move his
gotta
chair.
do it.
So that's what we're doing today. But in all seriousness, I did want to talk about, like, the last time we did this was 2019.
Oh yeah.
You and Lupo went down a little bit the rabbit hole this morning of past GCX when you talked about the virtual event. And
What did we talk about?
the virtual event.
Oh,
The virtual event. Kevin doesn't like talking about that.
I hate talking about that. That was one of the worst. Anyway,
It was rough.
I don't want to talk about it.
it's a difficult situation.
Yeah, and there's things. Anyway,
How hard can we press Kevin?
my brother-in-law, lawyer, is probably at home. Like, keep your mouth shut.
Keep your mouth shut. Don't say
Keep your
anything.
mouth shut. But yeah. So this is the first time since 2019 we've done the jam live from GCX. We've had guests, different people, and different stuff. But it was just randomly when we started doing it again. I was like, "Do you guys want to do a GCX?" And yeah, okay. And then our planning as far as GCX or the jam for GCX and most jams is us going, so what do you want to talk about? I don't know. All right, let's just go out there and wing it.
Yeah.
So, but I did want to address, like, we've changed since 2019 as people, obviously.
Definitely.
We made the weight joke, but we've changed lifestyle, diets, things like that. And I feel like it's influenced the community too, because a lot of people have come up to me even this year and been like, you know, like, oh, I dropped 20 pounds watching Goth and Tim and stuff like that. So, like, I don't know. I just wanted to touch on that a little bit. How cool
Yeah,
it is that,
but
like,
before we get to that, here's an in memoriam of all the people I inadvertently killed while I was fat. No, we don't have that.
Do we have that?
clip.
Is it queued up?
It's not. It's not a real.
That's unfortunate.
There's at least 5.
Like, do you know that for a fact? Like,
No, I don't know.
I'm
for a
counting.
fact, but
Like
just
funeral
statistically,
invitations?
Ben.
Just statistically. It's just statistics. It's simple math, really.
Really.
Get
down to the nitty-gritty.
0.1% of people maybe died from being unhealthy, and then you just apply that to your total viewers every day.
Yeah, there's got to be some sort of algorithm that'll figure it out.
5 would be a low rate if it was.
in ratio, 5 is very low.
I'm just trying to take it off my conscience.
Oh.
I'm not.
You know, you can pay the Catholic Church for that.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we said we were going to talk about religion. Please, okay, come on.
Go sit in the little
Listen,
box.
But
with
first, you're going to have to get a time machine, and you're going to have to go back to the medieval times, okay? And then you're going to have to find some way to generate income.
Okay.
All right. And so I don't know. Maybe you could. You could just be like, no, I'm from the future, and you could play music through a horn, like that one weird. What was that movie where the kid went back in time?
And Back to the Future?
No. It was like a different one. It was like a crappier one. He was like a kid.
What is
it?
it?
Kid in King Arthur's Court. Yeah,
Oh,
where he took his
yeah.
headphones and he plugged them in, and they were like, "This guy's a wizard."
Yeah, that was a garbage
I always wondered what happens when the batteries run out, and you can't make the magic.
You can't do the magic anymore.
He's
And
not
then
a
they're
wizard
like, yeah, exactly. And then what happens? What happens in the medieval times to somebody who could cast magic, but now they can't? Yeah, exactly. So is that movie just is it a cautionary tale?
It's not sustainable.
It's a. You just don't want to go back in time
Yeah.
without a solar charger. That's what I learned.
I was just thinking solar charger would solve a lot of the issues.
Yeah, right. Like you just oh no.
But doesn't his solar charger even have a lifespan?
I don't know, man.
Does it?
Like, how long are we talking, though?
10,000
years?
charges?
But still, eventually. I mean, this is a child. He's what? It's the kid from Rookie of the
Yeah,
Year,
he's like
right?
12.
Yeah, he's like 12.
Rookie of the Year. Yeah.
Is it the
where he
same
had
actor? Or am I thinking of a different movie? It is, right? Yeah, so you're thinking, all right, let's say 12 years. He's in his early 20s. Everyone's known this as a child wizard. All of a sudden, he's not a wizard anymore. Dead.
He grew out of it.
He had a good run, but
Yeah.
still dead.
So he was in that movie where he tripped and fell and tweaked his shoulder, and then all of a sudden he had a rocket.
Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, that's Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
I love his
Rosenberger.
I love the guy in that movie who's like, you know what I like for my shoulder? Hot ice.
That's Daniel Stern from Home Alone.
He's so funny. I just take some ice and I put it in the microwave, and then I put it on my shoulder, and it feels great.
Yeah, that's Daniel Stern.
My God, it's such a good joke.
Would that setup work for any other sport?
What do you mean?
Football.
Like Rookie of the Year, like the
Oh,
whole.
like you fall and hurt yourself, and then suddenly, I don't know.
Football.
Yeah?
Quarterback.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it'll work for quarterback.
How would
Did
you
they ever do
work
a
for
sequel?
Soccer?
Foot. Break your leg.
Break your leg?
Yeah.
I feel like it would have to be like the hip joint. Like you need to get hit by a car.
Something below the waist.
Just out. Oh, I got hit by a car, and then all of a sudden your leg locks up, and you can kick the ball through the back of the net.
Like the anime soccer movies.
Yeah,
and stuff.
absolutely.
Yeah.
You talking about Blue Lock?
How would I know?
Yeah, I watch anime. Yeah, anime referenced.
You know that's been the
Do the
biggest...
voice, Ben. Do the voice, Ben.
Wow, I can't believe the audience noticed that I watched anime. Maybe later I'll have some new fans.
Did you know that's the most contentious part of our relationship is that I don't watch anime and they do?
We know.
For years. And then the community gets on me like, Kevin, you should watch this anime. I'm like, I don't want to. I would rather watch Batman the Animated Series for the 700th time.
That is an anime.
Has anyone watched Cape Crusader? Both of you are enjoying it, right?
Oh, wow.
Sweet. Me too.
Amy and I are going to start watching it.
It's awesome if
Like
you
you said, it was
animated
great.
series. Yeah, it's great.
It's like very adult themed, right?
Yes, it's TV-14.
Okay.
Like people die.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
But
Batman doesn't kill people.
Yeah.
He can't. He's not allowed.
Like if he would just kill one guy, there's 12 villains in Arkham. Like why is he just
There's an iteration, I don't know which series it is, where Batman, after his parents die, picks up the gun, kills the murderer, and then he becomes more like Punisher than Batman and just ends up murdering all the villains.
Yeah.
And that's the end. Just like, I murdered them all. They're all dead.
Yeah. And then there's peace.
Well, it definitely seems more efficient than the way our current Batman's doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, vigilante justice seems like it would work really well for superheroes. Like if Spider-Man would just snap one dude's neck. Also, Peter Parker's always poor.
Yeah.
Like super destitute all the time.
Yeah.
He just needs to do a little crime. Just a
He's
a
so
touch.
easy.
Yeah.
Did you see
Stop
his
a bank
mortgage
robbery, walk off.
I was talking
with
about it on the
couple
street.
hundred.
What if he worked for the city a little bit?
Just a little?
Yeah, like a little construction.
Did you see in the game?
Yeah. It is just a little bit of construction.
Did you see his mortgage payment in the game?
No.
It's $4,200 a month for Aunt May's old house.
I mean, that house in Brooklyn that's
Queens.
Oh, it's Queens. Sorry.
That is cheap for Queens. You're not lying.
Yeah,
That's because he inherited it from her.
Sure.
It's still $4,200.
Man, how long did they own that house and still had a mortgage?
That's a good question.
I mean, okay, so
How many second mortgages?
They
did
could have
take out?
refinanced.
You know what? Those
Maybe.
spider suits are expensive.
Yeah, he's a journalist, and he doesn't get paid for his superhero work. And then MJ at that point, if I remember in the game, didn't even live in the house. So where's he getting $4,200 a month?
No.
Tony's not in the video game universe yet. Because the new game is going to add him to that, right? Yeah, I think it's the Insomniac. No, that's Wolverine. Tony's in... Don't listen to me.
What are you talking about? You talking about
the Insomniac's creating their own version of the MCU, so Wolverine and Spider-Man are in the same universe in the games that they're made and making.
That's awesome.
But Tony, there's an Iron Man game from another developer.
It's EA, right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Could Spider-Man punch Wolverine hard enough to give him a concussion?
Yeah, but he'd come back.
But does his healing factor just...
All right, Corey, who would win in a fight, Spider-Man or Wolverine?
I don't know. I mean, Spider-Man wins a lot of fights he shouldn't.
But Wolverine just keeps coming back.
That's true. Okay, so does his regenerative stuff also, like, would it heal a concussion all the way? Or would he have, like, long-term effects from multiple concussions?
Yeah, well, yeah. Is this the constant healing? Is he going to get CTE?
Also, the adamantium would...
They would have a hard time cracking open that skull to, like,
I know, really figure
study
it out.
his brain.
You're going to image that. You got to get Magneto to rip all the adamantium out.
Yeah.
God. Yeah, okay, so Wolverine can't get concussions.
Okay.
Maybe that's why he's so angry.
Well, wouldn't it be worse, though? Because wouldn't it, like, his brain hit the metal cage?
I know, like, it can't be good rattling around in there.
No, it can't be good at all.
Adamantium is definitely harder than bone.
I still think Wolverine wins the fight. Because he can cut through the webs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Spider-Man, I mean, he can hurt him, but he can't really keep him down.
Right.
So eventually Wolverine would either wear him out or get to him and tear him to shreds.
He does, yeah.
It's no more punches.
We're making less of a case for Spider-Man right now. Yeah, chat's saying Wolverine wins easily. All right, who wins in a fight? I guess we're going this route today.
I mean, how many times we had this discussion?
A lot.
Anyone or Batman with prep time?
Well, one of our first arguments was Corey and I arguing Iron Man or I should say Tony and Bruce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And we were at opposite ends of that spectrum.
Yeah, my money's on Tony Stark.
After seeing MCU, I'm swayed a little bit more to the... Because I didn't sit down and watch all of it till COVID. Because by that point we were arguing that I hadn't seen all the movies.
Okay.
So I am swayed a little bit more to the Tony side.
Yeah.
Who are you're both Tony and Civil War too?
Yeah. 100%. I mean, I get Cap's reasoning, but
same. But I'm Tony as well.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Captain America.
Are we mostly Tony?
Are we Tony Stark fans in chat? Yeah,
any Steve Rogers folks?
Yeah, that's why nobody likes Captain America.
So when we came to Universal, when I did the first walkthrough, and that was essentially to do the after party. This was like 2021. I brought my kids, and we went to the Marvel Land, where the after party will be tomorrow. Partially, it'll be Marvel and Jurassic Park. And in there, they have all the it's the comic book versions of the superhero characters. So we went and we met Captain America, and Cap's talking to my son. He goes, "So who's your favorite superhero?" And my kid's like, "Iron Man." And I'm like, he goes, "Who's your second favorite superhero?" "Hulk." "Who's your third favorite superhero?" "Say Captain America." "Captain America!" "All right, you can hold my shield now, bud." Was that hard?
Oh, my God.
It's a little embarrassing.
That's a harsh prerequisite.
Yeah. I mean, is that guy crushed, the actor? You think he even cares?
I don't know. I mean...
Like, I do all this hard work. I dress up as Captain America. I'm this kid's third favorite superhero.
I think he knows.
What'd you say? I heard his dad what?
Yeah.
He didn't know. Cap didn't hear me. It was a very light nudge. I made sure he probably heard me.
I feel like the cameraman's trying to get like a borderline upskirt of my shorts.
He just dipped it lower.
I just want to make sure there's people in the front row. There's like no ball sack, right? Like, all right, good.
Are we
just making sure.
Those are tight. You should be good.
I just want to make sure there's no ball sack.
I don't have the lining. I have chubbies on today. I don't have the lining.
Okay.
Mine have the lining though.
Yeah.
These are kind of like sweatpant material, so it's stretchy.
Well, this is your uniform now.
Yeah, that's my uniform.
New uniform.
I'm in workout clothes all the time now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nothing beats it.
No, it's great.
Yeah. This is my uniform.
The weirdest part about coming to do GCX for me every year is wearing shoes, because I never wear shoes anymore.
Yeah.
They're nice shoes.
What? I mean, it does. Don't you feel like wear shoes for a while and you put your shoes on and you're like, who invented these? These are weird. right?
Yeah.
I mean, I know I'm mildly
What's the W on them stand for?
Wario.
Wit.
This guy like some fancy name. I don't know. Figure it out. What's
Getting comfy.
Yeah, man. You know, just.
I'm not taking off my shoes because I've been running in these for 3 days, and I don't want the front row to leave.
It's within or wit.
It says it right here.
Witten. Oh, it's on the side. Listen, you could have told me that sooner.
I read it. That's why I said Witten.
But
then you took off your shoe, and I didn't want to stop you. 'Cause you were already like mid-shoe take off.
Yeah, that happens.
Now the cameraman's getting
Chat, are you
close up on the feet.
untie your shoes and put on your shoe, or are you a cram it into the tied shoe person?
Cram it into the tied shoe.
Yep.
Need to pull the socks up
I've
higher.
I've ruined the back of a couple running shoes by cramming my foot in, but
These, the On Clouds, I bent the plastic, but I don't care.
Oh.
I still do it.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Those look nice. Those look comfy.
They are. It's like walking on a cloud. It's as advertised.
Yeah.
Chad is trying to make fun of me for wearing these socks, but I'll have you know that this is trending now.
That's all the rage with the
and
kids.
this is how you know that someone's a millennial.
Yep.
is
See
the
if
ankle
Chad's
socks.
actually.
Hey, I was born in the 80s.
Somebody said I need to pull my socks up higher.
Oh, I'm
I
not
took
in
that
frame
very
anymore. I'm going to
personally.
fix this.
Okay.
Sorry.
There we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm
comfy.
Yeah, I'm right in the Vance spot right here.
You beat me to it.
That's good.
Do you think we would have fit on this couch 5 years ago?
Yeah, but
not comfortably.
I would have been all self-conscious about where I fold, so I'd have been like also
a little
not,
bit.
I don't know.
I would have been looking for like you do one of these.
Yep.
How you guys doing?
I'm gonna hug this pillow.
Oh, that wasn't just me? Wow, I thought I was the only one that did the...
No, that's like everything. And then adjusting the shirt.
Yep.
Got that I still do. I think it's just a force of habit.
A habit.
Yeah.
It's a fun habit.
I like your
Force of
shoes.
Habit. Mine, they have Fruit Loops on them.
Yeah.
Scratch and sniff?
No, they just smell like shoes.
Have you had what's that series? Magic Spoon?
Oh, the protein
Fruity
cereal?
one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. So the most I'm trying to be healthy millennial thing I do is the adult Fruit Loops with protein in them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Magic Spoon cereal, the fruity flavor with I found Chobani because I can't have dairy for the most part. I found Chobani makes
We're so fucking interested.
cereal.
Man, when I have dairy, man, it really.
So if I close my eyes,
don't get me started on gluten.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to talk about gluten?
Bro, only a little bit. I only allow myself bread occasionally now. You know, when I'm getting really wild.
That's just it's just getting really crazy. I'm going to have 2 slices of bread tonight.
I feel like everyone's like, "What the hell happened?"
What
to the
happened?
three of
We
them?
got old.
That's it. We got old.
That's it.
We started doing this in our. They were in their early 30s. I was in my mid 30s.
Yeah.
I'm over 40, and they're both knocking on the door.
Yeah, this week is my 11-year stream anniversary.
This week?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it's the 20th.
Flat.
Yay. So that's cool.
And you just did 10 years, right, Ben?
I was 11 years in January.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
I'm 10 in December.
Yeah.
You missed your chance to clap in January. Build a time machine.
It's been such a long time.
Yeah.
How long has everyone been watching Gotham Broman? 10 years?
Number.
I started in
Borderlands.
Destiny. You're Borderlands?
Oh yeah.
I started Destiny.
Four is. I got a good feeling about it, but they're gonna probably have to delay it a bit so they can make the main villains movie critics.
Oh my God, that's exactly what he's gonna do.
I mean, look. So
There's gonna be
Randy,
a whole quest line.
Randy used to have it out with like streamers and YouTubers back in the day.
I remember. Yeah.
After Borderlands 2 came out,
the pre-sequel
Yeah,
had
the
a whole streamer,
yeah.
a few streamer side quests.
Mm-hmm. And then look at what happened with 3.
Yep.
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 And Randy's still having it out with people on the internet.
That was last weekend. Was kind of nuts.
That was wild.
I honestly thought I was going to catch a block.
Randy.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay. So I won't say who, but I got a DM from somebody in the industry that quote tweeted just the Randy period.
Yeah.
Incredible. I'll tell you guys backstage. You'll love it.
You haven't seen the movie, though, right?
No, I'm going to wait for it to be on streaming services next week.
Same.
But next
come
week.
over next week and watch.
Oh, yeah. That'd be good.
So?
Yeah, we should do that.
I would like, here's a watch party.
Can't do that anymore. Twitch took that fun away.
You can only
why,
do it if they
Twitch?
sponsor you to do it. Apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not happening.
Nope.
They heard I was going to watch Rings of Power and vent and yell the whole time, so they killed the whole program.
Yeah.
It was really targeted towards Kevin.
Well, everybody was going to do Fallout.
Yes.
I'm
Everybody's
like
talking about
90% sure that's why they did it when they did it.
Maybe.
It was the worst
Which
time.
banged. A good show.
Such
Excellent
a good show.
show. I watched it. I mean, I've played the games, but I never really got into that world. And I enjoyed the hell out of the Fallout show.
Walton Goggins is
a treasure,
immensely underappreciated. I think appreciated now, but he was like a character actor for a long time. So
like
you
Righteous
knew him-
Gemstones? Come on.
Yeah, yeah. But now it's like that's Walton Goggins.
Yeah.
You know?
No, he's awesome.
You can put him in any role and he'll do a good job.
The modern Daniel Day-Lewis.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm throwing out again, making myself look more like a millennial. I'm an elder millennial too. I'm like,
yeah, we're right on the cusp.
Is it 81?
It's like 82.
That's the year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
am I too old for this industry?
No. Dan Clancy told me that that he thinks that when Gen Xers and millennials start winding down, that they're going to turn to platforms like Twitch instead of like how boomers watched TV.
So Twitch is eventually going to become Nick at Night.
Yes, Twitch will be Nick at Night. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That'll be great. Yep. Oh yeah.
See, I go before you.
Does that
Here we go. You ready? I remember watching
Green Acres.
Green Acres.
Ooh, it's the place to be.
Yep. Bewitched.
Mm-hmm.
Dick Van Dyke Show. Mary
Language.
Tyler Moore Show. I Dream of Jeannie.
Yep.
I Love Lucy. Three's Company is such. You know what show is criminally underrated? Golden Girls.
Oh, banger.
Yes.
Golden Girls might be the funniest sitcom of all time, except for Seinfeld. Golden Girls, I watched through the entire show. What was it, last year, babe? And I was laughing out loud in bed to the point where she was like, calm down. We know it's funny.
I'm trying to sleep.
B. Arthur is a treasure. They all are. They all are. All four of them are hysterical in their own right. It's one of the best written shows. If you've never watched it, I highly recommend. I think it's on Hulu. But
Do
Golden
you think
Girls.
they'll ever try to do a?
They are.
They are.
Yes.
Ugh.
It's who's in it? Is it? Look it up. Sorry, Twitch chat, you're gone. Golden Girls remake.
They don't exist.
50 is the new 30. That's what Twitch chat has to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
I think people who are in their 50s are saying that.
Yeah, that'd be my guess. I feel like as I've aged.
Oh no, it was satire. Thank God.
Oh, good.
Oh.
And we just gave him a bad idea.
Yeah, and I'm old and fall for things like that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, like on Facebook.
Don't you feel really stupid when you like get tricked by something online now? Like it used to never happen.
I don't trust anything.
I posted the Christopher Nolan Halo thing in my Discord, and they went bananas on me. They were like, "Oh, you old man, you fell for it, you idiot!" Da 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 da. So yeah, it gets me. The older I get, the more I fall for it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know the last thing I definitely fell for. Chad, do you know anything? I'm an idiot pretty often. So
Someone told a joke in your chat the other day that was really funny, and it went.
Oh, it was a dad joke. Yeah,
And
I do remember that. What was I doing?
Stumped for like 30 seconds.
I don't remember what I was doing.
I don't remember the joke or what you were doing.
Nope. That's all gone.
What was it?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, he's engrossed. He loves the grind.
I do. There's a new character coming.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm so happy.
She's a snow sniper.
Uh-huh.
And she's mostly clothed.
Wow.
Yeah, mostly.
Big change. Big
Yeah.
change for that game.
Yeah, until her. Yeah, that'll be scary.
Yeah, until yeah.
Do you like that game? I thought you said it was too grindy for you.
I like. There's a lot of text to read to get stuff right, and that short circuits my brain.
Yeah, you don't like.
Actually, I have games like that. It's like Warframe. Like I need everyone else to figure it out and then tell me what to do, because if they're like,
that's
just
fair.
read this, and I'm like, you don't know what you're asking me.
Well, there's
to
two
do.
types of people in the world. There's people that like to figure the game out, and people that like to Google how the game works so they can have someone else.
I swear I can read. I'm just not good at it, and I'm getting worse. As
It's for
as
dorks,
age.
really.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
why I listen to audiobooks. Can somebody put all of the script from First Descendant in an audiobook?
It's so long, an audiobook. You got to
Can
listen
you
to the
mod?
whole thing.
Can you mod First Descendant or no?
What do you mean?
Like, because like WoW has.
It's
a
an online,
mod.
what, make like custom skins?
Well, WoW has a mod that can read quest text to you.
Oh, I mean, it's mostly voice acted, anyways.
Oh, so what's Ben complaining about?
It's like the bill grafting and stuff. I would assume it's a
I
lot
don't
of
know how to do
math.
that.
Yeah.
It says, hey, you want to take introductory calculus?
Yeah.
And you're like, yeah, I love that.
That's why like dudes like Solid FPS and DAT mods exist.
Yeah.
And Moxie.
You just watch the video and you're like,
Yeah,
I'm going to do that
video.
tomorrow.
Yeah. Yep. Just pull it up, do the build. I did that. I did my Ultimate Bunny build last night in bed. Yep.
Steam Deck?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Nice.
I'm really happy that you like First Ascendant. I'm happy.
Yeah, for now.
For now.
I'm kind of weaning off of it a bit.
What's next?
I don't know what's going to be my personality for a month next. I'm hoping Space Marines.
Yeah, that's coming out real soon.
Two-player co-op, right?
Three-player co-op, and it's also has 3v3 PvP or 6v6. It's one or the other.
Oh.
It might be 6v6.
I didn't
but
know
yeah,
that.
Space Marines.
That looks fun.
Everybody's like super English in that game.
Apparently, that series is in trouble in pre-production hell because Henry and Games Workshop want it to be a certain way, and the writers are trying to simplify it
Amazon?
for a broader audience. It's Amazon.
Yeah, they shouldn't do that. They should just let Henry do what Henry does.
Yeah, the last time someone tried to stop Henry from being creative, we ended up with Timu Geralt. So,
Can we talk about how we were promised like a great goodbye for him?
Yes.
And at the end of The Witcher, it's literally him walking off into a puff of smoke, which is the shittiest
that's
walk-off
terrible.
I've ever seen. They're like, it's going to be really heartfelt. You're going to feel really connected to Geralt. And I was like, sorry, Geralt.
I didn't correct you.
Yeah,
Correct.
but it's literally just like they finish a quest, and then him and Roach are just like, okay,
I think the only way it could have been worse.
this is a great exit.
I think.
Wow, I can't wait for whoever's
he's
next.
gone. Yeah, that was our terrific send-off to Professor Broman.
Bye, everyone.
He'll now be replaced by Michael Chitlis.
You can't tell the difference.
Yeah, the only way that could have been worse is if it's Liam Hemsworth, right?
Yep.
If he woke up and it was all a dream that he was someone else, like they Dallased us.
We'll find out. Have they done season 4 yet?
It's made. It's in post-production.
I'm 90% sure that it's just going to be him walking out of
Here's
the
the
same
problem.
smoke.
He
And
doesn't.
be like, it was a Witcher, it was. It changed him.
He doesn't look bad. The problem is you had the perfect Geralt.
Yep.
Now you have.
And people didn't think he was gonna be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody's like, it's too pretty.
You had the perfect Geralt. Now you have a pretty good Geralt. But we're all used to perfect Geralt.
Right.
So pretty good Geralt is now garbage.
That's fair.
Yeah,
I mean, that's like game reviews. If a game gets an 8, there's what's coming out? Wukong. And it's got an 8, and people are like, garbage, toss it in the trash. And I'm like, it's an 8 out of 10, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, no.
come on.
Well, I mean, I like games that people don't normally like.
That's true,
so
me too.
I don't really care about reviews for the most part. But yeah, we had the perfect Geralt. Now we have Liam, who unfortunately is going to get destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, no hope.
Apparently they're going to make a season 5, and that's going to be the end of the show.
Okay.
So,
They
but
should just have someone new for that, too. Just,
Yeah, like
just
really
keep it rolling.
Yeah.
Cycle the whole cast.
Michael Chitlis.
Or just like a different guy every scene.
Make
like
it a
it's-
one-man show.
Like Mac and Dennis.
Yeah.
The Lethal Weapon remake.
Yeah.
I won't go any further on that joke.
I think
It's so good.
it would be just have one person play every character, and they just like switch out the wig.
Like an old Eddie Murphy movie.
What if it's
Yeah.
the same
No, they don't
character?
do that anymore.
They
like,
don't. They don't have one guy play
It
everyone.
was
in the
him and
movie.
Mike Myers did the movies where they play everybody.
Yeah, and they were great.
Yeah.
I have to feel like that's got to be super efficient from a budget standpoint.
Dana Carvey used to do that too.
Yup. Yeah.
Master of Disguise.
Mm-hmm.
Should we just rename this to the Millennial Jam? Because we keep.
That's
Bro,
Kevin, that's
I think
Oh,
everyone's
is it me?
realizing
that's
how-
always what it's been.
Is it me
Yeah.
or you guys?
No, it's a collective. It's so
All right, it is all.
yeah.
As long as you're all on board.
Yeah.
Twitch,
they're
you on
not
board?
all the time, but that's okay. So the way that I do things is all my commentary is for me to enjoy, and if other people like it, that's a positive byproduct.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. That's you know that I've said that very openly on the stream.
And he's saying it again.
I will, and I'll continue to say it.
Yep.
Yep. And if they laugh, cool. If they don't,
Tyler Perry, he was another one.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. The Medea movies, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nope.
Someone said treat Geralt like Doctor Who.
We just have him regenerate.
Yeah, just have a new Geralt.
That'd
all
be
the-
solid.
Hey!
Oh my God!
Hey, we're gonna have to squish.
Hey!
Oh,
Oh, he's gonna be over there. Never mind. You good?
Do we need a
Drew, how hard would it be
for
to get him a
Tim?
microphone?
This? Oh.
I
don't think he needs a microphone, Drew.
These are smooth.
Yeah, I had to.
Why?
Because I wax stripped it.
You waxed your legs?
I waxed my legs for charity.
Yeah,
Ben,
that's
give
right. I
him-
remember that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Ben, Bob Barker.
Everyone in Tim's chat is so jealous right now. All I can think about is how like every one of them would kill to be.
They're running from the other soundstage.
They're
It's like,
punching air right now, dude. Here's a mic for you.
thank you.
What's up, GCX?
Yay!
Hello, Jam people.
There's a lot of people watching at home, too.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
Yeah, a lot of people.
People in the stands, too, which is cool.
Yeah.
I am furious.
What did I interrupt?
We're talking,
being
I
old?
forget.
We were talking about being millennials, and
I don't feel like a millennial.
Are you Gen Z?
Not a millennial.
I feel like a zillennial.
You're not
Okay.
a millennial.
On God, Kevin.
on top
Dude, on the stack.
Yeah?
No Riz.
of no cap.
Ohio, dude.
What's he saying?
Yeah. So there's a place called Ohio, and it
Right.
sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So kids say, "Man, dude, that's on God, Ohio." And so Kevin, the subtitles would say, "Man, sir,
Huh?
hello,
friend."
hello, friend."
Hello,
It's like a really long way
It's
to
me.
get to hello,
yeah,
friend.
yeah. So it's sir,
Uh-huh.
hello.
Yep.
That's it.
Why wouldn't you?
You didn't finish it.
Ohio. So Ohio sucks.
But I have an older daughter, so I have to try and understand how to communicate with her.
I don't know.
You're going through this
There's
too,
a
aren't you?
skibbity toilet too. Do you know?
Brad
what a
is
skibbity toilet-
terrified of Skibbity Toilet.
What is a skibbity toilet?
So it was like a Gary's Mon thing, and it became like a TikTok thing. I don't know.
Okay.
We're
on TikTok, so I mean, yeah, we get that.
And it's like a guy coming out of a toilet,
Yeah.
and he thought Skibbity Toilet was real. This actually started at GCX last year. He cried in the room for about an hour because he was afraid that Skibbity Toilet was real. And then he cried because he realized that when you are old, you can't wish upon a star to start over, which was fucking heartbreaking.
Your son came up with that?
That's rough.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He is my wife's boy too. So he got my dickishness and her anxiety. So he is a melting pot of fun.
I don't know how Skibbity Toilet got so popular because every time I hear about, like, oh yeah, my kid watches that, they hate it. Like, is it just something that everybody, like, is that just the thing to do? Like, you're 10 years old and you're all going to traumatize each other with Skibbity Toilet?
I don't even know if it's a trauma. Isn't it getting a movie?
They're making a movie. I was
Son
going
of a bitch.
It might not be getting a movie because it is from Gary's Mod.
Okay.
They have to get approval from Valve.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then they're not doing anything.
We all know how Valve.
You can't even
loves
get Half-Life 3. You think they're going to get a movie?
Yeah. They're
We
gonna.
got VR. We got a Half-Life, Alex.
What do you mean, actually?
There's
They've been saying that for 20 years.
15
Come on.
years. Come on. There's
Half-Life
rumors.
3. That's ridiculous.
That's not happening.
It'll be a hero shooter.
I'm waiting for Mitsu
can't
to
wait.
yell something.
I can't wait for it to be a hero shooter.
Is Mitsu back there? Half-Life 3, Mitsu.
Nope.
No, he's not here.
Nah, he's
Not around.
Now
He
you
would've
summon
came
Mitsu. You just
run-
Half-Life-
Yeah,
Yeah, you
Half-Life
just
3.
yell
Half-Life
Half-Life
3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah.
and then he comes in.
He's like Beetlejuice. Oh, you guys, we gotta see Beetlejuice.
Oh, I want to see that. Yep,
Oh,
that looks fantastic.
That looks really good.
Yep.
I'm about that. That's my commentary for this moment.
I want to do that.
About what? Kingmakers?
I've only
What-
heard that term in reference to
What is?
Other things.
other things.
What is Kingmaker?
Like it was a game about.
Huh? Oh yeah, and he has like guns and stuff. And he's fighting guns.
Yes, thank you.
That looks fun.
Oh, man.
Absolute ridiculousness.
I can't wait to run over a bunch of medieval knights in a Ford F-150.
Yep.
Oh, that game!
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, see, I'm so old it
You
took
and
me
your
10
buddies
seconds
ever want
longer.
to drive around a medieval battlefield with
For you.
AK-47s?
Good for you, Kevin.
It feels like
Thanks.
driving a Ford.
I need the encouragement.
Good for Danielle.
Probably.
Oh yeah.
You could drive cars. Yes.
On the battle.
You had like
Yeah.
a Corvette or like blue. Yeah.
Isn't it weird how situations like that, someone from the crowd said, isn't that a cheat code in Age of Empires, will spawn an entire game? Like mods,
A whole
and
new game.
cheat codes,
yeah.
and things like that. They make entire games afterwards. based on those
like
situations.
DayZ.
Like DayZ or Counter-Strike. I mean,
Yep.
like, massive titles now.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I need a second DayZ. Like DayZ, but with good shooting mechanics.
They're making DayZ too.
Yeah, but I need it. Like, how else am I supposed to, like, feed someone their friend?
It's really important. It's an important thing to do.
I'm really glad you keep that to the video games.
Yeah.
He's got to get it out somewhere,
I worry about you
apparently.
sometimes.
Tim, there's a stain in me.
I've watched you play Red Dead.
You playing Sea of Thieves was terrifying.
Oh.
The things you wanted to do that the game limitations put on you and didn't allow you to do, and then you would tell me, "I wish I could do this uncomfortable thing."
Oh my God!
Oh, like put someone in the lockup and then sink the ship
Yeah.
just enough so they're underwater.
That's a war crime.
I can't skin this guy and turn him into a sail.
Yeah. Why won't this guy fit into the treasure chest so I can lock it?
You could do that now.
You could,
Yeah, you could do that.
throw someone in a treasure chest.
I'm
rest
pretty
my
sure.
case.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Oh, DayZ 2 is gonna be fun. Hopefully, we're still like doing this.
Does anyone hear Daisy when someone talks about
Like Daisy, like Daisy Duck?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Like
Pictures
like
not me.
around.
Where are you going?
Also,
I don't know.
Okay.
hey, we're at Universal. Don't talk about Daisy Duck.
Oh,
Huh?
legally?
Don't mention that.
Dude, that should be the bit next year.
Just don't mention anything about the other place.
I'll come out in like a Mickey Mouse jacket, but it'll have like duct tape.
Oh yeah.
Not Donald duct tape. It'll
Can I-
be Daffy duct tape.
Can I just say it's like really weird watching
Oh, that's
like
Six Flags.
staying
Fuck.
at like the Universal hotels, but then seeing people walk around with like
Make
full outfits
years.
from the other place. I'm like, do you like? That's bold. Like, I wouldn't do that. I'd feel uncomfortable. I'm like, really, you're gonna wear the ears?
I could just come out as the mascots for other parks, thinking that it's for Universal. Like I'll be the Six Flags guy.
you have
It'll
to
be your
look-
cosplay.
That would be
But
awesome.
you have to look like the cracked out versions from Hollywood. Have you been to?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So you have to look like
Yeah.
cracked out Mickey Mouse. Or something.
Mackle Mouse.
Like the ones you see in Times.
Mackle Mouse.
The ones you see in Times
Yeah.
Square, like
Yeah,
Elmo,
exactly.
and they
Wrong
chase
place,
you and try and
Corey.
shake you down. You could do that too.
Yeah.
That could fulfill.
That
That's
some
a
of
fun
your-
bit.
That was we had the Dynamite Twins do the IRL stream from
That was
New York
awesome.
for fundraising this year, and it was really hilarious to hear them talk like during when we were prepping with Sam, and they were like, oh, maybe we could go this place, and they were like, like it gets really weird with all the characters because if they see a camera and they know that they got on camera, you'll have some guy dressed in an Elmo suit like chasing you down the street, like give me my money.
With his eyeball dangling up
his
the
eyeball like popped
side.
out of his head. I had no idea they were that aggressive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's funny.
and they
I want my $40.
well because people walk up thinking they're just there for the photo op because they're used to doing it like in theme parks, but those people are there to make money. So like
Yeah.
they'll take the picture and then they put their hand.
You want me to
out.
drop some knowledge on the other scam?
Oh.
Yeah.
So if you're in Times Square and someone says, "Hey, here's my mix CD. I want you to have it for free," walk away and don't say anything.
Why?
Because they will follow you and be like, "Yo, you took my music. Now you got to pay me."
But they said it was free.
Yeah, they lied.
Oh.
We would not do well in New York
I'm not
City.
gonna do
No.
New York, everywhere else.
Yeah.
Surprised by people lying.
That's a pretty bold faced lie though. That's
Oh
like-
yeah, but they don't care.
mean.
It's just like Elmo.
Oh.
Yeah. But then when you're in New York with New Yorkers, they'll let you do shit and then laugh at you.
Yeah, like
the one time.
But you know
I
what
was
we
at the
won't
Subway
do?
with Pete and Wayne, and they let me touch stuff. Apparently, you're not supposed to touch anything on the subway. I
Why
like,
would
put
you
my
just
hand
touch
on it.
stuff?
No!
Because I'm not stable. I fall over.
I watched a drunk woman vomit on the pole in the subway once.
You've seen
But
enough
she kept
TikToks. You know
holding
what
it.
happens there.
Now, but that was like years ago.
You know what else we won't do?
What?
Take you to Times Square.
That's true.
I've been to Times Square. It's okay. I'll take you to Times
I've
Square.
been
Okay,
to Times
Tim.
Square in the Division.
Blast.
Oh, that's true.
The first time I went to New York, I was like, "Oh my god, it's just like the Division. This is crazy."
Tim's like the guy. Tim's the guy that hears there's good food in New York, and he's like, "Ooh, I'm gonna go to Red Lobster in Times Square."
What does a
It's
wet
a one
dream
pizza
tomato
place in
have to
Times
do?
Square.
What does
Yeah.
a wet dream tomato have to do with New York?
A what? What? A wet?
Concrete jungle wet dream tomato.
Yeah.
What is a wet dream tomato?
Yeah, what did Alicia Keys mean by that?
What was she doing with the tomato?
Yeah.
Apparently, I don't want to know, but
Because
This is the jam.
'Cause
We're
you're
okay
in
to
New
talk
York,
about.
dude.
yeah.
Pasta sauce.
So, yeah, maybe it wasn't
Oh.
pasta sauce.
thing?
Ah.
She was dreaming about pasta sauce?
Maybe.
Marinara for pizza.
Maybe she really enjoys pizza, and so every tomato's a wet dream.
We got 10 minutes left. We want to take questions?
Yeah, let's take questions. Say, what do you
Just
what do
yell
you
them
got?
out. We don't have mics in the crowd.
Oh, no. Bye, Tim.
I don't want to hear Kevin bitch about it.
I'm hopeful. It looks good. Here's the interesting thing. I blame the Tolkien estate more than I blame Amazon because those people will give the rights to the dumbest things. Like, here's this keychain. You can have the rights to the Silmarillion. But the people making an actual show, you cannot have the rights to the Silmarillion. Good luck using the footnotes from the Lord of the Rings books to make a origin story. So I'm hopeful.
Mud has a mic, by the way, if anybody.
Oh, do you want to run it? Or you want me to do it?
No,
Can I go out there?
Do what you want. This is your show.
This is you.
Can I take this mic out
He
there?
really wants to do it.
Oh, yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Also, can we have a hand for Drew, our producer?
Yes.
Dynamite.
Yes.
All right. Oh, God.
God, dude.
I'm going to see how warm your butt is. It's
Is
super
Danielle
warm,
here?
Kev.
Danielle, are you here? Does he make that sound all the time when he gets up? God.
I'm on 18,000 steps. I burned over 3,000 calories today. I'm allowed to groan.
Yeah.
Who else has a
How many
question?
calories, too?
3,000 at 2 o'clock.
Okay.
I burned 5,900 yesterday.
Oh, look at you.
I ate things that Tim would not even dream of last night at like 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Tim,
Who's got
what
a question?
What do you do when you need to get a bunch of calories, Tim?
Eat a lot of chicken breast.
Yeah, but like you're always eating so clean. Like you're like, oh, I need to get 3,000 calories. I'll throw a pizza in.
No.
No?
No, I just like an extra scoop of protein powder or something.
We have a question from.
Yeah. Name and where you're from.
That's what I'm doing wrong.
I'm Bees. You know why I'm St. Pete. But Ben, I want to know why you actually trusted Pete and Wayne in New York. Is my
Why did I trust Pete and Wayne in New York? Well, it's because I'm from the Midwest and I'm too trusting. I understand that the point here is that you know them and you know what kind of people they are, but I don't know. When I like Pete, when they're I'm like, no, they're my friends. They wouldn't do anything weird. You know what I mean? Which, like, I hope Pete and Wayne get this video.
Have
later.
you
They're just
met
gonna
them?
be absolutely cackling.
Anyway.
Hey, I'm Sir Doom from Atlanta.
Hey, Sir
What's
Doom
up,
from
Sir Doom?
Atlanta.
Ease it up.
Hey, Goth. Which character do I buy in TFD tonight?
What?
One more time.
Which character do I buy in TFD tonight?
I don't know which ones you have or don't have, so that's. Are you just starting? I don't know. Buy Sharon. Yeah.
Got a thumbs up. Anybody else? Cool. I guess we're not that interested.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
That's tough.
They have so many questions.
No one's raising.
I don't know, dude.
There's going to be a tweet later. I had a question.
Are people just like shouting words?
Are they saying things on Twitch? My phone is.
Oh.
I'm looking at Twitch. Twitch, what are your questions?
Maybe they don't want to hear it from me.
It wouldn't surprise me.
They just like looking. They just want to watch.
Yeah.
See your
They want to see
tattoos.
your
Look at
shaved
the
legs.
tattoos.
Yeah.
Yes.
They want Tim to flex. That's
Oh God.
What is my viewpoint on the current landscape of games? You want to hear the elder millennials' current viewpoint on the current landscape of games? You want to hear the opinion of the guy who took a week off of work to play World of Warcraft in 2 weeks? That should tell you everything you need to know about the current state of games. That I'm willing to take a week off of work to play a 17-year-old MMORPG.
I've seen many miles of run.
How old? Sorry, it's the age.
So the question was, what's our thoughts on the current state of gaming?
No, mine
Oh,
specifically.
yours? Okay, yeah, good.
That was it. Go ahead. You can share your thoughts.
No, that wasn't asked. That wasn't for me.
Did you want to hear their thoughts, or was it only me? They want to hear you.
Okay. AAA gaming's in the toilet. I think we're on the verge of an indie renaissance. You have a lot of people who were unfortunately let go by greedy C-suite executives pleasing their shareholders. And as a result, I think you have a lot of consolidation of people who were let go into smaller studios and new studios that are going to make some bangers. That's my take.
That was a great take. I don't think I can't.
This is a solid take.
That was it. You said the quiet thing, which
Ben?
isn't very quiet. It's very loud.
That should be loud.
Ben?
I wonder sometimes if
buckle up.
If you play games your whole life, if it like rots out the part of your brain that like really likes playing video games and you need to take a break. And I wonder if a lot of people our age who are making content really just need to take a break. Because I feel like I don't know why every time I stream something new that I enjoy, This is my take on the current state of games. I feel like everybody is like, everyone in chat's like, no, this one sucks. I saw this one, it sucks. Like, and I don't know when we got to like everything either sucks or is great, but I really hope that, as more indie studios get formed, we start to see that kind of opinion leave.
Yeah.
Because the like all or nothing mentality of like towards video games, I feel like blunts them as a form of art. And ultimately, like, I think that's why the indie teams do so well, is because they're small and they're agile enough to produce the art that they want to make, and there's not some sort of like accountant on the other side being like, oh, we can't make it that pretty. That's going to cost an extra 10%, And so I feel like we have, there's been so much focus on monetization that failed, and now we're at a place where it's just like, like it's the only thing people speak positively of is like indie games, small studio games. So yeah, I guess like I agree with you, and that's my context.
Yeah, I like this movement of just letting developers make the games they want to make, because when you see the games that they want to make, those are usually bangers.
It's crazy
until they nerf it into the ground, and then we have a problem.
Yeah. Well, it's the same thing people say about like making content. You want to make the content that you want, or you want to tell the jokes that you find funny.
Right.
If anyone else enjoys it, neat.
Yeah.
And I think it's the same way with gaming.
I think there's an over-obsession on metrics, too, though. Like if you look at the state of Helldivers, the internet would have you believe that it's, like, on its deathbed. But I have 400 hours in the game.
Yep.
I feel like I've solved it. I'm done with it. It was a $40 title. It's not an MMO. So it's like, does a game have to be a forever game to be historically a beloved game?
Yep.
Like, case in point, I look back at Chrono Trigger. That's one of the best games of all time. Is Chrono Trigger a dead game, an underappreciated game?
Well, what did we do before online games? That's the question.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
No one was saying dead game when, Link to the Past, which is the greatest game of all time, fight me in the parking lot if you disagree. No one said that because there was no online option of a forever game. No, we just played that game 5 times in a row and tried to do different things and find different secrets.
And sure, a lot of games have a higher shelf life, but now it's like their conversation is like Helldivers won't even be on the same plate for Game of the Year this year, when I think it's absolutely in contention.
Right.
It's just different from, like there's single player games that are Game of the Year and they're 10-hour adventures.
Yeah.
Right.
What's the Xbox game, the one about mental health? You played it.
Oh yeah, Senna was Hellblade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hellblade was awesome, and it was like
they're
6
so
hours.
short, but they're like incredible games.
Yep.
So
Kena was like that. You played Kena, right?
Mm-mm.
Oh, so good. It just came to Xbox. That was the one that played like a Pixar game. It was originally a Epic Store and PlayStation exclusive. Incredible game. It's got such great themes, such great art. The music is incredible. If you're like an Xbox player,
wait,
definitely.
is that the one with the people
with the little black creatures?
Yeah, I did play that. It was so good. I cried at the end. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah, me
really
too. The music really got me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
now I want to play that.
What? We cry playing video games. It's normal. I cried
cry.
God of War. It's very normal. Yeah, see?
I don't know, like Death Stranding for me.
Last of Us.
Favorite.
Last of Us 2 was... I don't want to ruin anything for people for the next few seasons, but it's the only game I've ever played where I got off and I immediately walked in the kitchen and poured a glass of Scotch.
The whole
bottle. Just chugged the whole thing.
You just pour a whole bottle into another bottle. And
It's like 3:30 in the afternoon, and I go outside, and I'm just sitting on the back porch, and my wife goes, "Are you okay?" I was like, I need a minute after that 40 hours of mental torture. So good luck with Season 2 if you didn't play the game.
Oh, gosh.
That's next year, right?
Yeah, I really liked when everyone was like, Pedro's finished filming early.
He finished filming really quickly.
And everyone's like, what's going on with Last of Us? I'm like, oh, sweet summer child.
Oh,
Just
dear.
never played the second game.
My question is, without giving anything away in eye contact, will they save it for later, or you think they're going to punch everyone in the face?
You better just open up with it. Just
like Acolyte?
I think
we're going to murder the entire cast.
I think we're going to, yeah.
What's her name died, 10 minutes into Acolyte?
I didn't watch Acolyte yet.
That was wild. I couldn't believe Acolyte started with
Well, if you want to fight about that, you can come watch Tim and I tomorrow.
Yeah, come to Star Wars and Scotch Battle tomorrow.
Nice
Nice segue,
nice
Kevin.
pitch.
Yeah, maybe they'll come and
pitch.
crash it, and we can talk about it.
Home run.
What, Deadpool and Wolverine?
So good.
So good.
Oh, my God. It's going to be one of those movies where you can go back and just watch over and over and over again.
Yeah,
it's going to be
I
that
like
family
that.
movie where you're like, okay, I'm going to watch Deadpool and Wolverine just because I need to feel good.
Well,
It was so good, dude.
We were out
That's
of
like
time.
the best movie.
Oh gosh,
time.
30
Oh,
seconds,
no.
and then we're gone.
So we
forever.
went from what are we going to talk about for an hour for 27
That's the
seconds
jam.
left on our
That's
timer.
awesome.
So
There it is.
thank you for hanging out with us for the jam. If you're at home, if you came out, we hope you enjoy it. If you're watching at home, stay tuned. Enjoy all the programming. If you're here, make sure you go meet creators. Give those artists some love. Go stop by St. Jude and hang out. And there's more entertainment here and at the other soundstage. So,
And there's food and drinks in between. So
yeah,
Hey,
have fun.
enjoy it. Come to the after party, and we'll see you around.
Bye.
Bye.
You don't know me, but I'm alive because of you. I came into this world in 1977. The first couple of years of my life were pretty normal. Teething, learning to walk, depriving my parents of sleep. But when I turned 2, I started getting ear infections that wouldn't get better. I would fall and get bruises that would never go away. After many trips to the doctor, they finally gave me a blood test. A couple of days later, my parents and I arrived at St. Jude. Acute lymphoblastic leukemia. Cancer. That was the diagnosis. Back in 1979, the survival rate for kids with ALL was about 50%. Today, it's about 94%. I remember sitting in these huge blue hospital recliners in the medicine room with an IV in my hand and talking to the other kids. I also remember the spinal taps. We called them back sticks. But I have many happy memories there too. My favorite thing to do was take one of the doctor stools from the exam room and ride it up and down the halls, spinning and bumping into every nurse and doctor along the way. I finished treatment in 1982. Everything was great with my health, but I experienced some difficulty learning in grade school due to some of the effects of the chemotherapy. After extra tutoring help, I finally began to thrive around middle school. It was about this time in my life I started drawing and coloring a lot. It was the one thing I could do that no one graded or told me I needed help with. It was relaxing to me. I put away all bad thoughts and just focused on art. It was my escape. By the time I got to high school, my grades were even better. I was taking art classes and I was even in the Art Honor Society. When it was time to go to college, my dad suggested I major in graphic design since I loved art so much. When I got my grades back at the end of the first semester, I found out I had made straight A's. I still had to study like crazy, and I worked a full-time job and tried to have a social life. Then in 1998, my father passed away from a heart attack. It took me 7 years to finish, but my perseverance paid off because I graduated with a Bachelor of Fine Arts in Graphic Design with honors. When I walked across that stage, I saw my sad younger self. The little girl who had cancer, the little girl who struggled so much in school, had finally graduated from college. I only wish my dad could have seen me walk across that stage, but I know he was looking down on me from heaven. Now I'm a mother of 2 kids. I often put myself in my parents' shoes. It's given me an even better understanding and appreciation of how St. Jude affects lives and families. My name is Adrian. St. Jude gave me a future, more than just a second chance at life. It helped me realize that hard work, perseverance, and the will to never give up will take you further than you've ever dreamed. Sometimes you have to get through the worst to get to the best. If it wasn't for supporters like you, my story would not be possible. You give kids and their families hope. Thank you.
The life of a coffee bean. It all starts in the volcanic soils of the coffee belt that stretches across the equator line throughout the world. Coffee is a cherry. It grows on a tree. It's all about the hands that make your daily drink possible. Hand-picked, hand-selected, hand-sourced, roasted, and shipped. Before that coffee ever reaches your hands, just think of all those it touched along the way that make it a possibility. From our hands to yours, this coffee has been through a journey, and new ones start every day with King's Coast Coffee.
All right, GCX, welcome back. My name is Bakari, and we hope you're enjoying today. We hope you're enjoying the entire weekend. This is going to be a quick segment for me. Nobody to interview. That's why I'm here all by my lonesome. But that doesn't matter because Professor Broman's getting ready to interview the CEO of Command Line, and we're talking creating good, charity, game design, and Fortnite. So I'm not going to hold you too much longer. I'm just going to throw it up to the stage and let them do what they do best.
Hello, everybody. Hi. Hello.
Hello.
I love this. You can take a seat here. Any seat really. We could do like musical chairs. I'm gonna bring up chat. Hi, everyone.
I'm gonna sit next to you.
Ooh.
But I'm gonna sit
exciting.
over here.
I'm gonna make sure I have Twitch chat up because they're gonna have lots of questions. Not my channel. Okay. I don't care about my channel right now. Yeah. So anyway, introductions. Hi, I'm Ben, Professor Broman. I'm also one of the guys that helped start this event. You know, one of the things that we've always been really focused on with GCX from the beginning was finding new and innovative ways to interact with the gaming space to fundraise for St. Jude. That's produced a whole lot of different things. It's where the marathon came from. We had Eddie is not here that I can see, but even this year we had somebody build a custom-coded sabotage bot so you all could mess with your favorite broadcasters and ruin their experiences. And that tiny innovation, right? It was just a small change to our overall schedule, massive effort. Raised $150,000 additional dollars this year throughout the marathon. So that's the cool thing about innovation is you can see something that's missing from your stack of potential. And when you introduce it, things change a lot. So that brings me to introducing, or I'm going to ask you to introduce yourself.
Okay.
The other guy that's on the stage with me here, Bill.
Hi, Ben.
Hi, Bill.
How are you?
I'm wonderful. You want to let everybody know a little bit about who you are and what you do?
My name is Bill Fishkin. I'm co-founder and CEO of a company called Thea, which launched a sub-company, kind of, like an imprint, if you're a record label, called Command Line. And we are a game studio specializing right now in UEFN/Fortnite.
Yeah, so UEFN is Unreal Engine.
Yes, it's Unreal Engine Fortnite.
Unreal Engine Fortnite, yeah.
So basically Creative 2.0.
Yes. So that's where I wanted to start this conversation because as the gaming space evolves, we see players get more and more access to game design tools. I always like to look back at Halo Forge. Right? Like that was the big thing. Halo 3 Forge, I spent an unbelievable amount of time building my own.
A lot of customization.
Yeah, you could do anything, right? It was one of the first things me and my siblings did. Like we booted that up. We're like, we're making our own games. And now we've come to a place where not only is we have a game that is the biggest game on the planet that has opened up the doors in really unique ways.
It's the rev share, which is crazy.
Yeah.
And that's what drew everyone in. I mean, when we first started looking at it and realizing the opportunity, I mean, we started working with Epic in 2016.
Yeah.
I think Fortnite was probably an idea on somebody's desk at that point or in alpha development. We had like early access. I still have like the Xbox disc for Fortnite. That
Xbox disc build?
Yeah.
You should frame that. I'm
honestly,
sure we could auction that for a few, $100,000.
If things go bad, I'm eBaying that. No, those are like super hard to get, super hard to find. But yeah, my kids are playing like really early on, like 2017.
Wow.
Probably the first 10,000 accounts, first 5,000 accounts.
Yeah.
But knowing so many people at Epic and being so close to so many people there, and knowing kind of their vision of the metaverse, so to speak.
Yeah.
Not to use the M word.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, like, they say it all the time at Epic, right? Like, we want Fortnite to be the metaverse.
Yeah. Well, but it is, though. If you think about it, like, you have a company that amassed a huge audience quickly, and the reason why is because they made a game that was free to play, that was fun, that was super competitive. And even though you could spend money in the store, it didn't matter if you were amazing at the game. None of the cosmetics that you buy enhance your gameplay.
Yeah.
They only enhance the look of the gameplay for you, right? It's a digital flex, so to speak.
Yeah, well, and I think that's like starts Fortnite off on the right path, right?
Exactly.
It's
you're not just buying your way in. It's not.
No.
It's not. What are they? Oh God, the Supercell games.
Yeah, where it's just like constant
gem it up and,
microtransactions.
yeah. You're just microtransactioning your way to a level 12 town hall.
Yeah.
And just running it. Fortnite, you could spend thousands of dollars on skins. I mean, and one of my kids probably did spend a few $1,000. He was literally eBaying Funko Pops and putting the money back into skins. He's got the.
At least it wasn't like they stole my credit card.
No. Well, it's not that story. I have another friend that has that story, but that's not me, thankfully.
Not me.
Yeah, no, he has every early skin you can get. Hopefully someday you could resell those.
Yeah. I mean, the collector's box.
The collector's box. Right.
I mean, I had people. So I played Fortnite a lot when it launched. I unlocked a lot of the launch skins, and
Did you get the OG Black Knight?
I still have people on old YouTube videos of mine being like in the comments. I noticed you don't upload Fortnite videos anymore. Could you sell your account to me?
Oh
I
my
really
God.
want to get
Yeah, 'cause
Renegade
you have
Raider.
some probably badass skins that.
Like Renegade Raider, and I definitely have the Knight.
Yeah, the OG Black Knight.
Yeah.
That was the pinnacle apex. Skin to get.
So Fortnite started off on the right foot.
Right. So they started off and they loaded in hundreds of millions of accounts.
Yeah.
And then they opened up creative,
Yeah.
and it became sort of almost like a Minecraft-like play for people to just build whatever they wanted. And UEFN, obviously, with that, they want developers paying attention.
Yeah.
And I'm sure a lot of developers want to pay attention, but developers also have mortgages to pay and
they
teams to pay,
the split attention,
power to pay for, and all that. So the idea of the rev share made so much sense that they pushed forward with a actually surprisingly, almost shockingly generous program.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say that I find so fascinating to sort of set the stage here about how this gets to fundraising. Fortnite launched the UEFN rev share support program.
Yes.
So what they did is they took this massive powerhouse of revenue generation that they have in all of the microtransactions in the game, and they decided we want to empower game developers to make games on our platform. And so we're going to open up this revenue so that anyone who designs games for us can have access to it. So we were talking on stage a little bit earlier about, that everyone is looking towards indie games. And what I love about the Fortnite creative kind of marketplace right now is that, you have a lot of iterations of what you'd consider like traditional game types, like team deathmatch and things like that. But any game type that you could possibly imagine, you can recreate.
Absolutely.
In Fortnite. You could make, if you had the time, you could make Helldivers.
Well, yeah, you can. And if you think about it, every game that isn't made by Epic or made by Disney, which now owns a piece of Epic, or, or Lego, which also owns a piece of Epic, all those other games, they are all independent games. Those are all independent publishers or just individuals that are just doing their thing, trying to have some fun and maybe make some money. They're all independent games. But the thing about that is, because we constantly get inbounds well, hey, we want to make this game.
Right.
And it's not a Fortnite game. It's just another game. And the conversation that my team and I always have with them, it's look, we can do that, but if we do it over here on Fortnite, at least there's literally hundreds of millions of accounts that already have it downloaded.
Yeah.
You're not fighting that battle of go to the Epic Store, type in this, or scan this QR code, and you know what I mean? And then they got to go and actually do it. It's hard to get people to do that. You're competing against, think about it, you're competing against GTA 5's coming out.
Yeah.
All this stuff is coming out. And it's you don't want to really have to compete against that if you don't have to.
No, it's not. So having that installed user base on Fortnite is
already ready to go.
It's interesting. And what I like about just Unreal as an engine is it's a great starting point if you want to operate in a if you want to make a 3D game. It's a great
and you don't need a lot of actual programming experience. I mean, the nice thing, when we first started, all of our work originally was all enterprise work. That's what we started with, and that's when we
Enterprise means business to business.
Yeah, enterprise means business to business. Sorry.
For those of you other
yeah, I should explain that. So
no, that's why I'm here.
I appreciate it. But so a lot of the work we did we started the company in 2014. We were solely focused on architecture, engineering, construction projects, which was the exact opposite of my background prior to that, which was all B2C and entertainment, record labels, film studios, some game publishers as well, some work with them, a lot of like strategic marketing, tactical strategy, and content. But yeah, so we focused on enterprise. I mean, the original idea actually came from me hanging out with my middle kid, who was like this Minecraft savant at the time, and he built this entire, as kids do.
Oh,
he
yeah.
built this entire incredible world, and it was just like this architectural wonder. And he's showing me around. He's like, "Dad, this is your bedroom. This is your fridge, and And I felt like he sounds like a little real estate agent, like trying to have me lease an apartment in the city or something. And then it hit me where I was like, well, because we had a lot of on my agency side of my business. This was pre-starting Thea/Command Line. We were working on a lot of real estate projects on the West and East Coast, and I got to know a lot of people in that space, and got to see that kind of the last time they did anything new was when AdWords came out with Google.
Right.
That was the newest thing that they did. So knowing kind of how much they spend and how much they spend on renders and fly-throughs, I thought it could be a good opportunity to take modern video game software, because I've always played games, and bring them to that business. So if you're buying a house and you want to look at the kitchen upgrades, you can choose them, prior to actually moving in and having it post. So that was the original impetus for that whole business idea. We started the company in 2014. We partnered with Epic in 2016. And from 2016 till UEFN, all we did was a lot of architecture, engineering, construction projects, automotive, and aerospace was our primary focus.
So what's it like putting together a team for stuff like that?
So, I mean, at first, we started with Unity. I mean, this is one of the reasons why, when we first met with Epic, they loved us so much, because our story was exactly what they wanted to hear. It was we started with Unity. We were up in Chico, California, right? Chico State has a great computer gaming program, probably one of the best on the West Coast. So we had a lot of people that could do things there on hand. And one of my co-founders was actually an animation professor at Chico State, and he was previously at Weta in New Zealand, working for what's his name, the Lord of the Rings guy, Peter
Jackson.
Peter Jackson, there you go. He was working for Peter Jackson. He worked on Hobbit, 2 of the Hobbit movies and Avatar. So he came from that world, and he brought a couple people over to my office, and we started talking with them, and we suddenly started using Unity for months, and we were getting nowhere. And then one of our other co-founders was like, "I've been reading a lot about Unreal Engine for the last couple of weeks. I want to take the PC home that we're building this on, and I'll bring it back on Monday, and we'll see how I do." And he came back on Monday, and he showed us his work, and it literally looked 50 times better than our previous stuff. And we're like, okay, yeah, we're an Unreal shop.
We're going to do this.
This makes sense. And the functional difference is at the time, all we needed to do. You ever use Scratch to learn how to program?
Yeah.
Where it's it's modular puzzle pieces, and it's if this then that.
Yes.
So that's how Unreal was. Where Unity, at least at the time, I'm sure Unity's easier now for people to onboard, but Unity at the time was all you had to write the code, and we did not have guys that could do that very well.
Yeah.
And we just didn't have guys that could do that. And then once we kind of wrapped our heads around what was possible with Unreal, we kind of never looked back. And they loved that. They kind of took us under, and they started making intros for us. And it was, we got into NVIDIA, we got into every hardware company. We did a lot of really fun. This is.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing, just to illustrate, this is everything you're seeing behind us right now are maps and experiences that Command Line have created.
That's true.
So you started so I'm really curious. You go from doing architectural design.
Yeah.
You've got all these other. You got these people coming in. You have this long term.
Yeah.
So what made you go? Okay, well I know how to design. We as a shop know how to do architectural design. Let's try video games.
I mean, part of it was I always wanted to do games. I mean, you could ask, Matt, the other two guys have, one of them is back to teaching, one of them actually works at Epic. But the whole core of the original team, you can ask any of them, like, how many times did Fishkin bring up the idea of, like, wanting to make a video game?
Right.
Literally hundreds. You know, we just did not have the time, or there wasn't enough of an opportunity where we could, like, actually, like, make our money back and make a profit on it. And I saw UEFN as sort of an on-ramp to starting a new division of the company, right? Because, again, like, going back to my background of entertainment, I thought, you know, once I started to kind of, like, digest what the opportunity was, I realized that, you know, there was a lot of games, you know, tens of thousands of games. There was a handful of really good ones, but there wasn't a lot of content that had that thing that you already kind of could relate to.
Right.
You know what I mean? Outside of it's a Fortnite game, of course you could relate to that, but it wasn't with like your favorite musician on Universal Music or or a basketball star that you like, where you can maybe play with that individual. You know, so I didn't see a lot of like branded IP. I saw a lot of like experiences with brands, but they weren't exactly games that really took over or people even wanted to play.
Yeah.
They seemed like it was, and look, it's fine because it seems like those were more of a marketing opportunity. Hey, look, this automotive company did this game, right? In my mind, it's like, well, I would rather, you know, work with like Puma, like we're working with Puma right now, and you know, I would rather work on a game with a certain basketball player that's coming out with a shoe in September. Is already the second best-selling basketball shoe in the world. I would rather have that happening and then maybe get Honda in as a co-sponsor, right? Than have a Honda experience, because that basketball player that also plays Fortnite, that loves Fortnite, that will be playing this game, you know, like that's going to be a lot more sticky for people. You know what I mean?
So we've talked about we've kind of set the stage, right? So there's a confluence of a lot of things that happen, and the rev share opportunity, the big change in UAFN happened last September, if I recall.
No, it was last
2 years ago.
It was, what was it? It was March, April of 23.
Yeah. So this is still like a very new
it's
ecosystem.
Still new. Yeah.
And I think maybe September is when we started talking.
Yeah.
For the first time.
We started talking about St. Jude. GCX.
And I think Kevin connected with you.
Yes. Through Tim, a mutual friend.
Yeah, through Tim, a different Tim.
Yes.
And we got to talking, and what I loved about the first interactions that we had with you all is that you looked at all these opportunities that kind of existed in the space, and you said, you know, we know that we're good at this. We know that we're good at this design. We want to bring our best to the table for the kids at St. Jude.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's where our story together starts. And that is when we began the very arduous and new process for everyone, which was, how do you make a video game?
What do you do first?
How do you do it? So like it was really, for us on our side, it was really fun.
It was fun on our side too.
Yeah. I don't want to be out of turn. Like myself, Tim, and Dr. Lupo, we got to have these really incredible creative calls where we got to come in and say, these are parts of our gaming experiences that we really enjoy, and we would love to see them implemented into a game. And this is the part that I think is incredible, and this is the part that I really want to highlight for anyone who's interested in maybe getting into game design or getting started. We went from concepting to a playable demo of what is now the GCX map in 6 weeks.
Yeah. It was quick.
I mean,
it's not your normal like game production timeline.
Yeah,
it's like, okay, we'll see you in 2027.
Yeah, I remember sitting there being like, when are we going to be able to try this out?
Like, like 4 weeks.
Yeah, and when you said that, I wish we had a screenshot.
You
of
didn't
our
even
faces.
look like you believed me when I said that.
I think I was like,
what? Yeah.
4 weeks.
Come on.
But when you're working inside of an ecosystem with pre-designed assets and things that you can just sort of drop in, it was really incredible. And I was also impressed by the level of customization that you can bring into.
That's what
maps.
the really rad part about this is. Right?
Yeah.
Because like we're already coming to the table. You know, when we first started the business, when we were making our original contracts, right? Because I'm like a self-professed nerd. Like I was reading Snow Crash in the 90s, Neuromancer in the 90s, you know, the Gibson, Philip K. Dick, Neil Stevenson stuff, you know, so I already had the metaverse kind of embedded in my head. So when we first started making our contracts, you know, Matt, who you know, my co-founder, the COO, you know, Matt was like, well, what else do we put in it? I'm like, I want to own the models.
on as much of what we build as possible.
Mm.
I don't want this to just be work for hire. I want to, I don't mind it because it pays the bills. Also put shoes on my kids' feet, which is good because there's 6 feet between 3 kids. And they like a lot of shoes, so it helps. But like, I wanted to make sure that we owned as much of the materials we created as possible because I knew that I thought anyway, at some point there would be some type of metaverse opportunity. And if we could stay in business long enough, right? 'Cause that's always the fun part about starting a business. It's like, well, will we make it? I don't know. But I figured if we could make it there, then all of a sudden we have this like massive catalog of materials and things to place inside of experiences, so we could rapidly just iterate and develop. As quickly as possible.
And now, I'll definitely say that was our experience. I think one of my favorite things is there's a bunch of stuff that didn't make it into the final build of the game.
There's a bunch
because it was super broken.
Yes.
So if any of you have had a chance to play the GCX map, I think the original idea was we wanted people to build their bases up and then have like the first. We wanted it to be on a space station as a joke, the space station that we don't talk about. We wanted to have it on a space station where like the first team to level up their base all the way would like get a UFO, and so they put that in the game, and they were like, the UFO, like it's like a board wipe in Magic the Gathering. Like the first team that got the UFO was done. You couldn't do anything about it. So we had on our side, we had a really fun time learning about how difficult it is to balance a game.
There's a lot.
It's
a lot of tweaking. Then when we finally got to the point where we thought we had it, and then we game tested it, we played this like it was like you and me and some of the guys from Command Line.
Yeah.
And I think Lupo was there and Tim and I think both of my boys were there playing, and I think we had like a 90-minute game and we weren't done.
Yeah.
And it was like this is fun. But we'll literally be here all week.
Yeah, so the game times were too long.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, how do we speed this up without ruining?
Yeah.
And it took us a couple of months to really
took us several iterations before we got there. Yeah.
To really dial everything in. So we were talking a little bit backstage about how many incredible people were involved in designing this, and we have one of the Full Sail students that telling us that
wants to be a PM.
Yeah, wants to be a PM, and we were both like, "Oh, you're magical."
Yeah, you're
so many. The thing with game design or working with creative people is we're all really bad at organizing stuff. So when you want to take people from all of these different disciplines, whether it's your sound design, you're designing visual assets, you're designing map, you're designing gameplay tuning, and all these people have different ways to approach stuff, and you need somebody that can sit in the middle of all that can understand it and make sure that everything is getting done appropriately.
Yeah, because if not, it's just you get a bunch of like people like you and me in a room without people like those people.
Yeah,
it's not going to ever get done.
Yeah, or it'll just be like the most overblown scope of a project that you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, and there's too many boxes to check, and something shiny will happen, and you'll move on. That's why like people on our team like Matt and Karen and Jordan and all the crew, they're so important because they have that organizational PM mindset where they could like go, okay, these are great ideas, let's write them down, and then let's make a plan.
Right.
Like, okay, let me know how that goes. I'm terrible at that.
So we talked a little bit about it, but like to go back to the title of the talk today
what is the title?
Is designing good.
Oh, okay.
Right. So what I'd love to do is sort of take a step by step and sort of walk through the design process for the map. I know we've been sort of talking around it, but like if you were looking at, because I really feel like the process, the route that we took together as a team is also a great step by step for somebody who might be interested in designing their first map.
Totally.
So step one, we had to do visual concepting.
Yeah, well, there's like a step 0.5 was decide of the stack of styles of games that work in Fortnite. Because first of all, like one of the things that we wanted to do first was make sure we were playing a game that in general, category-wise, has enough of a pool of players,
right?
Generally speaking, right, that it could actually attract some attention.
Yes.
Right. So first we went through that discussion.
Right.
And then once we kind of was like, all right, here's the area that we're going to play in. We like this.
Right.
Right. Then it was on to some storyboarding, and concepts, and a lot of conversations about like, well, what games do you like to play?
What games do you like to
and
play?
why?
Yeah, so that's actually a great call out because we came into our first meeting. We were like, I don't know. Tell us what we're like. What?
Well, then Matt brought up that slide with the game types that we're like,
yeah,
oh, yeah, this.
We're
is
like,
good.
oh, this is good. So we ended up just we focused in on the 0 build because all of us are old, as the Jam has illustrated, and we went with the 0 build version of a really popular game type, which is Bed Wars, which I was like, I don't know why it's called that. Minecraft, right?
Yep, that's where it's.
Yeah, the old Minecraft term. So we went with that, and then you had to step forward into the visual process, which for me was really overwhelming because I was like, I'm so used to only being given a certain set of options, and y'all were like, put together a Pinterest board.
Right.
And I was like, I need to sign up for Pinterest. I don't know how this works. And then I was all, it was.
Got to get that Inspiro board. That's how it starts.
It's so wide open that it was really overwhelming for us to be like, well, I don't know, like, what kind of space station? And so we're going through like trying to find like
50s retro,
the Jetsons, and all this other stuff
to
try and bring everything together. And so you go from that visual concepting to laying out the map design, which is somewhere where we really leaned on you. So I'm going to do the same thing here, and I'm going to say what goes into designing a good map for an experience.
I mean, you got to have a good game loop, and you got to have the basics are good game loop, and are there enough dopamine hits throughout the gameplay where people want to continue to play?
Right.
And really the bottom line of it is it fun, right? And not just is it fun for you, but if we bring in 12 people to play, does everyone have a good time? That's really the key. Because you've already laid the foundational work of like picking the category, right? We're going with Bed Wars, which is one of the most popular kind of like alt games on Fortnite in general, right? So we already had the category, so we know that Bed Wars as a concept is fun, right?
Yeah.
Because like you said, it was born out of Minecraft. There's thousands of iterations of Bed Wars. Some of them actually have a lot of players, so obviously something's working.
Right.
So like, okay, so that foundation's laid. Now, does our version have any merit?
Yeah, does it stack up?
Right.
And then, so we, like, I'll just say, watching your team tweak things from, like, bare bones to this incredibly polished experience that we have right now, including, and this is the other thing that blew my mind, is, like, we're so used to, or I'm so used to, playing games where, like, getting a new map for PvP or making small changes takes, like you said, months.
Yeah.
We would have a meeting on a Tuesday and be like, okay, well, these trees don't work, and there's not enough cover over here, and we need like transport speed on the map was a huge issue
because it's a big map.
It's a big map, so we were like, we need better ways for people to get around. And every single week we would go to play it on Friday. 72 hours later, and we have a new experience for everyone to try out. What do you feel like UEFN gives you the ability to, like, as a designer, to really play around a lot more without worrying about, like, downstream or player impact problems? Because we've also made these kind of massive changes after the map was live.
Yeah, we did.
A few times.
Several. I think, one of the benefits of working in UEFN is that the stack is pretty well built out already. So a lot of the stuff, like if you have to have the idea. If you have the idea, there's probably a way to do it already made, right? And if there's not, then you might have to code it, and that's where some of the fun stuff gets in. I mean, we had a game that we were making that every time a loot box was hit, it was literally like, here's shields and a stun grenade and something else that isn't a weapon, right? And they just kept doing, and then people were just like axing themselves to death.
Oh, they could, like, nobody could get a weapon out of the box.
Yeah, so this was early on. This was like our first game that we made back in like April, May, June of 23, before we met. And we had a custom code, a little stack of code that allowed us to put in, we want the combat shotgun. We want this, we want that. That way it made it a little bit more fun, obviously. Yeah. Because nobody wants to open it up and a bunch of fruit pops out and a potion.
Yeah, you're like, oh, this is going to be useless.
Yeah, this is completely
I can't
pointless.
win any fights with this.
So there are a lot of solutions already created, and if they're not there, you kind of have to find your own.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's a lot of work is done already, which is great for us. Being able to rapidly move things around quickly, and part of it too, like from our perspective, is like we've pushed out like 250 projects as a team prior to getting into UEFN.
Yeah.
So a lot of the
holy shit.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
It's incredible.
We've got to work on a lot of cool stuff. But a lot of the production tactics that we've learned by making mistakes and fixing them, we've been able to take over to UEFN. So it gives us much more of a leg up over a lot of others out there because we have a team that's experienced.
I mean, definitely, right? So we talked about getting ready.
Well, and they're all. I mean, one thing I wanted
please.
to add earlier on when we talked about like the beginnings of it, like all these guys, like they went to school to make video games. They didn't go to school to like render a couch. So that's why when the real, in my mind, like one of the main impetuses for me to want to go in that direction was I thought that the team would be just stoked. Plus, I wanted to make games. I'm not gonna lie, but I also thought the team would be stoked because it's like, look, you were working on this cool. We did like Hard Rock Hollywood, here in Florida. Like we worked on that for 18 months. We did the whole guitar. We did the pool area. It was a great project. But I know those guys didn't go to school for that. They went to school to like do this.
Yeah.
This
is our map.
Yeah.
That's the one.
And we still do a lot of other stuff, but I mean, this is really,
Yeah.
We're trying to, we're building this out like crazy.
So, and that's actually so we get through the design process, the testing process, and then we launch. And I'm going to assume you guys have launched a lot of UEFN maps.
There's been a couple.
Yeah, it's the sizable portfolio. Yeah. What are the big hurdles at launch when you want to push something out on UEFN, or what are some big hurdles that you've run into?
I mean, I think our biggest focus, concentration-wise, for outreach is getting people into our Discord. Right? We know that that's like the foundational component of great impact on a game launch, and just the sustainability of a game over time. So we're really trying to pile people in there and make that kind of the jump-off point. We're launching a command line creative creator profile or creator team as well.
You can use that QR code right there.
Yeah, so use the QR code, join the Discord. I think that goes to a link tree with a bunch of stuff. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
But join the Discord, and then we'll have a lot more info on that creator team moving forward.
Yeah.
Where we want, because look, like creators of all levels, they're always looking for content, right? Yeah. So I figure that the creators that have 200 to 20,000, that individual with 200 is trying to get to 500, then they're trying to get to 1,000, and then they're working 24/7, 365 to try to get there.
Yeah.
And then when they hit 1,000, well, that's not good enough. Let's get to 10,000.
Keep growing.
Right, and they want to keep growing. So one of the things that we feel like would be beneficial to them is coming on board with us into this new team that we're building out, and you'll get to play with people that have huge followings,
right? That
have a huge name. I mean, we're having a lot of crazy conversations every day.
Yeah, and I think to bring it to GCX, one of the things that we really love is our community. I mean, this whole thing was spawned out of community. And one of the things that we really want in working with Command Line is to sort of provide opportunities for folks in our community here at GCX to get exposure to this space in a way that is impactful, in a way that could end up on your resume if you want, right? We all know that the gaming space is it's rough right now when it comes to employment, and so there aren't a lot of places for you to kind of get started. This is a place, this Discord that we're building, working on the GCX map, is something that we want the community to come in on, play this map, help us improve this map, so that we can come back around and support you on the other side.
Yeah, let us know if you're going to do it, and then we'll support it on our socials that are going to grow.
We'll support it while you're playing, but also we work with Eddie this year. I was just singing your praises earlier. But the impact of one individual over the course of a large project is really it can change the direction of everything.
Yeah, the trajectory changes.
And so again, if you're out there, if you're watching, if game design is something that you're passionate about, we'd love for you to join us in the Command Line Discord as we set up things for the future with not just feedback events, but abilities, options and opportunities for you to come in and help us design what's next. Like, we don't just want to do one map for GCX. We don't just want to do one map that's going to raise money for St. Jude. We want to do a lot. And in order to do that, just like we built this together, we want to build that space together as well.
Yeah, I mean, and when you drill down the numbers of what's possible, right? I mean, we didn't get into that, so I think that's an interesting
let's talk about it.
Side of it, right? Epic takes 40% of all revenue for cosmetics for V-Bucks, and they put it in a creator pool. And that creator pool is split amongst every map out there. You're also competing with Epic's own maps.
Right.
But that's okay, because there's still enough money there where, top 20 maps are doing 6 figures a month.
Yeah. And we would love
or
to have some top 20 maps
that
are out there giving all their proceeds to St. Jude.
Yeah.
The thing, and we like, this is just getting started, right? It takes a long time to build something that is going to massively support, right? Like launching a game's tough.
Yeah.
But right now this project is small. Like, we're trying to grow the community around this map. But the idea is, when we nail this, when we build out this community, there will be hundreds of people, thousands of people supporting St. Jude just by having a good time. For me, as the charity founder at GCX, when we started, it's always been give what you can, right? And the dream has been like, how do we create a free way for someone to support St. Jude, right? And it's had different iterations. We always have like the donations. We set things up so that when you sub with Prime on the channel, we give that to St. Jude. The ad revenue goes to St. Jude. But there's never really been an opportunity like this where you could just play a game and support a charity. And it's just your time.
Your visa.
And obviously, we still want to earn your time, right? We want to make a fun experience that you want to come back. You want to share.
Well, you won't play a bad game more than once.
Yeah, no, like, it doesn't matter. You're like, I'm sorry, I'm not going to play this. I know
I'll just write a check,
but I don't.
Yeah.
But the opportunity for us to prove that gaming does good in so many different dimensions, right, is what I am fascinated about.
Yeah,
here.
same. I mean, it's a beautiful case study at the end of the day, right? If we could make this thing actually have a meaningful impact numbers-wise, that's huge.
Yeah, I forget the name of the it was like Folded Home, right? I don't know if anyone remembers the old Folded Home. Okay, so Folded Home or Folding at Home was a way for you to use your spare GPU to help solve protein problems. Right. For
it was like SETI at home looking for aliens.
Yeah, exactly. It was just like but use your CPU to read our data. But that Folding at Home.
They're gonna have AGI at home where you could use your GPU to make
something
God
like that.
level intelligence.
But Folding at Home generated new results for people who were researching proteins and how they would attach to different types of cancers. And I'm pretty sure, I didn't do enough research beforehand, but I'm pretty sure that people giving their spare computing power has resulted in new cures and new results, new avenues of attack for people
it has.
dealing with cancer. And so this is...
SETI didn't find any aliens, though.
No aliens yet.
Sucks.
I don't know why I thought chat might know where the aliens are at, but like, that's just bad streamer brain. I'll be honest. You're getting a free exposure to bad streamer brain right here. It's just like, he just looks off to the side, like there's going to be a chat room there helping him out. I mean, I have you on here, chat. I do, right? Look at him. They're all very happy.
He's not lying. He's not lying.
But the opportunity is present right now for us to be able to change the world with one game.
Yeah.
And that's really what we're trying to do. Or a couple.
Yeah. I mean, that is the goal. That is the goal.
And again, it's all time based. That's the beautiful thing about it.
For sure. So we've kind of covered everything that we had to talk about today. Kind of did. But if any of you have any questions about getting started in UEFN, maybe you're interested in like designing your own map, you don't know where to go, where to get started, we wanted to give you some time to talk or ask questions if we have a microphone, or you can just raise your hand. Or if we don't have any questions, Bill and I will just go take a nap.
That's true. That's true.
Because it's been a long day.
Naps are good. Anybody? Don't all jump at once.
I got you.
All right.
Oh,
We got somebody in the back.
Yeah, so with so many different coding languages to work with for game development, what makes this different from those as a jumping point to start with?
How do I answer that? That's an interesting question.
Could you ask that one more time? I have bad hearing. I'm super sorry.
Maybe a little closer to the mic.
With so many different like coding languages for game development,
right?
What makes this like a good starting point versus some other ones? Like what makes
Well, I mean, if you start using Verse, which is the language UEFN wants you to use outside of the modular stuff, I mean, you'll be able to start building this kind of stuff rapidly. You know, I believe, and I am not a programmer, I believe that Verse is built off of C++. So having a C++ basis is a good thing to have in general. I hope that answered some of your question.
Yeah.
Okay. And I think the for me, and I am not a programmer or a game designer, but I am somebody who's obsessed with like I want to see the thing, right? And so I think that there's a rapid pipeline that you can kind of go from with all of the pre-made assets and everything from concepting to like the full experience. And I think that like, you know, that provides a chance to test out gameplay aspects or things that you might think are great. Because I'll tell you what, as making content for such a long time, I've had some ideas where I'm like, this is brilliant, and I spend way too much time investing in it before testing it, and then I roll it out on stream, and I was like, awesome. 3 months of my life down the drain. This was not a useful change. So I think that there's
we've been there on games we've made.
Yeah,
where we did that with a couple things with you guys. I mean, there's a couple rabbit holes that we were all fully drank all the Kool-Aid on. Yeah, we were like, this is going to be amazing, and then we're like, oh, this actually.
Oh, wait a minute, this is bad. But the value in that is that you can get to that yes/no point really quickly, and then pivot away from it.
And cost-wise, the quicker you do it, the less it, the less it sucks out of the bank.
Provides an opportunity to learn quickly.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the nice thing about what you could do with the UEFN. You know, you can move very rapidly. You can use a lot of pre-canned assets. You don't have to get crazy like some of this stuff to get started. You know, I'm a team of like 12 people that and have things fully optimized. Because one of the interesting things now, in terms of like limitations on this, is there is a fixed cap of how much data you could put into a UEFN experience.
Right.
And you can't go over that. So the assets that you import in, they have to be incredibly well made and incredibly optimized. So you don't want to have. I mean, you know, there's a lot of little tweaks to do. Yeah. But that being said, Unreal has an entire catalog of stuff that you could use that is already optimized. So you could, if you want to make like a quick Tilted Towers experience, well, you could do it.
Yeah, you can quickly iterate on, anything. And I remember we had that. We had all these crazy ideas in our first meeting. We were like, let's do this and this and this, and that was when Bill was like, so there's a memory limit.
Yeah.
That you cannot go over.
Like, I love all these ideas.
He was like, yeah, we had all these awesome ideas, and he's like, well, so like we could put that in there, but it's going to take like people 10 minutes to load into the game. Like they're just going to sit on the screen trying to like load and you're like, oh, okay, well, yeah. But I think limitation. I find it helpful because the second that you start sort of scoping things in, you're like, oh, I can't go over here. I can't go over here. I have to try and use what's in front of me. That drives my creative impulse. So I like that.
It's kind of fun because then you have to figure out, how to make it fit in the box.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it becomes a challenge.
But also, to quote to harken back to Pirate Software, our Thor, who kicked off our charity marathon this year. Ultimately, just make games, right? Like, make what you're passionate about. Make it in a format that you're passionate about. I also think I believe deeply that when you have that impulse to create something, to follow it all the way through, and if that takes you down this route, that's awesome. If it takes you down making Roller Coaster Tycoon and building your entire game in assembly because you're crazy, awesome.
Sure,
you know. We have any other?
But
questions?
if you do it in UEFN, you're coming into something with a built-in audience.
Yeah,
That is
exactly.
nice.
Yeah, you don't. I think that's the other thing is like marketing sucks.
Yeah.
I look, like we all have to do marketing is difficult if you want to just design a game. We have Colin over here who's like, what are you talking about? Yeah, marketing isn't necessarily an aspect of, like, if you are a really strong coder, you're a really strong designer, you're really strong at I could talk about this forever as a content creator. You have your creative passion point, and then also you have to figure out how to go to bring your audience.
Well, it's hard to go from 0 to 1.
It's hard to go from 0 to 1.
And at least with Fortnite, you're starting with the potential of starting at 10.
Yeah, you have an opportunity to with a built-in audience, so you don't have to go out and figure out how to make TikToks, all this other stuff.
I mean, it's not a bad idea.
It doesn't hurt
on the marketing side to figure that out.
But yeah, like as somebody who was more resistant to marketing myself when I got started streaming, I definitely understand. I guess I would say, it's like sometimes you just don't want to do it. You just want to make the thing.
Yeah.
Right?
And hope that people show up.
And
then they don't show up, so you're like, damn it, now I got to market it.
Yeah.
It's true.
Saying that, I love marketing. It's really fun. But I understand that it is not everybody's favorite thing to figure out.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's, you're talking about, like, creating habits and changing habits, right?
Right.
If you've already got hundreds of millions of instances of this game downloaded on people's PlayStations and Xboxes and Switches and PCs, it's one less step. And that's a hard step, getting people to download something.
Yeah.
I mean, the cost per acquisition on downloads is incredibly expensive.
It is.
So unless you're selling stuff in the game or selling the game, it's and you have to do that a lot to even cover that.
That's true. And that's why whenever you're watching I'll just do this. If you ever watch a sponsored stream from any of your favorite content creators, make sure you wish list the game, right? Like, put it on this is a complete aside. I'm like cutting Bill out of the conversation completely, and I'm just talking to you.
I agree, though. I agree.
Wish list the game because it helps the developers, right? And it
helps the streamers too.
It helps the streamers. It gives everybody the support they need. I have a question from Twitch chat. Also,
right.
Twitch chat, type it in here. I see you posting emotes. Are there any plans on us developing another map next year, or are we going to continue using the same map? Our goal is to evolve the experience on the map that we have now with like live support, and then introduce new experiences.
We have a lot of other ideas of things we want to build.
Yeah, and we have, for example, when we were designing this map, there was no UEFN for the Lego tile set.
Right.
There was no UEFN Fall Guys.
Yeah.
And so now
well, we actually had that. Remember that Fall Guy game we made?
Yes.
And we actually made like a Fortnite Fall Guy game, just because we were like we had time, and our guys were like, what do we do? We're like,
what do we try? Yeah.
Let's try to make a Fall Guy game because that would be fun. So we actually made that, and we were actually going to try to like skin that with GCX stuff
and do St. Jude's.
But then we got so fixated on the Bed Wars that we just never went back to it.
Yeah.
And now it's been so long. It's been like 4 months.
Right.
But now you can actually build a Fall Guy game inside of Fortnite, which is dope. Well, I mean, some of the things that are happening too there, which I think will make things change even more, because like, think about it. Like 6 months ago, Disney just put money in. Now you've got like, what is it, Doomsday or whatever on
I can't wait.
Yeah. Same. I'm stoked on that. So you got that. You got Lego, and then now you got Fall Guy. You got basically, what's the racing game they bought?
I don't know. I just call it Fortnite Racing.
It's it's the one. Their office is in San Diego. Rocket League.
Oh yeah.
Rocket League. So you got like a lot of Rocket League code. I think has been like put into Fortnite for the cars. But that's why driving is better in Fortnite now.
Yeah.
To a point.